Wang Kai, let us part ways. At this juncture, you are no longer worthy of me. The once tender and sweet voice now pierced my heart like a sharp dagger. Wang Kai's eyes widened in disbelief as he gazed at his girlfriend, both familiar and unfamiliar, his mouth opening and closing as he struggled to find words. Without a hint of reluctance, he turned away and strode towards the luxurious car emblazoned with four circular logos. Watching the car recede into the distance, Wang Kai's eyes brimmed with desolation. 7 years, a full 7 years of affection, from school to society. Alas, despite our shared journey, we ultimately succumbed to the trials of the world. The reason for our breakup was painfully simple. It was merely because I had been dismissed from my job and rendered a vagrant. As for the cause of my dismissal, that wretched manager claimed credit for the program I had written. When I reported him, I inexplicably found myself terminated. What could I do? After all, I lacked the competence that others possessed. It seemed that even the heavens were pitying me. Raindrops began to fall from the sky. Damn it! Does the accursed sky not think I am miserable enough? I howled to the heavens, my voice laced with anger, grievance, and sorrow. In response, a thunderclap echoed ominously. It felt like a warning, a reminder not to show disrespect to the divine. Beware of a lightning strike. Raindrops, as small as peas, pelted my face. It hurt, but the pain within was far greater. Walking alone in the rain, the water soaked my clothes. The chills seeping into my skin and spreading throughout my body. Oh dear. Xiao Wang, what has happened to you? Come inside and sit. The place where I resided was considered one of the more luxurious neighborhoods in Pingjiang City. It was not because I had wealth to squander. Rather, it was to satisfy my ex-girlfriend vanity. And oh, thank you. Mr. Su, I think I shall return home. Mr. Su, the security guard of the community. His son studied abroad, and at 60, he still worked hard to save money for his son. Creak! Damn this door. I swear I will smash you one day. The creaking of the door echoed eerily in the silent corridor. I slumped onto the sofa. The room was dimly lit, and gradually, I seemed to drift into slumber. Yet it felt as if I had not truly slept, because I could clearly hear someone calling my name. Wang Kai, Xiao Kaikai, wake up. The voice grew increasingly clear. Come play with me for a while. Wang Kai's heart skipped a beat. It was a woman's voice. Instinctively, he attempted to open his eyes. Yet it felt as though his eyelids were glued shut, resisting his every effort. Wang Kai strained to break free, but the more he struggled, the heavier his head felt, as if he were trapped in a vast whirlpool, spinning endlessly. Uncertain of how much time had passed, Wang Kai was jolted awake by the cold. Automatically, he tightened his damp clothes. He attempted to pry open his eyes. Strange, could it be that I was truly dreaming just now? Rubbing his aching head, Wang Kai muttered to himself before preparing to close the window. Hello there. A clear voice rang out. Xiao Kaikai. The voice came again. Wang Kai looked up to see a figure hanging upside down at the window. It was important to note that Wang Kai was seated on the 20th floor. A ghost. Wang Kai cried out in terror, stumbling back several steps. His eyes slammed shut as his heart raced wildly within his chest. In his panic, he switched on the room's light. Bam! The room was instantly illuminated. After a long pause, Wang Kai tried to crack open his eyes, just a sliver, wishing to see if that eerie figure still lingered. Xiao Kaikai, why did you turn on the light? The voice echoed once more, laced with a hint of reproach. Once the light is on, you won't be able to see me anymore. As the words fell, a cold breeze swept in through the window. Who are you? Stop playing tricks and come out. Wang Kai mustered his courage, grasping a glass cup from the table, as if that were the only source of reassurance. Weren't you just looking at me? The hollow voice resonated again. Wang Kai's body trembled uncontrollably, every hair on his body standing on end. Turn off the light. If you turn off the light, you will be able to see me. The empty voice echoed in his ears, akin to an incantation, deepening the fear within Wang Kai. A ghost! Wang Kai was utterly terrified, shouting as he sprinted towards the bedroom. Bang! He slammed the door shut, collapsing behind it. Monsters and spirits, leave me be! Monsters and spirits, leave me be! With hands clasped in prayer, perhaps due to overwhelming tension, he was oblivious to his own mutterings. What are you doing? This is hardly a Buddhist scripture, you know. The voice came again, tinged with mockery. I sprang to my feet. What on earth is happening today? Dismissed from my job, my girlfriend of 7 years has broken up with me. And now, I find myself embroiled in such a bizarre encounter. Wang Kai suddenly thought, given my streak of misfortune, I might as well confront it, whether it be a person or a ghost. With a head full of scars, 18 years later, I would still emerge as a fine man. Why have you come to my home? Wang Kai summoned his courage, though his voice quivered slightly. No, you've got it wrong, this is our home. I have always been here. It was merely because of your vain, ghostly girlfriend that I could not reveal myself. The hollow voice echoed from all directions. Wang Kai could even feel the breeze brushing against his ear. Bam! This is of no importance. She claimed she had always been here. Could it be that while I was sleeping with Mei Ting? My ex-girlfriend at this thought, a chill ran down Wang Kai's spine, goosebumps erupting all over. Xiao Kai is quite clever. I observed everything during your intimate moments. I must say, Xiao Kai, you truly are remarkable. His hair stood on end once more. She could hear my thoughts? Can you imagine? While you share intimacy with your girlfriend, a ghost watches you intently, even right across from you. Just the thought of it sent shivers down his spine, as if his privacy had been utterly exposed. And the consequences were dire. My voice trembled, utterly at a loss for words. Because this was simply too bizarre, too contrary to reason. Turn off the light, and you will see me. Do not worry, I shall not harm you. The ethereal, enchanting voice echoed once more. Curiosity ultimately triumphed over fear. Wang Kai's trembling hand reached for the light switch. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. He took a deep breath, as if to bolster his courage. Bam! The light vanished. The room darkened, leaving only the hazy moonlight spilling in. Xiao Kai, a soft voice resounded. Then suddenly, a woman with red hair emerged from below. She stared intently at Wang Kai. Please don't kill me. Wang Kai screamed in fright once more. Though he claimed to be unafraid, in the face of it all, his heart quaked. He. A tinkling laughter echoed. Open your eyes, am I truly that frightening? In that moment, Wang Kai felt his hands, which had been shielding his eyes, uncontrollably lower. His tightly shut eyes were forcibly pried open by an unseen force. It was only then that Wang Kai clearly beheld the figure before him, not just a ghostly silhouette. Bathed in the moonlight, the ghost exuded a unique sheen, her features exquisite and her large, watery eyes captivating. Far from a terrifying visage, she exuded a playful charm, her fiery red hair adding an alluring touch. What do you think? Am I not frightful at all? The ghost tilted her head, gazing at Wang Kai. He numbly nodded. This was not at all what I had envisioned a ghost to be. In films, aren't ghosts depicted as disheveled, bloodied, with severed limbs and entrails hanging out? Why is it that this ghost before me appears so beautiful? Chapter 2. Let us begin. Ghost hunting. Wang Kai, after your heartbreak, have you lost your senses? How could you possibly find a female ghost attractive? Wang Kai couldn't help but berate himself internally. Kaikai, you are indeed quite foolish. The female ghost, perceiving Wang Kai's thoughts, delicately remarked, many people compliment my beauty. Moreover, I've received countless confessions from other ghosts. She seemed rather proud of herself. Wait, what did she just say? Countless ghosts have confessed to her. My worldview has completely shattered. Kaikai, you have no idea how infuriated I am to see you with that vain ghost every day. And that wretched vain ghost dares to flaunt herself in front of me. If I weren't afraid of frightening you into some ailment, I would have dealt with her long ago. Listening to the beautiful female ghost, I was momentarily stunned. Mei Ting can see you? No way. If she could see, she wouldn't be so composed. Naturally, she cannot see me. It is the vain ghost possessing her that can. Furthermore, the reason she broke up with you so swiftly was also due to the vain ghost. The beautiful female ghost babbled incessantly, her words flowing like a rapid-fire machine. Gundas, I observed the spittle flying from her mouth. I couldn't help but ask, are you truly a ghost? At this moment, Wang Kai felt not fear, but rather amusement, perceiving this as a prank from that mischievous child. After all, what kind of ghost behaves like her? She is nothing short of a chatterbox. Enough of the nonsense. Come, let me take you ghost hunting. After she spoke, Wang Kai felt a flash before his eyes. Suddenly, he found himself in a space resembling a washroom. No, this is undeniably a hotel bathroom. He could clearly hear indecent noises emanating from the bedroom. You don't speak. Tiptoe out quietly and avoid making a scene. Wait, why are you suddenly speaking in a foreign tongue? Are you deliberately trying to mess with me? You do realize that a couple is definitely in there. And if I suddenly appear in the room, it would surely terrify that man to death. No way. Just look. Following her finger's direction, Wang Kai's vision brightened. What? At that moment, he felt as if he had gained the ability to see through walls. Clearly witnessing the scene within the bedroom, Mei Ting, Wang Kai was taken aback. His girlfriend, who had just broken up with him during the day, was now in a hotel room with another man. And when, well, the protagonist has gone mad. Let us go catch some ghosts. To be honest, Wang Kai felt a twinge of excitement within him. After all, his greatest delight was indulging in horror films. Even when it came to novels, he specifically sought out supernatural genres. All right, I shouldn't trust you. Observing the scene inside, filled with dim lights and vibrant revelry, he noticed various alluring women swaying gracefully from elevated platforms. Below, a group of lecherous old men seemed eager to glue their eyes to the enchanting figures. Let us head to the second floor. Axie waved her hand. Be careful. Just as Axie was about to collide with someone, Wang Kai shouted. Unexpectedly, Axie passed right through the person. Brother, is there something wrong? The man, bewildered by the shout, looked at Wang Kai with confusion. Well, it seems you've made quite a mess here. Allow me to help you clean it up. After an awkward chuckle, Axie giggled. Kaikai, you're truly adorable. Have you forgotten that I'm a ghost? Gazing at the smile on Axie's face, Wang Kai felt a wave of irritation. Let us move on, so focused on catching ghosts. He had forgotten that this was the most luxurious KTV in Longhu City. The second floor was exclusively reserved for VIPs with a minimum expenditure of 100,000. What do you want? Unsurprisingly, as soon as they reached the staircase, they were stopped. Hey, could you let me go up for a look? Get lost. As expected, Wang Kai was chased away, and two bodyguards with electric batons escorted him out. Axie, isn't this a bit excessive? Axie looked at him with disdain. Sister, in this society, 100,000 is equivalent to an average person's annual salary. Let us change locations. Over the years, aside from rent and daily expenses, Wang Kai had spent all his earnings on buying gifts for mating. He had no savings whatsoever. Change. What for? Relax your body. I'll take you up. Up? How do we get up there? Though skeptical, Wang Kai complied. After Axie chanted a few incantations, her body slowly merged with his. Tsk. Kaikai, I must say, you truly possess remarkable abilities. Under Axie's control, his hands reached toward a nearby man. Pervert, die? In front of Wang Kai. Two seductive women were engaged in conversation. Coupled with Wang Kai's lewd movements, it instantly conjured unsavory images. This bastard is actually doing that in public. Damn, how disgusting. Let us get out of here, Wang Kai shouted. Regretting letting Axie take control. Oh, it's been so long since I've touched flesh. I couldn't help myself. After saying this, Wang Kai vanished like a shadow. This perverted Taoist really has some skills. At that moment, Wang Kai felt like a hero from a novel, possessing extraordinary lightness of body that he effortlessly arrived at the second floor of the KTV. Hi there, handsome. Could you help me open the window? Wang Kai leaned against the window, watching a middle-aged man pinning a woman against the wall. Open a window. The man looked up. Perhaps it was the influence of alcohol, or something else, but he didn't find it odd at all. Brother, using this trick to sneak in. You're something. After saying this, he gave Wang Kai a thumbs up. Oh, thank you, brother. Wang Kai smoothly made his way to the second floor. Here, it was not at all what he had imagined. Originally, he thought a minimum consumption of 100,000 would mean it was more extravagant than the first floor. However, the second floor consisted of individual small rooms, and the corridor was illuminated with purple lights, radiating a romantic ambience. Wang Kai could clearly hear some unsavory sounds emanating from the rooms. Nyogu, there's a room available. Let us go. The woman who had been pinned against the wall lightly traced her fingers across Nyogu's body. All right, let us go. Watching the two enter a room, Wang Kai thought to himself, this isn't at KTV. It's a huge den of iniquity. Kaikai, open your heavenly eye. At this moment, Axie had detached from Wang Kai's body. All right, after a long pause, can you open it? How do I open the heavenly eye? Speechless small sesame, big watermelon. Heavenly eye, open. What kind of bizarre incantation is this? However, immediately after, the scene before Wang Kai's eyes shifted. The once suggestive corridor transformed into an ominously dark place. Blood handprints and footprints marked the doors and floors on either side. Wang Kai could even hear mournful cries echoing around him. All you lecherous men, this furious sister appears to hold great power in Axi's heart, that I implore you, assist me in avenging. Wang Kai suddenly sprang to his feet. The voice from the KTV echoed once more. Ah, Axi, did you hear that? Although Wang Kai was gradually coming to terms with the existence of ghosts, the sudden emergence of a voice without a visible source, not even a shadow, was indeed frightening. Look, it's right inside there. Just take a look for yourself. Axi pointed at the soul gourd in Wang Kai's hand. Are you saying that the female ghost from earlier is contained within? Hasn't she completely vanished? Oh, I forgot to mention, every time you collect a ghost, if you wish for her to find eternal peace, you must fulfill the unfinished business from her life. This is significantly beneficial for you. For her, and even for the furious sister, Wang Kai wore a skeptical expression, as if he were being deceived by a ghost. How does a ghost completing her unfinished business benefit me? I beg you. Help me take revenge. The voice rang out once more. I understand. I understand. Now that he was aware of the source of the voice, Wang Kai felt less fear. Thank you. Oh, Wang Kai glanced at Axi. Look at how polite she is, knowing to say thank you. And you? All you do is watch the spectacle. Wait, you need to tell me what you need me to do. After some inquiry, he learned that the female ghost's name was Song Jiaro. After graduating from university, due to family hardships, she took a part-time job at Jile KTV in the evenings to save on expenses as a university student. Her innocent aura immediately attracted the attention of many older men. Yet, to earn money, Song Jiaro navigated the advances of these men while working, until the owner behind Jile KTV set his sights on her. Before her death, all she remembered was being taken to the second floor and entering a room filled with dazzling lights. A middle-aged man, clad in a bathrobe and wearing glasses, sat on the bed. After that, Song Jiaro lost consciousness entirely. Years have passed since the incident. After her death, her organs were stolen and sold in pursuit of revenge. Song Jiaro had been reluctant to reincarnate in the underworld, waiting for the man in glasses to appear. Who would have thought that instead of the man, she encountered Wang Kai? Moreover, as a ghost lingers in the mortal realm for an extended period, to avoid dissipating into nothingness, she must absorb the yang energy of living beings. Gradually, the originally vengeful Song Jiaro, upon witnessing so many others suffer, altered her intentions. She aimed to make every man who entered that place pay the price. Understanding the backstory, Wang Kai felt some pity for Song Jiaro. However, he soon found himself in a predicament. He began searching online for information about Jile KTV. After some investigation, he discovered that the current owner, Huang Yanhua, appeared to be merely a puppet. The true mastermind remained hidden, but Wang Kai's expertise lay in computers. After a thorough digging, he finally uncovered the identity of the real owner, Du Hongsheng. Most importantly, this individual held several prestigious titles: President of the Longhu City Charity Foundation, President of the Poverty Alleviation Association, Principal of Longhu City Second Middle School. Goodness, what a fade of a benevolent person. The middle-aged man, wearing glasses, resembled the description provided by Song Jiaro. Looking at the information he had gathered, had Wang Kai not possessed absolute confidence in his networking skills, he would hardly believe that Du Hongsheng was the hidden proprietor of this den of iniquity. What to do? Such a virtuous individual, and for so many years unnoticed. Behind him, there could very well be an even greater power. Heaven, strike me down with lightning. Boom. What on earth it's really thundering during the day? Many rushed home to gather their belongings. Kaikai, you must refrain from speaking such words in the future. Axi leaned against the door, observing the bewildered Wang Kai. Axi, do you have any methods? Perhaps a spell or talisman to compel truthfulness? Teach me. If we fulfill the ghost's wishes sooner, we may awaken the furious sister faster, right? Chapter 5. Comrade Old Wang is getting married. Looking at the sincerely perplexed Wang Kai, Axi remained unfazed. Just wait patiently. Your grand opportunity will arrive shortly. Observing Axi's demeanor, resembling that of a sage, Wang Kai would hardly believe she was a ghost if not for her translucent form. Never mind, let us deal with that man-eating lair first. Of course, Wang Kai would not embark on this venture alone. This was a task better suited for Uncle Hat. dialing the police. He said, "Hello. Thank you for your call. We have dispatched a team." Uncle Hat had a zero-tolerance policy towards Wang Kai's claims. However, the outcome was destined to disappoint him. When Wang Kai returned the following evening, Jile KTV was operating as usual. "What is going on? This should have been shut down. It seems unaffected at all. This old man Du Hongsheng has some tricks up his sleeve. He must have received a tip-off and hidden all evidence. After all, without substantial proof, Uncle Hat could not conduct a raid, since this route was futile." Wang Kai decided to abduct Du Hongsheng. With Axie around, he could merely possess her once more if needed. "I advise you to abandon that notion. Each time you possess me, I will absorb your yang energy. If it happens too frequently, your demise will come swiftly." "What the heck? Why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't ask me, did you? Why did you choose to speak up this time?" "This time I felt like saying it." The two began to bicker. "Can you believe it? I want to take you to a romantic." The most popular love song began to play. This was Wang Kai's custom ringtone. Dad, Wang Yongji, Wang Kai's father, led a much more entertaining life compared to Wang Kai's tragic experiences. Today he would tease sisterly. Tomorrow he would chat with the widow next door. Quite the joyous existence. By the way, Wang Kai's mother had passed away from illness when he was young. "Son." Upon connecting, Wang Yongji's excited voice came through. Goodness, just from the sound of his voice, one could tell he was in excellent health. "What's up, comrade old Wang?" Perhaps due to losing his mother at a young age, Wang Kai's relationship with his father resembled that of brothers. Two unfortunate souls. "Son, I have something to tell you." "Have you fallen for another widow?" "Nonsense. Is that how you speak to your father?" Wang Kai understood his father's character all too well. Surely he had his sights set on another widow, having run low on funds again. "This time, I am serious. Her name is Lin Yahweh, and your Lin Ani and I are preparing to obtain our marriage certificate." Puff, cough, cough, cough. "What did you just say?" Wang Kai spat out his drink. "I am getting married." Wang Yongji reiterated, "No, comrade old Wang. You're not drunk, are you?" Although his father enjoyed indulging, he had never mentioned plans for a second marriage. This was all too sudden. "No, this time I am serious." Wang Kai was rendered speechless. His father had raised him all these years, and at just over 40, seeking a stable partner seemed reasonable. "Congratulations, comrade old Wang." When's the banquet? Wang Kai genuinely felt happy. "No banquet will be held. Your Lin Auntie and I are planning a world tour. Once your Lin Auntie and I return, you will come to Beijing and work at your Lin Auntie's company." "What on earth? Beijing? Work at a company? Goodness, this old man has found a rich lady. What kind of place is Beijing? Although it may not compare to Kyoto, it is still a land of great value. Economically and in terms of development, it likely surpasses Longhu City by a significant margin. And to open a company there, one must have at least a few small goals, right? Never mind. I prefer to stay in Longhu." To be honest, Wang Kai did not like relying on others. "Yongji," a female voice came from the other end of the line. "Coming. By the way, son, your Lin Ani has 3 daughters. I'll introduce you to them later. Oh, and by the way, these 3 daughters are older than you. Meaning, you now have 3 older sisters." After saying that, before the call could disconnect, a rather cheeky voice chimed in. "Honey, what is going on?" He quickly hung up the phone. If he had listened any longer, he would have been sick. Then, a thought struck Wang Kai. "Axie, could this be the opportunity you mentioned?" Wang Kai felt a twinge of fear. Yes, having a wealthy mother and 3 sisters. What else could this be but an opportunity? Looking at Axie's expression, Wang Kai felt exasperated. Opportunity, my foot. There was no other choice. He knew his father's character well. If this girl did not suit his taste, no matter how wealthy she was, Wang Jiong would not be with her. "Comrade old Wang, I wish you happiness." "All right, Kaikai. As a ghost catcher, I shall begin your training from today. Otherwise, the ghosts we encounter in the future will only grow stronger. It cannot always be me who takes action. I refuse to practice. I can scale walls and fly through rooftops. I am not impressed. I can take on 100 foes at once. How dull. I would attract the admiration of many young ladies. I do not believe in love." No matter what was said, Wang Kai remained resolute in his disagreement. "Very well. In the future, should you encounter a ghost, you shall handle it on your own. I shall not concern myself with you any longer." Axie turned on her heel and departed. "Ghosts? Not my concern? Wait a moment. That, I will learn. Hee, Sister Axie, I will learn. There is no choice. Who told me to agree to her request? Moreover, with my current abilities, without Axie's guidance, Encountering a ghost would undoubtedly lead to my demise, and no more teaching. You old rascal. The situation took a sudden turn. Indeed, women, whether human or ghostly, are incredibly challenging beings to deal with. Don't move. There are still 30 minutes left. In the room, Wang Kai's legs were positioned at a 90-degree angle. Beneath him lay a glimmering kitchen knife. Hee. If you move carelessly, your future happiness may be jeopardized. Wang Kai did not expect Axie to play such a high-stakes game. This concerned his future joy. Yet, his legs felt so sore, although Wang Kai exercised regularly. He had been squatting for nearly 2 hours. Now, his legs trembled uncontrollably. Welcome to the evening news. Today marks the birthday of Du Hongsheng, the principal of Longhu City No. 2 High School, as is well known. Principal Du holds multiple identities, and over the years, all those he has supported have gathered in Longhu City today to express their gratitude. Next, let us follow the camera and take a look at the scene. Watching the news on television, Wang Kai's attention shifted. What are you doing? The time has not yet come. Observing Wang Kai suddenly rise to his feet, don't waste time. Today is Du Hongsheng's birthday. Let us go and see. Perhaps we might uncover some clues. Wang Kai donned his coat and headed outside. Hey, wait for me. Chapter 6. 3 sisters of distinct charisma in a luxurious villa in Beijing. 2 beautiful women sat opposite each other, while another reclined on the sofa, indulging in snacks. Point 1 was clad in professional attire, a short skirt complemented by black stockings. Her legs crossed elegantly, and in contrast to the stockings, her long legs resembled a meticulously crafted piece of art. Adorning her face were black-framed glasses, adding to her allure. She was to be admired from afar, but not to be trifled with. The other wore a princess dress, exuding cuteness in every gesture. Her 2 ponytails swayed playfully, and her porcelain doll-like face invited a gentle pinch. She sported white knee-high socks, swinging her legs back and forth on the sofa. As for the third sister, she was dressed in athletic wear. Her resolute gaze indicated she was not to be trifled with. The one speaking was none other than Lin Zixue, the eldest daughter of Lin Yahui, now a member of Uncle Hat's team, specifically responsible for criminal investigation cases. The sister in professional attire was the second daughter, Lin Jihan, currently working at Lin Yahui's company and having inherited her mother's remarkable capabilities. The porcelain doll was the youngest daughter, Lin Jingjing. She was of similar age to Wang Kai, just a month older and currently unemployed. However, given the Lin family's wealth, she could afford to remain idle for her entire life. Eldest sister, it has been many years. It is not easy for mom alone. Having someone around to care for her is not such a bad thing. The second sister, Lin Jihan, adjusted her glasses and looked at her older sister Lin Zixue. Indeed, eldest sister, I think Uncle Wang is quite a good person. Crunch, crunch. The youngest sister, Lin Jingjing, remarked while munching on chips, making crunching sounds. What do you understand? Where is the information I asked you to investigate? Also, if you are going to sit properly. Look at you. What a sight. The moment eldest sister Lin Zixue spoke, Lin Jingjing immediately fell silent. Among the 3 sisters, Lin Jingjing was most afraid of her eldest sister. Whenever she got into trouble as a child, Lin Zixue would not give her a long lecture but would take immediate action. Even Lin Yahui's attempts to intervene were futile though. Lin Jingjing pouted but dared not resist. According to the investigation, Uncle Wang has a son. He was recently dismissed from his job and is currently unemployed. A while ago, he did have a girlfriend. However, due to losing his job, he was dumped. This brother seems quite. Before she could finish her sentence, she was met with a sharp glare. Eldest sister, that's all for now? This father and son duo are undoubtedly after our family's fortune. I wonder why mom would be interested in such a person. Among the 3 daughters, the most opposed to Lin Yahui marrying Wang Zhiyong was the eldest sister, Lin Zixue. Perhaps due to her job, she always felt that Wang Zhiyong's intentions were not pure. Yet she had no evidence. Eldest sister, mom is such a clever person. She surely wouldn't be deceived. The second sister was comparatively more understanding, having worked long hours in the company and being influenced by Lin Yahui. She exuded a strong, capable woman's aura. Second sister, love is a poison. How can someone who is already poisoned distinguish between good and bad? Youngest sister, book me a ticket. I want to meet this Wang Kai in person. You are coming with me. Lin Jingjing was most afraid of going out with Lin Zixue. Point 1 careless move, and she would be scolded. What do you mean? Hurry up, there is no choice. The genetic pressure is inescapable. Wang Kai was completely unaware of these three sisters. Currently, he stood before the hotel hosting Du Hongxing's birthday banquet. Many attendees were present that Du Hongxing had not set any barriers. Instead, he had announced that anyone who wished to attend could join the feast. He had even booked the entire hotel. Quite the extravagant display. Were it not for Wang Kai's certainty that Du Hongxing was the mastermind behind Jiao KTV, he might have believed it. Entering the hotel. The scale was neither too large nor too small, just within the principal's capacity to manage. What a clever scheme. He concealed his identity while also enhancing his reputation. Wang Kai muttered, "Kaikai, the guests have arrived." Axi's voice rang out at the hotel entrance. A business vehicle approached slowly. The door opened, and an elderly man in a suit, leaning on a cane, emerged. According to Song Jiaro, this matter had occurred many years ago. The once middle-aged Du Hongxing had now entered his twilight years. Moreover, for reasons unknown, despite relying on a cane, Wang Kai could clearly see, thanks to the heavenly eye, that the man was in perfect health. Even more so than some young individuals. How intriguing. It seems I understand why he has been secretly managing Jiao KTV. However, without concrete evidence, Wang Kai refrained from making any rash statements. Kaikai, forget about that. I want to eat that cake. I want to eat. Axie, you, as a ghost, what do you need with cake? How will you eat it? Wang Kai's expression darkened. We are here to find clues, not to feast. It's delicious. Eat more? Axie, Kaikai, I look down upon you. Watching Wang Kai devour the cake, Axie could only observe in envy. After all, as a ghost, she had no means to indulge, burp after satisfying her appetite. She quickly stashed a few cakes into her backpack. Don't worry, I will burn it for you to enjoy later. Now that's more like it. At this moment, the birthday banquet had commenced. Various leaders and dignitaries took turns congratulating Du Hongxing. 80 years old. Indeed a grand celebration. What flaws might this old man possess? Wang Kai pondered. Fetch me a few more cakes, and I will teach you a spell. I assure you, he will reveal whatever you ask. Axie crossed her arms, wearing a smug expression. All right, Axie, which one do you prefer? Your little brother will fetch it for you. Be good. Be good. You must be a good child. Are you sure you aren't playing me for a fool? Listening to Axie's spell, the thought of having to say such cheesy lines to an old man made Wang Kai shudder. Tisish. Believe it or not, there is no choice. Although the incantation is a bit nauseating, it is certainly better than nothing. However, in order to inquire, a moment of privacy between the two was essential. This is simple, a piece of cake. Soon, Wang Kai moved to a corner and took out his notebook. The current lighting was controlled by an intelligent system, as long as he hacked into the lighting system and took advantage of the chaos to abduct Du Hongxing. With a keystroke, Wang Kai executed his plan. Done. As soon as he hit the enter key, the entire hotel lobby plunged into darkness. Instantly, the banquet hall erupted into chaos, filled with curses and screams. Chapter 7. The malevolent Du Hongxing. What? At this moment, Wang Kai realized the true power of the heavenly EYE.IT was now evening, and without lights, the banquet hall was enveloped in darkness. Yet, this posed no challenge for Wang Kai. Observing the panicking attendees, a look of disdain crossed his face. Listening to the surrounding shouts of angered, "Is this the quality of public figures? Truly disgraceful." Subsequently, Wang Kai disregarded these individuals and hastened towards Du Hongxing, who was currently hiding beneath a table. Mumbling incoherently, "Be good. Axie, could you possibly cast a different spell? This is simply too difficult to utter. Hurry, the lights will soon return. There's no way. Be good. Be good. You must be a good little one." As Wang Kai's words resonated, a crimson thread entwined itself within Du Hongxing's being. Follow me. At that moment, Du Hongxing became utterly numb, obediently trailing behind Wang Kai upon hearing his command. 1 minute later. The lights in the banquet hall flickered back to life. The grand scene that once filled the hall was now replaced by a chaotic mess of shattered bottles, broken glasses, and trampled cakes. The hotel manager must be on the verge of tears. Where is Mr. Du? Several bodyguards searched in vain for Du Hongxing's whereabouts. Meanwhile, he had already followed Wang Kai into a dimly lit alley, evading the surveillance cameras along the way. Even if the police attempted to track him through the footage, they would struggle to locate him. Activate the phone's recording function. Are you the owner of Jiao KTV? Yes. What exactly transpires on the second floor? Behind the room numbers, there were photographs of girls. As long as the pictures remained untouched, it indicated that the girls were available, allowing visitors to enter the secret rooms and indulge in their pleasures. I see. No wonder the police found no irregularities. Do you know Song Jiaro? Upon Wang Kai's inquiry, Du Hongxing visibly froze for a moment. Quickly, he is about to break free from the spell. Recite it again. Axie reminded from the side. This old fellow seems rather peculiar. This was a spell taught by Axie, yet he could somehow resist, helplessly. Be good. Be good. You must be a good little one. Indeed. After the second recitation of the spell, the struggle vanished from Du Hongxing's eyes. Oh, you know Song Jiaro. This time, there was no hesitation. Yes. Did you kill her and take her organs? It was me. Just then, the soul gourd in his pocket began to tremble violently. Jiaro, fear not. This scoundrel shall soon face justice. Upon hearing this, the soul gourd calmed down. Aside from money and pleasure, is there anything else happening on the second floor? Wang Kai then learned details that sounded like plot points from a television drama. Moreover, he discovered that this old man was engaged in other nefarious activities that it could be said that he was involved in every conceivable form of harm. Bang! You old bastard! Bang, bang, bang. After listening, Wang Kai ended the phone recording and unleashed a flurry of punches. No wonder this old man appeared so youthful. What astonished Wang Kai the most was that this old man could also cast spells. His remarkable health stemmed from using spells to painlessly transplant the organs of young individuals into his own body, specifically targeting freshly adult young women. After he grew weary of them, he would use spells for organ transplantation, even profiting from this abhorrent practice. Damn it. All right, Kaikai. If you keep this up, he will die. Such a soulless creature does not deserve to exist in this world. Panting heavily, Wang Kai straightened his attire. What do you plan to do with him? Hand him over to the police. Axie inquired, in no way. This old rogue has likely bribed many in Longhu City over the years. At that moment, Wang Kai devised a plan. In today's world, there are countless methods to take a life. For instance, the internet. The information from earlier, once released, would undoubtedly capture global attention. After all, everything said just now was directly from Du Hongxing himself. As for whether it was fabricated, anyone knowledgeable would recognize the truth at a glance. Bang! After delivering one final kick, Wang Kai turned to leave. Mr. Du? Mr. Du is here. Quickly, call for an ambulance. Not long after Wang Kai departed, the police, utilizing surveillance from various intersections, located the scene. Returning to his room, Wang Kai edited the video, ensuring to conceal his voice. The following day at noon, precisely when many workers would be on their lunch breaks, he hit send. Du Hongxing, prepare to pay for your heinous deeds. Furthermore, Wang Kai had spent the entire night without rest, tirelessly creating a program. Using this program, the video would be disseminated at a staggering rate of 1,000 times per minute across various platforms. Thus, even if someone attempted to delete it, it would be impossible. Soon. Look, my goodness, is that really Mr. Du? In a company, numerous employees gathered around a television. Are you the owner of Jile KTV? Yes. What exactly transpires on the second floor? Behind the room numbers, there were photographs of girls. As long as the pictures remained untouched, it indicated that the girls were available, allowing visitors to enter the secret rooms and indulge in their pleasures. Before the video could finish playing, it was abruptly taken down. What the hell? Why has it disappeared? Quickly, search for other channels. I have one. Projected onto the television. Wang Kai's program began to take effect. Young Master Du, the speed at which the opposing side is releasing videos is too rapid. We simply cannot keep up. Damn it, I spent so much money to support this bunch of useless fools. In a luxurious villa, a row of computers lined the hall, with numerous bespectacled programmers seated before them. Upon hearing young Master Du's fury, everyone hastily knelt on the ground. Indeed, they were kneeling. I will give you 1 hour. After that, if I see any of these videos still circulating, then you may as well prepare for death. Young Master Du's name was Du Zhihao, the only son of Du Hongxing, perfectly inheriting his father's ruthless genes. Outwardly, the villa appeared opulent, but in truth, it was a living hell. Indeed, at that moment, several bodies lay lifeless in the hall, having been tortured to death. On the couch, several disheveled women huddled together, casting fearful glances at the frenzied Du Zhihao. These girls had all been ensnared by various means employed by Du Zhihao. After all, far too many succumbed to the allure of wealth. What are you still dawdling for? Get moving. You, come here. Du Zhihao pointed at one of the women. gesturing for her to approach. The girl, trembling with fear, could only obey and crawl closer. Subsequently, Du Jihao wore a look of utter delight. Chapter 8. Go, go, go. My heart bleeds. It has exploded, utterly exploded. The entire Longhu city, with over 1 million residents, was fixated on the suddenly surfaced video online. Wang Kai had even crafted a sensational title, Unconscionable, Du Hongxing. In the hospital, Du Hongxing's face and limbs were entirely wrapped in bandages. The result of Wang Kai's merciless assault. What is Jihao doing? By now, Du Hongxing was aware of the events unfolding online, yet he displayed no signs of panic. After all, having lived for so many years, what had he not witnessed? Sir, young master is at the Daunting Courtyard. The Daunting Courtyard, the most prestigious villa in Longhu City. Although Longhu City may not compare to Beijing, the property prices at Daunting Courtyard were beyond the reach of ordinary individuals. Inform him that within half a day, I want all videos gone. Notify the police to uncover the mastermind within a day. Furthermore, tell all media outlets in Longhu City that anyone daring to comment on this matter shall bear the consequences. Du Hongxing's gaze was filled with malice, entirely devoid of the kindness he had exhibited during the banquet. Understood, sir. In modern society, who still refers to someone as sir? Yet, in Du Hongxing's case, he was the emperor of Longhu City, commanding both the underworld and legitimate society. With no one daring to defy his orders, I shall see who has the audacity to lay a hand on me. Du Hongxing. At this moment, Wang Kai, the orchestrator of the video incident, stood in his bedroom feeling utterly frustrated. Axie, I had already been on watch for 2 hours. Although I left momentarily, it was to assist Jiaro, wasn't it? Stop your nonsense. You will remain on watch for 4 hours this time. The so-called stern teacher produces excellent students. Axie's training of Wang Kai was utterly relentless. Poor Wang Kai. Knock, knock, knock. A knock echoed at the door. Is someone here? Could it be that I've been discovered? In Longhu City, Wang Kai had no friends. Thus he could rule out acquaintances that it shouldn't be. My program is quite discreet. It shouldn't have been detected. Glancing at Axie. What are you looking at me for? If someone is knocking, just go check. Wang Kai. If you don't speak, we wouldn't dare to move. Peering through the peephole, he saw 2 women. One was exceedingly cute, donned in a princess dress, glancing around. The other appeared stern, as if everyone owed her money. Hello, yes, there's something you need. Wang Kai responded courteously. After all, a beautiful woman will always be treated with courtesy, regardless of the circumstances. Although one of them wore a rather sour expression, it did nothing to diminish her allure. Here, this is 100,000. Take your father and get away from my mother. The displeased beauty coldly tossed a bank card at Wang Kai. Indeed, the individuals in question were Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing. As he gazed at the card in his hand, coupled with the information that old Wang had shared with him recently, he surmised that these were 2 of his 3 sisters. Have you misunderstood something? My father's affair with your mother is a matter I cannot interfere with as her son. Wang Kai shrugged, adopting an air of helplessness. Oh, dear sister, it's our first meeting. Please don't be so aloof. The charming girl extended her hand toward Wang Kai, saying, Hello, I'm Lin Jingjing, your 3rd sister. Beautiful women are inherently deserving of special treatment, especially when they exhibit such politeness. Greetings, Wang Kai. However, I believe you may be mistaken about one thing. While my father is indeed with Aunt Lin, that is their affair. As for sisters, I'm afraid I quite enjoy being alone. Wang Kai's words prompted Lin Zixue to cast him a second glance. Since he was aware of their identities, it was likely he understood the Lin family's influence in Beijing. Yet, the situation did not seem to unfold as Lin Zixue had anticipated. Sister, see, I told you. Silence. Regardless, Lin Zixue harbored no fondness for Wang Kai. Look at him, drenched in sweat at home, that he clearly lacks self-discipline and appears quite frail. 200,000. Once I return, I will transfer this amount to the card. To her surprise, the initial offer was increased by another 100,000. I'm sorry, I have no need for that. Wang Kai replied, Come on, we are also the protagonists here. How could I possibly bow to 20,000? 50? 100? Impossible. At this moment, Wang Kai embodied a man who regarded money as worthless. 200. Wang Kai's heart raced. He had worked hard over the years, and even without mating, he did not possess 2 million. 500. The subtle shift in Wang Kai's expression did not escape Lin Zixue's notice. Seizing the opportunity, she played her trump card. To be honest, 5 million would suffice for a person to live comfortably without working for the rest of their life. Well, 5 million is substantial, but this concerns my father's happiness. 1,000. Goodness. Fortunately, after meeting Axie, Wang Kai's mental fortitude had improved significantly. Otherwise, he might have fainted. From 100,000 to 10 million, but what in the world? That's several times over. Wang Kai swallowed hard. Truth be told, he was tempted. After all, old Wang was quite advanced in years. If they secured this 10 million, their lives would be free of worries for the latter half. Wang Kai's shifting mindset was entirely visible to Lin Zixue, leading her to snort in disdain. However, the outcome was destined to disappoint her. But I'm sorry, if you do not wish for my father to be with Aunt Lin, you may speak with her directly. Farewell. With that, she slammed the door. Outside, Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing stood frozen. As members of the Lin group, they had never been so summarily dismissed. Lin Zixue ground her teeth in frustration. Sister, this Wang Kai is not as pathetic as you think. That to be honest, it is rare for someone to remain unmoved by 10 million. What do you know? This kid must have investigated us. He.s. trying to play the long game. Lin Zixue spat through clenched teeth. Let us go home. 10 million was what Lin Zixue had saved over the years. She could not produce more. As the Lin family's wealth was primarily with her second sister, Lin Jihan. Peering through the peephole at the departing figures, Wang Kai slapped himself twice. Old Wang, do you have any idea how much I have sacrificed for you? TSK. No wonder I chose such a man. He.s. quite handsome. Axie suddenly appeared, having witnessed everything unfold. Go away. My heart is bleeding. Boo-hoo. Chapter 9. This lord has incantations. Sister, where are we heading next? Lin Jingjing kicked at the wild grass by the roadside in boredom. Daunting courtyard. Lin Zixue had naturally seen the video of Du Hongxing. Moreover, she had a habit. Whenever she felt down, she would obsessively investigate cases with remarkable efficiency. Kaikai, don't be sad. Your sister is here. 10 million is nothing to us. In the room, Axie continued to comfort Wang Kai. Tch, you ghost, what do you know? Wang Kai shot her a sideways glance and moved to squat against the wall. Little Kaikai, don't be upset. Here, let me impart a powerful incantation to you. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai's eyes lit up. Indeed, while he might refuse money, he could not turn down an incantation, especially since he might encounter a ghost at any moment. Big pineapple, big pineapple. Here's a big pineapple for you. Well, Wang Kai was gradually coming to terms with this peculiar incantation business. Without a doubt, within a few minutes, he would be able to wield it skillfully. Let us go. We need to see Du Hongxing. Wang Kai had not forgotten that this old fellow was also versed in incantations. It was almost certain that the world was not as simple as it seemed. Wait, how did this turn into a plot from a novel? Using a computer, he easily tracked down Du Hongxing's location and discovered that he resided in a luxurious villa at Daunting Courtyard. Upon arriving at the hospital, big pineapple, here's a big pineapple for you. As the last gesture concluded, Axie, you tricked me. Wang Kai had initially thought that reciting the incantation would grant him superhuman powers, but it appeared his expectations were too high. What did I deceive you about? What's the use of this incantation? Wang Kai was about to explode. Just then, a car sped towards him, seemingly oblivious to his presence. Barreling straight ahead. Oh no. Is this how I, Wang Kai, am destined to meet my end? Axie, I'm coming to join you. Old Wang, you must find happiness. I'm sorry, Jiaro. I can't avenge you completely, silly boy. What are you thinking? Slap. The sound of a firm slap echoed on Wang Kai's head. Boo-hoo. Am I really dead? As a ghost, Axie could not physically harm Wang Kai. However, at that moment, she felt a twinge of frustration at Wang Kai's foolishness. Sighing deeply, she explained, this is the power of the incantation. It can grant you temporary invisibility. In other words, you can now do whatever you wish. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai's eyes sparkled, not because he was still alive, but due to the prospect of invisibility. If that's the case, then I could go to the women. Slap. Put away your sordid thoughts. Focus on the task at hand. Oh, right. Surviving and possessing a power akin to something from a television drama was truly a roller coaster of emotions. Wait a minute, I'm just invisible. So how did you manage to hit me? Wang Kai suddenly realized. This was not ordinary invisibility. To put it simply, he was essentially transformed into a ghost, much like her. Axie's explanation left Wang Kai dumbfounded. What the hell? Is this not equivalent to being dead? As Wang Kai began to spiral into further thoughts, Axie reassured him, "Relax, you can revert at any time. Besides, since I can touch you, you can certainly touch me." Axie winked at Wang Kai. It must be said that Axie had been a stunning beauty in life, surpassing even Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing. With a hint of skepticism, Wang Kai reached out his hand toward Axie. I can indeed touch you." Just as Wang Kai was about to delve deeper into exploration, smack! "Stop wasting time. Your body is too weak. The invisibility won't last long." Oh, right. At that moment, the reckless car came to a halt at the hospital. A sharply dressed man stepped out. Wang Kai recognized him all too well. Gu Ruin, the top official of Longhu City. What could he possibly want? A thought crossed Wang Kai's mind, and he quickened his pace, following closely behind. The invisible Wang Kai felt considerably lighter, and his speed had noticeably increased. Gu Ruin bowed respectfully at Du Hongxing's bedside. Witnessing this scene, Wang Kai was astonished. The top official of Longhu City was treating Du Hongxing with such deference, seemingly intimidated by him. Quietly taking out his phone, he activated the recording function. "This matter has significant implications for me. I don't care what means you employ. Immediately ensure that accursed video is suppressed." The expression on Du Hongxing's face was one of pure fury, as if he wished to devour Gu Ruin whole. "Understood. I have already begun to take action." "Only Mr. Du, this matter is quite arduous. Were it not for my insistence, those above would likely have already been informed. Though fear grips me, I am willing to take risks for my own interests." Suddenly, a bodyguard clad in a suit approached, dragging a suitcase behind him. Upon opening it, a glimmering pile of yellow croakers was revealed, weighing at least several dozen kilograms. "Once the task is accomplished, all of this shall belong to you." Upon seeing the fish, Gu Ruin smiled. "Rest assured, this situation will soon settle." Outside, Wang Kai recorded the entire scene. He never anticipated that the top official of Longhu City would be conspiring with Du Hongxing. At that moment, Du Hongxing's gaze turned sharp, as if sensing someone watching from outside. "Did anyone notice your arrival?" Although unsure why Du Hongxing posed such a question, Gu Ruin answered honestly. "Expedite the matter and exit through the back door of the hospital." Gu Ruin departed with satisfaction. In the shadows, Wang Kai pounded his chest, shaken by Du Hongxing's piercing gaze, momentarily believing he had been discovered. This old fellow is certainly not simple, from initially escaping his own curse to nearly being uncovered. All of this indicates that Du Hongxing harbors significant issues. With Gu Ruin gone, Wang Kai found no reason to linger. He made his way to a narrow alley to conclude the incantation. Feeling the warmth that coursed through his body, Wang Kai exhaled in relief. "Let us go." To Dongting Courtyard. In this affluent district of Longhu City, Wang Kai was eager to see if Du Hongxing was such a scoundrel. Would his son, Du Zhihao, be even more twisted? At Dongting Courtyard, gazing at the imposing villa, Wang Imo shook his head. "What are you doing here? Leave this place immediately." Before Wang Kai could speak, 2 security guards forcibly escorted him away. "How dare they look down upon me? Do they not realize I possess an incantation?" Chapter 10. Repaying kindness with enmity. Axie adores it. Big pineapple, big pineapple. Here's a big pineapple for you. I must say, having this incantation is incredibly convenient. Approaching the security guards, Wang Kai began to make faces at them. "Second brother, do you feel a breeze here?" "What breeze? Can't you see the leaves are unmoving?" Wang Kai smirked at this. According to the information he had gathered, he headed towards Villa Number 1 in Dongting Courtyard. TSK. This old rascal, how many lives has he ruined? Villa Number 1 is the pinnacle of Dongting Courtyard, and wealth alone may not suffice to acquire it. Suddenly, the sound of screams from within the villa caught Wang Kai's attention. He leaped over the courtyard wall, and the door to the room was conveniently ajar. Peering through the crack, he was met with a shocking sight. This guy is 100 times more perverse than his father. In the hall, several more corpses lay on the floor, all belonging to the programmers who had been operating the computer moments ago. An hour had passed, and rather than diminishing, the videos multiplied. A man of his word. Du Zhihao had no choice but to fulfill his promise and eliminate those individuals. Wang Kai could distinctly see ghostly figures emerging from the corpses, lingering instead of dispersing, and they were drawn upstairs. More alarmingly, amidst the abundance of corpses, Du Zhihao appeared to be in high spirits, seemingly enjoying himself with women. The term perverse barely encapsulates his nature. Axie, Why are these spirits not reincarnating, but instead heading upstairs? At that moment, Axie furrowed his brow, contemplating a sinister possibility that an exceedingly malevolent incantation that exploits the resentments of the deceased, particularly those who have perished with fear and hatred, to collect their emotions and refine their spirits for personal enhancement. Kaikai, exercise caution. In the past few days, this was the first time Wang Kai saw Axie display a serious expression. Such incantations are forbidden even in the underworld. To think that someone in the mortal realm is aware of and capable of wielding it. Hey, bring in another batch of people. Remember, I want useful ones, not more useless ones. The woman beneath him trembled, her body stained with blood. Despite her profound terror, she feigned an expression of immense pleasure. The Du family, prepare for total annihilation. Everything here has been recorded. Just as Wang Mo was about to head upstairs, two individuals arrived outside the villa. What are they doing here? The newcomers were Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing. They had initially visited the police station, but the officers refused to cooperate, which infuriated Lin Zixue. Had it not been for Lin Jingjing's intervention, she would have wreaked havoc on the precinct. With no alternative, the highly professional Lin Zixue resolved to investigate alone. Sister, why don't we leave? I find this place eerie. Of course it's eerie, with so many dead bodies inside. It would be strange if it weren't. Humph. What is there to fear? Bang, bang, bang. After saying this, Lin Zixue knocked on the villa's door. Police, here to inquire about the false accusations against Du Hongsheng. The butler glanced at their credentials. I'm sorry, but Mr. Du is at the hospital. If you wish to know anything, you may inquire there. Lin Zixue had never encountered such an arrogant individual who disregarded the police entirely. In Beijing, even prominent figures would support the police in carrying out their duties. I said, I want to enter and investigate. Yet Lin Zixue, the headstrong lady, was determined that if you do not allow me in, I shall enter regardless. What chaos are you trying to create? Given Du Jihao's ruthlessness, if Lin Zixue and her companion entered, only death would await them. Butler, let her in. At that moment, Du Jihao's voice resonated from within the room. Upon hearing his words, Wang Kai turned around. How is this possible? The entire villa hall had been transformed. The corpses and bloodstains were gone, and the young women had vanished as well. Observing the pristine environment and the impeccably suave Du Jihao, Wang Kai furrowed his brow. Axie, did you see how he accomplished this? Wang Kai inquired of an incantation. Axie replied succinctly, but none of that matters now that we must prevent Lin Zixue and her companion from entering. Wang Kai had surmised. Du Jihao had clearly observed Lin Zixue and her companion through the cameras. After years in Longhu City, he had never encountered such beautiful women. One a cold goddess, the other a soft, charming girl. Comparing them to the woman beside him, who was laboring hard, Du Jihao instantly lost interest. If he could possess these two women, before they even set foot inside, Du Jihao's mind was already replaying scenarios of conquering Lin Zixue and her companion. He retrieved 2 cups of boiled water, and under Wang Kai's watchful gaze, 2 pills were dropped into the cups, swiftly dissolving. Come, my goddesses, into my embrace. Outside, go in. Hearing Du Jihao's command, the butler finally opened the door. Upon entering the villa, Lin Zixue instinctively sensed something was amiss. After all, a school principal could not possibly afford a villa in this area, let alone the pinnacle of the estate. 2 beautiful ladies, please come in. The devilish Du Jihao had vanished, replaced by a charming gentleman. Please, make yourselves comfortable. I am aware of the police's duties, so I prepared 2 cups of boiled water for you. Please. He attentively presented the cups to them. It must be said, Du Jihao looked quite dashing in this guise, exuding a roguish charm that proved to be quite alluring to the Navi young girls. Thank you, so handsome. Lin Zixue maintained her icy demeanor, while Lin Jingjing fell into a spell of infatuation. Were it not for Lin Zixue's cold huff, Lin Jingjing might have drooled at Mr. Du. I have come to inquire about the recent uproar online. Certainly. Rest assured, I shall speak candidly. Gulp. Observing them up close only intensified Du Jihao's desires. He discreetly swallowed hard, then adopted a pitiful expression, one that could evoke sympathy. He even shed a couple of faux crocodile tears. Having said so much, police officers, would you care for some water? Under Du Jihao's eager gaze, Lin Zixue and her companion parted their lips. Axie, is there any way? Wang Kai could not bear to watch as the 2 women fell victim to Du Jihao. After all, They were the daughters of his old comrade's new wife. There is, but if you act now, you will attract the attention of those lurking in the shadows that it's very dangerous to have reached such a level. Du Jihao and his father undoubtedly had powerful backing, likely situated upstairs, yet I cannot stand by and watch them suffer. Axie chuckled at Wang Kai's expression. Truly, my Kaikai is remarkable, repaying kindness with enmity. Axie adores it. Chapter 11. An old witch descends from above. Are you certain? Hearing Axie's incantation, Wang Kai hesitated. Meanwhile, in the hall, Lin Zixue and her companion felt increasingly dizzy. Sister, I feel so lightheaded, and why is it so hot in here? Lin Jingjing remarked, tugging at her clothes. Despite Lin Zixue's relatively robust physical condition, she is unable to withstand the potent effects of the drug. Did you administer it in the water? It seems rather late to realize now. Ladies, please accompany me to my room. It is quite cool in there. Du Jihao revealed his true nature. You scoundrel, I am a police officer. Aren't you afraid of getting arrested for this? Lin Zixue propped herself on the sofa, her face flushed. As for Lin Jingjing, she had already succumbed to unconsciousness, emitting faint, incoherent sounds, which only served to heighten Du Jihao's desires that a police officer. You must not be from Longhu City, right? Let me tell you, in Longhu City, I am the crown prince. You feeling dizzy and burning with fever? Lin Zixue attempted to rouse Lin Jingjing. However, the moment she moved, she collapsed onto the sofa. Struggling to remain conscious, she called out, Jingjing, wake up. Ladies, since you are unwilling to go to the room, let us remain in the hall. It is spacious enough here. With a sudden clap, the hall's windows were instantly shrouded by a black cloth, and the ambience was soon illuminated by suggestive lighting. That Du Jihao approached Lin Jingjing, inhaling deeply. How fragrant! Faced with the perverse Du Jihao, Lin Zixue felt a surge of fear for the first time in many years. No matter how brutal the criminal she faced, she had never felt such dread before. But today was different. Due to her mistake, she and her sister were at risk of losing their purity. Despite her fierce demeanor towards Lin Jingjing, deep down, she knew that her sister cherished her. Don't touch her. If you want something, come at me. Tsk. How loyal of you. But rest assured, neither of you will escape. Just as Du Jihao prepared to pounce, the lights in the hall suddenly went out. A chilling breeze swept through the door's crack. These bastards can't even manage the lights properly, Du Jihao cursed. Do you want to die? Hurry up and turn that damned light back on. No one responded. The entire villa fell into a deathly silence. Where is everyone? Du Jihao bellowed in the hall. Kaikai. Now, hidden in the shadows, Wang Kai rushed out in an instant. Bang! With the help of the heavenly eye, Wang Kai delivered a powerful punch to Du Jihao's face. That punch certainly packed a punch. Who is it? Due to the darkness, Du Jihao could not see Wang Kai. Shut up! Another punch landed, knocking Du Jihao out cold. However, at the moment Wang Kai struck, on the second floor, there was a vast living room. In the center sat an elderly woman, cross-legged. Surrounding her were dozens of neatly arranged storage boxes. Upon closer inspection, the boxes contained hearts, some even faintly beating, clearly freshly removed. Suddenly, the elderly woman seemed to sense something and opened her eyes. A gust of wind blew open the second-floor windows. Maha, Uha, Hankabala. The incantation ended, and all the hearts withered instantly. The elderly woman's previously wrinkled skin began to visibly rejuvenate at a peculiar combination of spirits and humans. She mused, slowly rising. The elderly woman glided down the stairs, her feet barely touching the ground, as if she were a specter. Kaikai, take them and leave quickly. Someone is coming down, Axie urged. Understood. Diamond lowly diamond. Strength. A surge of immense power filled Wang Kai's body that he felt capable of striking down a bull with a single punch. 3 seconds of true manliness. Speed. Wang Kai's body became incredibly light, as if he could leap 5 or 6 meters effortlessly in an instant. He reached Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing, one in each arm. So soft. He tried to rid his mind of impure thoughts. Then, carrying the two women, he sped towards the exit. Just as Wang Kai was about to leave, a blood-red barrier obstructed his path. Little ghost, since you're here, why rush to leave? The elderly woman's figure appeared at the staircase. Strangely, although her feet did not touch the ground, footsteps echoed around her. Damn it. Wang Kai had already reached his maximum speed, but was still a moment too late. You are the little ghost. You old, unyielding specter. Time stop, freeze time. Set. The elderly woman's form froze in place. Diamond lowly diamond. Strength. Break it for me. As a fellow spirit, Axie was naturally able to shatter the elderly woman's barrier. Her power evidently surpassing both Wang Kai and the elderly woman. With a crashing sound, Wang Kai distinctly heard the barrier shatter. What are you dawdling for? Move. Axie slapped Wang Kai's head, and he finally reacted, disappearing from the villa in an instant. Not long after Wang Kai left, the immobilized elderly woman broke free. Interesting. Wake up. The elderly woman gazed into the distance, softly uttering 2 words. Suddenly, Du Jihao, who had been unconscious, opened his eyes. Mother. Just as he was about to curse, upon seeing the elderly woman at the staircase, he fell to his knees, trembling uncontrollably. Did I give you 1 day to bring this person to me? A faint blood light floated towards Du Jihao's forehead. After a moment of intense pain, Wang Kai's visage became vividly clear in Du Jihao's mind. Such a powerful method indeed. Understood, covered in sweat. Du Jihao remained obediently kneeling on the ground. Additionally, this batch of hearts has been used up. The next batch needs to be expedited. After saying this, the elderly woman drifted back upstairs. It wasn't until her figure vanished at the staircase that Du Jihao dared to open his eyes. Who are you? Before long, based on the memories in his mind, Wang Kai's photo appeared before Du Jihao. You have half a day that I do not care what means you employ. Bring him to me. Yes, young master. A group of black-clad bodyguards, armed with Wang Kai's photo, exited the villa. Phew. Although bolstered by the incantation, Wang Kai's physical prowess remained evident, and now his opponents were beginning to pant. Axie, that old hag hasn't followed us. Has she? Chapter 12. Can you be more reliable with your lies? The old hag has been shaken off, but what to do about these two? Looking at the still unconscious and flushed duo, Wang Kai found himself in a quandary. He had witnessed Du Jihao drugging them, and their current state made the nature of the drug quite clear. What is this? He noticed a stick of incense appearing on the two. This is a countdown to death that if they are not detoxified or released soon, they will suffocate to death. Axie remained remarkably calm. What the hell? Why didn't you say so earlier? How do we detoxify them? Wang Kai could not bear to watch the two perish before his eyes. It's simple. Kaikai, you are quite fortunate to have stumbled upon 2 beautiful women. Stop talking nonsense. She is still my sister. All right. Find some cool water and let them soak until the drug's effects wear off. This trash drug is hardly worthy of my incantation. Are you serious? Lives are at stake, and you still care about that? However, since cool water would suffice, it was straightforward. Seizing the moment before his strength and speed dissipated, Wang Kai hoisted both women and sped towards home. As winter approached, the nighttime temperatures were still somewhat low. With Wang Kai's rapid pace, the heat within the 2 women was alleviated slightly. Upon returning home, Wang Kai was grateful that he had purchased an oversized bathtub for their romantic bath. He gently placed Lin Jingjing into the cold water-filled tub. Plop. But for Lin Zixue, Wang Kai was less gentle, tossing her in. Done. Clapping his hands, Wang Kai settled onto the sofa. Axie, what is the background of that old hag? Wang Kai distinctly recalled that the spirits had all headed upstairs, evidently to be absorbed by the old hag. Half human, half ghost. Can you explain that better? Simply put, she should have been dead, but for reasons unknown, someone forcibly kept her alive, nourishing her with spirits daily, thus allowing her to survive. Listening to Axie's explanation, Wang Kai was astonished. Such phenomena truly existed in this world. However, recalling Axie, Wang Kai found it less surprising. The old hag will certainly seek you out. Be prepared. What does she want with me? Wang Kai queried, puzzled. Just as Axie indicated, with a bounty notice released in the underworld, Longhu City erupted in chaos. Wang Kai's photograph was plastered throughout the streets. Various thugs roamed the alleys, some even barging into residential complexes to force open doors for inspections. Even the police were on the hunt for Wang Kai. At this moment, Wang Kai seemed to possess an alluring treasure that both the forces of good and evil sought to uncover. A night passed in silence. During this time, Wang Kai ventured to the washroom for a fleeting glance at the 2 individuals. The fragrance that adorned his head had dissipated, and his skin had returned to its normal state. In a state of confusion, Wang Kai sensed an unusual discomfort within his body. Upon opening his eyes, a face as cold as frost appeared before him. Are you awake? Wang Kai attempted to rise, only to discover that he was bound to the chair, unable to move. Speak. What have you done to us? Lin Zixue was the first to awaken in the morning, reflecting on the earlier events. She was perplexed by her experiences. However, as she surveyed the somewhat familiar surroundings, she recalled that this was Wang Kai's home. Although she had merely glimpsed it from the doorway, it sufficed for her. Sister, I saved you. If you don't feel grateful, isn't it a bit excessive to tie me up? Even a clay Buddha has its limits. I remember being at the Du family villa, where Du Zhihao drugged us. Could it be that you rescued us? Lin Zixue was not naive, not at all. I was out for a stroll last night, and found you both lying on the ground, burning with fever. Naturally, my sense of justice compelled me to intervene. Wang Kai was unwilling to divulge his secret. Even if he did, who would believe him? Are you certain? Would I have any reason to deceive you? How else could I have escaped the Du family villa? Who knows? Perhaps they thought you were too ugly to keep around. You, Lin Zixue was infuriated by this remark. Throughout the years, no one had ever called her ugly. Just as she prepared to press further, Lin Jingjing, who had been sleeping on the sofa, stirred awake. Oh, hello, little brother. Oblivious to the events of the previous night, Lin Jingjing was completely carefree. How do you feel? Is there any discomfort in your body? Not really. Just a bit of soreness in my back. Sister, weren't we at the Du family villa yesterday? When did we come to little brother's house? Lin Jingjing had fainted the previous night, and thus had not witnessed Du Zhihao's true nature. You were exhausted. After we left, you fell asleep that we wanted to go to a hotel, but my wallet was stolen. With no other option, I brought you here. Sister, if you're going to fabricate a story, at least make it plausible. Wang Kai was speechless. Is that so? Thank you, little brother. The most astonishing part was that Lin Jingjing actually believed such a flimsy tale. You're welcome. Wang Kai held a fondness for this adorable third sister. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, should I detect anything amiss. Humph. Before leaving, Lin Zixue waved her fist in a show of defiance. They escorted the two women out of the neighborhood. Wang Kai overheard some ruffians discussing a bounty of 5 million. That kid is named Wang Kai. He lives in this community. Brothers, the 5 million reward is almost within our grasp. Stunned, Wang Kai recalled what Axie had said about the old witch seeking him out. And it appeared she had found him sooner than expected. Once back in his room, he locked the door and barricaded it with the sofa, finally able to breathe a sigh of relief. He retrieved his computer. Du family. While you're busy looking for me, you should really consider your own escape route. Wang Kai had not forgotten that his phone contained 2 explosive videos. Done, following the same procedure. He uploaded the 2 videos at a staggering rate of 1,000 times per minute across various websites. Good heavens, how can there be such depravity in this world? Indeed, and did you see? That's the top official of Longhu City. Not only that, but did you not see the video from the villa? The place was filled with corpses, and Du Zhihao was right there, frolicking with women. So this is the true nature of Du Hongsheng. Who would have thought that this old man was a protector of the top official? Chapter 13. A pitiful soul. The saying that public opinion can kill is undeniably true. Especially in this vivid reality. Wang Mo lay on the sofa, watching as the news spiraled out of control. Kaikai, you mustn't watch any longer. Those thugs will find you soon. Axie's voice rang out. Indeed, he could already hear the shouts and curses echoing from outside the door. Stay calm, stay calm. Wang Kai contemplated his next move. Leaving was simple. He could easily cast a spell, but the pressing matter was where to go afterwards. The adversary had clearly mobilized the entire underworld of Longhu City. Despite their seemingly idle lives, they were exceptionally skilled at tracking people and gathering information. Knock, knock, knock. Whoever is inside, come out immediately. How brazen they were. Just as Wang Kai was about to become invisible, a chilling voice interrupted. What do you want? Oh, this young lady is quite attractive, one thug remarked, his gaze drawn instantly to Lin Zixue. But soon after, screams and the sounds of bones cracking resonated. Get lost. Lin Zixue brandished her ID in front of them. The 3 thugs, gritting their teeth against the pain, scrambled away. Open the door. The visitors were none other than Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing. Little brother, have you offended someone? Why do you ask that? Before Wang Kai could finish, a missing persons notice was tossed in front of him. Missing person notice. Wang Kai, missing since 10 o'clock, 00. If seen, please inform. Below it was a photograph of Wang Kai, AI.as, a police officer. Lin Zixue immediately sensed something was off upon seeing the notice that in Beijing City, she had encountered similar missing person notices, essentially bounty notices, which simply meant that whoever found Wang Kai would receive a reward of 100,000 Jingjing. Could you fetch me a glass of water? Once Lin Jingjing was out of earshot, Lin Zixue fixed her gaze on Wang Kai. That you'd better confess. What is going on? Lin Zixue did not suspect any connection to Du Zhihao, as their paths had almost never crossed, though. It's nothing significant. I can handle it myself. Wang Kai's eyes were clear, devoid of any panic. Lin Zixue furrowed her brow. Through his expression, she discerned that Wang Kai was not lying, but instinctively felt he was concealing something. Are you certain? Unrelenting, Lin Zixue pressed on. Officer, I don't believe I have broken any laws, have I? Just because you share the same surname as me. Do you think you can act with impunity? I, Wang, am not easily intimidated. Sister, the water, little brother, those people are not easy to deal with. That if you encounter any trouble, you can confide in us. After all, we are family now. Lin Jingjing spoke earnestly. That don't worry, third sister. I'm fine. The way Wang Kai addressed her as sister warmed Lin Jingjing's heart. Officer, if there is nothing more, may I request that you leave my home? Humph. I shouldn't have come here. With that, Lin Zixue turned to leave. For reasons unknown, the usually unyielding Lin Zixue found herself utterly at a loss when faced with Wang Kai. Little brother, that's just her nature. Cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Please don't hold it against her. Lin Jingjing offered a kind explanation. Lin Jingjing, Lin Zixue's voice called from outside. Coming, let's go. Little brother, after seeing the two off, Wang Kai gazed at the news on his phone, which had already amassed over 100 million views. I in the hospital. Gurin, what is going on? Du Hongsheng had seen the newly surfaced videos. I don't know. Gurin was flustered. This was a matter of the dignity of Lenghu City's leadership, and the videos had already reached the authorities in Beijiang City. An investigative team had been formed and was en route. Have we located this Wang Kai yet? Wang Kai had been present in the villa, and the next day, videos of the dead bodies had emerged. This indicated that this Wang Kai was likely behind it all. Not yet. Du Hongsheng's brow furrowed deeper. I can no longer remain in the hospital. At this juncture, Du Hongsheng could not sit idle. He needed to resolve everything before the investigative team from Beijiang arrived. Otherwise, the Du family would be in grave danger. The best solution at present would be to call upon the old witch from the villa's second floor, in Dongting Courtyard. Villa number 1. Du Zhihao was in a frenzied state, wildly swinging a cleaver. With each swing, another person fell. Let us die together. The deadline given by the old witch was fast approaching. He was acutely aware of the fate that awaited him should he fail to complete his task. Outside the door, Du Zhihao heard the screams from within, and his brow furrowed in distress. Pushing open the door, he was met with a resounding slap across his face. You old fool, how dare you hit me? Du Zhihao, now high on drugs, swung the cleaver at the elder. To his surprise, not only did he miss, but he was also kicked away. The intense pain brought some clarity to his mind. Are you awake now? If not, I have no qualms about taking you upstairs for some fresh air. The mention of upstairs terrified Du Zhihao. I'm awake, Dad. Humph. Upon witnessing the scene, Du Hongsheng let out a cold snort before striding directly towards the second floor. This old man possesses remarkable skills. This entire spectacle was keenly observed by Wang Kai. On the second floor, Wan, it seems you may need to take action this time. Du Hongsheng's tone suddenly softened immensely as he gazed upon the old witch before him. Very well. However, the one known as Wang Kai must be found. Yesterday, I observed a female ghost by his side. This young man is not to be underestimated. At these words, Du Hongsheng was taken aback. The implications of the old witch's statement dawned upon him. Wang Kai surely possessed some extraordinary abilities, and it was precisely this power that allowed him to capture Du Hongsheng's other, more sinister side. To go. Locate him and bring him to me, the old witch instructed softly, planting a gentle kiss on Du Hongsheng's face afterward. The old witch, named Awan, was Du Hongsheng's wife. 20 years prior, Awan had inadvertently fallen prey to drug addiction. Witnessing his beloved struggle, in a desperate attempt to maintain his pristine reputation, Du Hongsheng unearthed an ancient tome from an unknown source. Following its guidance, he endeavored to restore Awan to her former self. Little did he know that his well-meaning efforts would backfire. While Awan did recover, she ultimately transformed into a being that was half human, half ghost. To remain in the realm of the living, she was compelled to consume various souls and human hearts to sustain her existence. Overwhelmed with guilt for the monstrous state of his beloved, Du Hongsheng descended into madness. As long as Awan could live, what did it matter if a few lives were taken in the process? From that moment forth, His mindset irrevocably shifted. Alas, one could indeed feel pity for such a wretched soul. Yet, regardless of circumstances, taking a life is undeniably wrong and must incur consequences. Chapter 14. The Black and White Impermanence. Who stands there? Wang Kai, who had been stealthily observing from outside, was suddenly startled by a voice. Get out here! Without waiting for Wang Kai to respond, Du Hongsheng, from the second floor, charged forth, executing a powerful strike aimed at Wang Kai's head. This move was something one would scarcely expect from an octogenarian. Even the young would struggle to replicate such a feat. Wang Kai had initially thought he could evade the attack. You are far too naive, he mused. To his astonishment, Du Hongsheng, in midair, performed an act of sheer defiance against the laws of physics, accelerating without a visible means of support. Fortunately, Wang Kai's reflexes proved slightly faster. Since evasion was no longer an option, he decided to take the hit head-on. With a resounding crash, Wang Kai crossed his arms, utilizing a spell to block Du Hongsheng's strike. The marble beneath them cracked ominously as pain radiated through his arms. Wang Kai's eyes widened with shock, though he felt fortunate to have reacted swiftly. Otherwise, that blow would have certainly left him severely injured. Dad, that's him. He is Wang Kai. Upon hearing the commotion, Du Zhihao rushed out and immediately recognized Wang Kai, as the latter's visage was indelibly etched in his memory. Excellent. I was just lamenting my inability to find you. Yet here you are, presenting yourself on a silver platter. Du Hongsheng sneered. Seize him. In an instant, dozens of bodyguards clad in black suits surged forth from the villa, encircling Wang Kai. Shi, I hope the spells you taught me prove effective. Wang Kai refrained from fleeing immediately, for his purpose in coming was to eliminate the old witch. Otherwise, once the investigation team arrived, he would stand no chance against her. Black impermanence, white impermanence, appear. As the incantation concluded, a fierce gust of ominous wind swept through the area, causing the hefty bodyguards to stagger unsteadily. What is happening? Du Hongsheng was utterly astonished. He had not anticipated Wang Kai wielding such formidable power. At that moment, two spectral figures, one black and one white, materialized behind Wang Kai. Grim Reapers, come to claim souls. Upon their appearance, the two ghosts exchanged a fleeting glance with a she. Apologies for interrupting your dreams, but we require a small favor. Given their demeanor, it seemed a she was acquainted with the black and white impermanence. The initially furious duo, upon catching sight of Wang Kai, exhibited a fleeting glimmer of fear in their eyes. Though it vanished in an instant, Wang Kai could not help but notice. Are they afraid of me? He thought, though he soon dismissed the notion as absurd. Awan, run. Du Hongsheng understood that with the emergence of the black and white impermanence, Awan stood no chance. Yet, it seemed like it was too late to escape. The figures stood their ground, conjuring chains that lashed towards the second floor of the villa. No, you cannot take me. Awan was yanked forth, desperately screaming and pleading for mercy, hoping the black and white impermanence would spare her. But could such a thing be possible? In a cacophony of anguish, the malevolent Awan was utterly consumed by flames, reduced to ashes. This is all your fault. Du Hongsheng glared at Wang Kai, his eyes ablaze with hatred. I shall take you down with me today. To Wang Kai's astonishment, Du Hongsheng produced a bomb. The sight sent a wave of terror coursing through Wang Kai. This was a device capable of releasing thousands of steel pellets in an instant. No matter how swift Wang Kai was, evasion was futile. Humph, such audacity. The black impermanence spoke, extending a hand that grasped Du Hongsheng, lifting him effortlessly into the air. Wang Kai felt a chill of suffocation enveloping Du Hongsheng, a presence of death looming ominously. Inexplicably, Wang Kai shouted, he cannot die yet. To his astonishment, the black impermanence heeded his command, releasing Du Hongsheng and snatching the bomb away. Wang Kai stood in stunned silence, bewildered that the ghost would follow his orders. After millennia, we finally, before white impermanence could finish, she interrupted. Thank you, my lords, for your hard work. Realizing his misstep, white impermanence shot a knowing glance at Wang Kai before both specters vanished. The surrounding bodyguards bore witness to the extraordinary events. The sight of Du Hongsheng floating helplessly in midair, struggling against an unseen force. They heard him calling out for Awan, despite her supposed demise long ago. More disturbingly, they were haunted by the echoes of a woman's screams. Yet no woman was present. As bizarre occurrences unfolded, the hardened hearts of the bodyguards faltered. They had never encountered such supernatural phenomena. In their panic, they abandoned any thought of Du Hongxing's fate, fleeing in terror, crying out for their mothers. Haha, she is finally dead. She is utterly gone. In stark contrast to the others' fear, Du Zhihao found himself reveling in joy. For years, he had lived in the shadow of a Wan's terror. The slightest hint of defiance would summon unspeakable torment upon him. This was the root of Du Zhihao's twisted nature, after all. There was no semblance of normalcy within his family. With a Wan's demise, Wang Kai's gaze was met with a procession of souls emerging from the second floor of the villa. These were all the souls victimized by a Wan's malevolence. Kaikai, quickly summoned the soul gourd, as she urged, recognizing the rare opportunity presented by such a multitude of souls, all of whom had perished due to the actions of a Wan and Du Hongxing. As the soul gourd materialized, the once aimless spirits seemed to find their destined path. Approaching Wang Kai, they collectively bowed in gratitude. In their eyes, he witnessed liberation. She, will this affect their reincarnation? They have suffered enough. I do not wish for my actions to impede their chance at rebirth. Fear not. The soul gourd merely serves to tally their numbers. It will not hinder them, as she reassured him, allowing Wang Kai to exhale in relief. Wang Kai, thank you. In that moment, he heard the voice of Song Jiaro. You are most welcome. With the collection of so many souls, the originally jade-colored soul gourd had transformed to half-crimson. Oh dear. Kaikai, your luck is remarkable. Merely by performing one act, the soul gourd has filled halfway. Should this continue, I believe it won't be long before Sister Nu wakes. Chapter 15. Where is that Ice Queen? The matter concerning Du Hongxing had drawn the utmost attention from all levels of leadership. Should it be mishandled, the authority of the officials would suffer a tremendous blow. Thus, the investigation team arrived the following day, fortuitously accompanied by Lin Zixue. Despite her role as a police officer, her exceptional investigative prowess had earned her a place in this elite team. Upon their arrival, under Lin Zixue's guidance, the team made their way directly to Daunting Villa. Inside Villa 1, bereft of a Wan, Du Hongxing appeared utterly lost, slumped in the courtyard, motionless. However, the slight rise and fall of his chest indicated he still clung to life. Du Hongxing, based on reports, you are suspected of multiple crimes, including murder, embezzlement, and bribery. We are here to arrest you. A man at the forefront, clad in a Zhongshan suit, produced an official document from higher authorities. Arrest me? What qualifications do you possess? I have aided countless individuals. Is it wrong to sacrifice a few lives to save my wife? Du Hongxing's eyes were bloodshot, resembling a madman. Humph. In this age of advanced technology, if it were not for your reputation, your wife would not have met such a tragic fate. Ultimately, it is you who has caused your wife's demise. Lin Zixue had encountered many individuals like Du Hongxing. However, the other's words held some truth. If Du Hongxing had not been so preoccupied with his own reputation and had taken a Wan to a legitimate rehabilitation center, he would have merely faced reputational damage. Investigate thoroughly. Leave no corner unchecked. Soon, a group of uniformed individuals wearing white gloves entered the villa, carrying various briefcases. Freedom. Ha! Upon entering, the voice of Du Zhihao could be heard. It present. He was no different from a complete lunatic. The room was littered with empty bottles. The floor covered in vomit. It was evident that he had been drinking the entire night. Shortly, the rooms on the first floor were opened, releasing a foul stench that assaulted their senses. These individuals had witnessed many horrific scenes. Yet the sight within the room sent chills down their spines. Upon counting, dozens of corpses were scattered throughout the various rooms. All these corpses shared a common trait. They were all beautiful young women. It was reasonable to assume they had all perished at the Ha in no time. Police cars, fire trucks, and ambulances all rushed to the scene, surrounded by the sounds of screams and wails. Wang Kai fell into silence. Is it truly the case that doing good deeds yields no reward? They merely sought to assist, yet they bore such immense suffering as a result. Kaikai, you mustn't think this way. Every life has its own fate. When events unfold, and some are injured or perish, it signifies that such calamity was destined for them. Even if they had not intervened, they could have encountered danger due to other circumstances. Axie, sensing Wang Kai's despondency, quickly offered words of comfort. I understand, but I still feel a bit unsettled. Now that the police have arrived, Wang Kai is no longer needed to assist. Just as he turned to leave, he noticed a bald man in the distance, a menacing scar etched across his face. watching him with a cold smirk. That person, Wang Kai vividly recalled that the driver of the last car to rear-end them was this very bald man. But how could he? Wang Kai attempted to pursue him, yet in the blink of an eye, the figure vanished. Axie, is that bald man already dead? Wang Kai inquired, glancing at Axie. No, but I can sense that he can see me. Axie replied gravely. What? It was known that even Du Hongsheng, who possessed some knowledge of spells, could not see Axie. It was astonishing that this bald man could it possible to locate him. You should search for him yourself. I've already given you the spell book, haven't I? Although Wang Kai hadn't ventured out in the past few days, he had spent his free time alone in his room, diligently recording the spells Axie had taught him. Seek the dragon, divide the gold, observe the Chan mountain. Threads of fate reveal themselves. As the incantation concluded, a gray path appeared before Wang Kai's eyes. This must be the route the bald man took. Following the markings, Wang Kai pressed onward. How did he end up in such a place? Before Wang Kai lay the largest underground fighting arena in Longhu City. Over the years, many desperate individuals, especially those who had lost everything to gaming, chose to come to the underground fighting arena. After all, as long as one survived the match, they would receive a portion of the prize money. Consequently, more and more people were inclined to take this risk. Despite numerous crackdowns on such activities, these individuals seemed as resilient as cockroaches, always resurfacing from various places. It appeared that yet another major case was about to unfold. Wang Kai had not anticipated that merely a month after the Du Hongsheng incident, he would encounter another festering issue in Longhu City. It seemed he was destined to cleanse the entire city of its filth. Halt. Just as Wang Kai intended to enter, he was blocked by two burly men. Kid, I don't recognize you. Who sent you? The large man eyed Wang Kai with suspicion. If Wang Kai could not provide a satisfactory explanation, he would likely find it difficult to leave. These men were far from benevolent. Through his celestial vision, Wang Kai could clearly see the numerous strands of resentment entwined around the two, indicating that they had blood on their hands. Hey there, brothers, I was lost in thought and accidentally wandered in here. My apologies. After speaking, Wang Kai attempted to back away, but his escape route was already cut off. Kid, do you think we're fools? Chapter 17. What? Another temptation of money. A few men, each towering over 6 feet tall, surrounded Wang Kai completely. For an ordinary person, such a display would likely induce panic. But Wang Kai was not just anyone. He had encountered ghosts before. Would he fear these insignificant thugs? Are you sure you want to proceed this way? Wang Kai genuinely wished to offer these men a chance to this kid out of his mind. They laughed heartily. In that case, prepare to be brought down. Lowly of the diamond, diamond lowly, strength. After a month of training, the spells had amplified Wang Kai's power significantly. Feeling the surge of strength within him, he thought, what is this kid mumbling about? Just as he uttered the words, a fist the size of a sandbag crashed into his face. Damn, finish him. Wang Kai's punch sent one man sprawling to the ground. They had not anticipated that Wang Kai, appearing frail, possessed such formidable skills. The others immediately retaliated. Bang, bang, bang. Each of them bore the marks of past deeds. And thus Wang Kai showed no mercy to a bare-chested man, who immediately struck one as untrustworthy, stepped forward. This fellow seemed to tower at nearly 2 meters tall. Get back, Lao Air, friend, shall we discuss this in the office? After Hua Yufan spoke, those around began to corner Wang Kai. Of course, if the opponent was unwilling, even if 100 more people joined, they could not budge Wang Kai. I just witnessed your friend's prowess. Thus, I wish to extend an invitation to you to assist me in confronting Lao Ba in the match scheduled for 3 days hence. If you triumph, I shall grant you this sum. Hua Yufan slowly extended 5 fingers. 500,000. Wang Kai began, but was promptly interrupted by Hua Yufan. No, it is 5 million. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai exclaimed in disbelief. Another temptation of wealth? Chapter 18. Underground Boxing Tournament. Commences. Gulp. This was the second time Wang Kai faced the allure of money. Kaikai, perhaps you should accept his offer. It could also aid you in your search. Ishi's reminder sparked an instantaneous realization in Wang Kai. Indeed, the purpose of his visit was to seek out the bald man. Though he could not locate him in the vicinity, the establishment housed numerous rooms. Perhaps that fellow resided within one of those. With this thought, a smile graced Wang Kai's lips. A pleasant collaboration. Observing Wang Kai extend his right hand, Hua Yufan chuckled. "5 million holds a tremendous allure for anyone. Come, brother Wang Kai, let us converse inside." "Is that how it is? You brothers are quite easy to identify. As for the details, they merely pertain to matters concerning Lao Ba. Lao Ba, originally named Tian Xiuwen, earned his moniker due to his fervent admiration for myna birds. Meanwhile, in the Lin family villa, Lao heir Lin Jihan regarded the frostbitten expression of Lin Zixue. "Sister, our younger brother is quite remarkable." The eldest sister offered him a reward of 10 million, yet he steadfastly declined. Upon hearing this, Lin Jihan's eyes sparkled. "To refuse 10 million requires immense courage." At least from Lin Jihan's perspective, she felt she might not possess such bravery. But what could be more significant? There must be something of greater importance. He cooks exceptionally well. Upon hearing Lin Jingjing's words, Lin Jihan let out a wry smile. "Sister, what is your take?" In truth, both she and Lin Jingjing did not harbor much aversion towards Wang Kai and his father. It primarily stemmed from the eldest sister, mediocre. With a disdainful huff, Lin Zixue ascended the stairs, leaving her two younger sisters to quietly gossip about their eldest sister. "Lao San, tell me more about Wang Kai." The two engaged in animated chatter in the living room. He often talks to himself, almost as if he were schizophrenic, alternating between a frown and a grin. Alright, if Wang Kai were to learn of Lin Jingjing's impression of him, he would surely be outraged. "It seems I shall visit the hospital tomorrow. I have a friend who is an expert in psychology. I shall have him examine Wang Kai. That would be ideal." To be candid, Lin Jingjing genuinely believed Wang Kai might be unwell. After all, what kind of good person incessantly converses with themselves? Lin Jihan's greatest strength lay in her execution. Once she resolved to do something, she acted promptly. Thus, she had already contacted her psychological expert friend. Wang Kai remained blissfully unaware of this present. He was meticulously counting the digits in his bank account. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. A full 3 million. This was the deposit Hua Yufan had promised him. Furthermore, it was stated that regardless of whether Wang Kai won or lost, this 3 million was his to keep. If he emerged victorious, an additional 5 million would be awarded. In total, that amounted to 8 million. It was undeniable that this boxing arena functioned as a magnet, adept at attracting wealth. No wonder they were in constant contention with Lao Ba. The match was set for 3 days hence, within Hua Yufan's boxing venue. "Kaikai, be cautious for the match in 3 days. I have a feeling this tournament is anything but mundane." She floated before Wang Kai. "Sister, could you kindly step outside?" At that moment, Wang Kai was seated on the toilet, his face flushed with embarrassment. "Heh, you keep going, keep going." Of 2. 10 minutes later, Wang Kai rose. "You humans are truly bothersome." She stood nearby, observing Wang Kai with a smile. "This boxing match, is it not merely a contest for territorial supremacy? What could possibly be amiss?" Truth be told, Wang Kai was reluctant to ponder the matter. Surely, this group could not be akin to Du Hongsheng, possessing some wicked incantation that I do not know. But as a ghost, this is my intuition. 3 days swiftly elapsed. Throughout this period, Wang Kai diligently trained each day. Although incantations amplified his strength and speed, he was utterly ignorant of boxing and needed to familiarize himself beforehand. However, in this underground boxing scene, there were essentially no rules. As long as the opponent did not surrender, the match would not conclude. Today, the entrance to the boxing arena was bustling with activity. Surrounding it were luxury vehicles worth millions. Dapper individuals clad in suits strode forth. On this day, Wang Kai donned loose-fitting attire and a mask. Indeed, to safeguard the competitors, each player typically wore their mask during formal matches. At this moment, the boxing arena was divided into 2 sections. As Wang Kai entered, he immediately spotted Hua Yufan waving at him. Beside Hua Yufan sat a bald man, whose most striking feature was a long scar that stretched from his face to the back of his head, as if his skull had been cleaved open and hastily rejoined. This man was likely Lao Ba, Tian Xiuwen. "Follow me." Upon Wang Kai's approach, the man handed him a mask. "No need, I have prepared my own." The mask Wang Kai brought was that of the black and white impermanence, half black and half white, intricately designed to vividly resemble the legendary figures. Quite impressive. Hua Yufan nodded in approval upon seeing Wang Kai's mask. Today, there will be 3 matches. The format is best 2 out of 3, and the victor will gain control of the boxing arena for the following month. "Boss, we have a problem." At that moment, a subordinate rushed in. "What? Damn it. Whatever the subordinate had conveyed caused Hua Yufan to erupt in anger. What is it? Wang Kai inquired, perplexed. The fighter we had prepared has defected to Lao Ba today. Hua Yufan gritted his teeth and exclaimed, Wang Kai, 1 million. If you can win a single match, 1 million is yours. Originally, Hua Yufan considered Wang Kai merely a substitute. His greatest confidence lay with the other two fighters. However, with one less person, Hua Yufan had no time to seek a replacement. I will do my best. According to the rules, as long as the competitors were willing and capable, it was not unheard of for one to take on 3 opponents. Yet, since the inception of the matches, no one had ever achieved such a feat. Boom. With the resounding clang of the bell, the match officially commenced. Hua Yufan relinquished control of the boxing arena. Lao Ba looked at Hua Yufan, his eyes brimming with derision. Lao Ba, do you truly feel proud winning through such despicable means? Hua Yufan restrained his furious emotions. Hua Yufan, do we really need to adhere to gentlemanly agreements? When did you become so naive? Lao Ba's gaze was filled with mockery. Chapter 19. A scene of violent drama. Listening to Lao Ba's words, Hua Yufan clenched his fists, nearly succumbing to the urge to strike him. Humph. Regrettably, if a brawl were to erupt here, chaos would surely ensue. The police would be summoned, and the losses would ultimately fall upon Hua Yufan, as this was his venue. Soon, the entire arena was packed with spectators. This time, there were no hoarse shouts of encouragement, nor the lamentations of failed bets. Each individual sat poised in their seats, one hand clutching a cigar and the other a glass of red wine, quietly awaiting the commencement of the boxing match. Before long, a steel cage began to descend above the arena. Upon closer inspection, the surface of the cage was lined with numerous sharp spikes. The cage match. This enclosure would primarily be used during the contest, remaining otherwise untouched. With a thunderous crash, the massive steel cage enveloped the arena. Wang Kai stood in the back, donning the black and white impermanence mask. He was scheduled to enter the ring second. Alongside a lean man known as Shou It was learned that this man had clinched a pivotal victory in Hua Yufan's previous boxing tournament. Brother, may fortune favor you. In Shouho's eyes, Wang Kai could perceive a sense of resignation. Hua Yufan had issued a death command to Shouho. Even if it meant risking his life, he must secure the first round, buying time for Wang Kai to enter the second. The objective was to pave the way for Wang Kai. If Hua Yufan's plan succeeded, the control of the boxing arena would remain in his hands. Yet, would events unfold as he envisioned? Oh, it's still this Shouho. It seems you have no one else but your hunting dogs at your disposal. Lao Ba commented on Shouho's entry, his tone dripping with sarcasm. The term hunting dogs referred to those who had defected to Lao Ba. Enough chatter. Hua Yufan, let me put it plainly. Once Shouho steps into the ring, he's as good as dead. Upon hearing this, Lao Ba experienced a sudden unsettling sensation as the door on the other side swung open. A graceful figure emerged into the sight of the crowd. Could it really be her? Hua Yufan sprang to his feet. Those familiar with the thin monkey knew that this fellow harbored a profound affection for a woman, the Jade Fox. No one knew her real name, yet she had vanished several years ago, and now she appeared in place of Old Eight. What a cunning strategy. Hua Yufan's hands were already punctured by his own nails, and his eyes were fixed intently on Old Eight. He had initially prepared 3 fighters, but one had been stolen away, leaving his side vulnerable. Hua Yufan was nearly condemned to a fate worse than death. This match would undoubtedly spell disaster for him. The spectators surrounding the arena began to murmur about the two combatants. Jade Fox, where have you been all these years? Why do you fight in Old Eight's stead? Inside the iron cage, the thin monkey had already lost his will to fight merely by gazing upon the Jade Fox, let alone engaging in a brawl. Thin monkey, pull yourself together, defeat her, and I'll find you 100 women. Hua Yufan shouted. Yet the thin monkey was deaf to his words. Thin monkey, concede. This way, you might still have a chance to survive. Do not underestimate the Jade Fox. Her methods are more ruthless than many men's. It is said that years ago, she had to flee due to offending a powerful figure in Longhu City. However, the only fallen figure now is Du Hongsheng. Axie, why does this woman emanate such a dense aura of death? Wang Kai observed the dark energy that enveloped the Jade Fox, leaving only her eyes visible, a person long dead. How intriguing this has become. First, he encountered the half-human, half-ghost Juan, and now he faced the already deceased Jade Fox in the ring. Since Axi's appearance, strange occurrences had become a constant around Wang Kai. Kaikai, do you remember the soul-searching incantation I taught you? Of course. When you engage her, take a look at her memories. Perhaps her resurrection is linked to that bald man you saw. Understood. In the arena, the two had begun to exchange blows. The thin monkey was nearly overwhelmed by the Jade Fox's relentless assault. Her speed and strength surpassed his by a considerable margin, indicating that even if they were strangers, he would remain outmatched. Damn it. Upon witnessing this, Hua Yufan grasped the inevitable outcome. Even if Wang Kai possessed great strength, it was improbable he could achieve consecutive victories, as such occurrences had never happened before. Furthermore, judging by the Jade Fox's prowess, it was clear she had undergone rigorous training in recent years. What they did not know was that the current Jade Fox was, in fact, a corpse, with a resounding thud. The thin monkey's heart was pierced. In the Jade Fox's hand lay his still-beating heart. With a swift motion, she drew back her hand and, to everyone's astonishment, bit into the heart. This gruesome scene caused the onlookers to furrow their brows. They relished violent spectacles, but cannibalism was a step too far for many, with some unable to suppress their nausea. Thud, the thin monkey collapsed to the ground, his eyes wide open, lifeless. Ha! Excellent. Wonderful. Old 8 rose, shouting with glee. Those who had bet on Old 8's victory stood to cheer. It was known that these bets began in the thousands of W, and with the odds, this match could yield them over 100 million. Hua Yufan, let your fighter take the stage. I am confident the Jade Fox will complete the feat of defeating 3 opponents, or rather, 2. Old 8's laughter grated on the ears. Brother, win just 1 match, and 10 million will be yours. For Hua Yufan, the management of the fighting arena had become secondary. What mattered now was his reputation. Should Old 8 indeed triumph over 2 opponents, it would severely tarnish Hua Yufan's name and hinder his search for future fighters. I'll do my best. Wang Kai would not overstate his confidence. As the iron cage opened, he stepped in unarmed. Who is this young brat? Get lost. The crowd jeered. They had come to witness a fight, not a farce. After all, if they were to watch for free, who would cover their betting losses? As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. Hua Yufan, have you lost your mind, bringing a child to fight? It wasn't until the cage closed that everyone realized this young man was Hua Yufan's final fighter. Damn it, I need to switch my bet. Many, realizing the fight had yet to commence, hastily changed their wagers. They had money, but they were not about to part with it so easily. Ding ding ding. With the sound of a bell, the iron cage was locked with heavy chains, and the match officially began. Chapter 20. Codename, Black and White Impermanence. As the bell rang, those who had not managed to change their bets were filled with indignation. It was clear that this young lad was merely a sacrificial pawn. Even the Jade Fox looked at Wang Kai with confusion. Who is controlling you? Wang Kai did not make an immediate move, his gaze steady on the Jade Fox. He was astonished to discover that after killing the thin monkey, the Jade Fox had forcibly absorbed his soul, causing the dark energy surrounding her to diminish slightly. This revelation shocked Wang Kai. Could it be that once she absorbed enough souls, she could be revived? Such a notion seemed utterly fantastical. Yet, remembering Ajuan, it was not entirely out of the realm of possibility. Little one, this is not a place for you. Surrender, and I may spare your life. After a long pause, the Jade Fox spoke. Tell me who is behind you, and I might show you mercy. No, she is already dead. How can I spare her? Wang Kai mused. Who cares? That's how it goes in dramas, right? Ha! Little brother. You are quite adorable, so adorable that I can't wait to kill you. With that, the Jade Fox launched her attack. 3 seconds of true manhood. Speed. Fortunately, Wang Kai's reflexes had been greatly enhanced. After casting the incantation, he narrowly evaded the Jade Fox's assault, though. Quite the quick reflexes. But I wonder how many times you can dodge. The Jade Fox accelerated her onslaught, her form becoming a blur to the spectators. Hua Yufan, how long do you think your little friend can hold out? Old 8 taunted. Hua Yufan paid him no mind. He had seen enough to realize that while Wang Kai was barely evading the Jade Fox's strikes, it seemed she was doing so deliberately. Most telling was that he did not see panic on Wang Kai's face, indicating the latter's confidence in overcoming the Jade Fox. Little brother, is dodging all you know? The Jade Fox, frustrated at her inability to catch Wang Kai, remarked, you could stop dodging, but I worry you might not withstand my blows. From his earlier observations, Wang Kai had determined that the Jade Fox was only slightly stronger than the thin monkey. The thin monkey's demise was largely due to his overconfidence and his deep affection for the Jade Fox, which hindered him from striking back. Wang Kai, however, felt no such compunction, and no matter if you were the Jade Fox or a stone fox. I'll take you down. Ha ha. The anticipation was palpable. Diamond lowly diamond. Strength. With an augmentation of power, Wang Kai's speed surged to a new level. He charged forward, throwing a punch. Not good, by the time the Jade Fox registered his movement. Wang Kai's fist was already upon her. Bang! A solid blow struck the Jade Fox's chest, and for a moment, the arena fell silent. What just happened? The crowd buzzed with confusion, unable to fathom how Wang Kai, who had been on the run, had suddenly pushed the Jade Fox back. Old 8 stood in shock. How is this possible? Though it was just a single hit, it spoke volumes about Wang Kai's strength. Old 8, what do you have to say now? Hua Yufan asked triumphantly. Don't get cocky. That was merely one strike. That it is not enough. Before Old 8 could finish, Wang Kai began his counterattack. Now it was the Jade Fox's turn to evade. Yet no matter how she tried to dodge, Wang Kai seemed to always anticipate her landing point, even moving in sync with her. Bang! A horse stance punch, the simplest yet most effective attack. The punch landed squarely in the Jade Fox's abdomen, causing her to crumple to the ground, her body curling up and trembling uncontrollably. Wang Kai had exerted 7 parts of his strength, and with the enhancement from the incantation, the power behind that punch was unimaginable. Go for it. Take her down, the supporters of Wang Kai shouted anxiously. Even Hua Yufan felt the tension rise. If Wang Kai could win this round, even if he ultimately lost, Hua Yufan would salvage his dignity. After all, in this line of work, reputation was everything. Thud, thud, thud. Wang Kai approached the Jade Fox in a place where no one could see. He whispered, Mom told me not to lie. Lying is not what a good child does. This was one of the incantations Wang Kai had recently learned. With it, no lie could escape detection. Who is controlling you? At this moment, the Jade Fox's eyes were vacant, her face devoid of expression. Kaikai, she is utterly dead. Use the soul gourd to collect her spirit. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai discreetly grasped the soul gourd in his hand. Puffed. The surrounding crowd gazed in astonishment as the Jade Fox collapsed, erupting in a cacophony of exuberant cheers, particularly from those who had wagered on Wang Kai. The thrill was palpable, a sensation they craved, that a young man shouted in excitement. Indeed, these individuals had no financial worries. Whatever their desires, they could easily fulfill them. Yet, there was one elusive thing they could not procure: the exhilarating feeling of adrenaline. Just moments ago, Wang Kai had granted them a taste of that thrill, a sensation that would leave them utterly captivated. Tell Hua Yufan that this 100,000 is my reward for this lad. Certainly, in this arena, the prospects of earning were exceedingly high, with the minimum stakes reaching tens of thousands. As the iron cage swung open, a referee stepped forward, only to discover that the Jade Fox had ceased to breathe. Although perplexed about how Wang Kai had dispatched the Jade Fox with a single blow, the outcome was evident. All he needed to do was announce my good fellow. What is your code name? The referee awkwardly smiled, taken aback by Wang Kai's unexpected victory. The black and white impermanence, after all. He had not revealed his true identity, nor would he disclose his real name. Observing this, the referee raised Wang Kai's right hand high. Black and white impermanence versus the Jade Fox, and black and white impermanence emerges victorious. The crowd erupted in applause. Old 8, you dispatched the Jade Fox with a single punch. I hope your subsequent fighters are even stronger, Hua Yufan stated without reservation. Humph. The defeat of the Jade Fox was something Old 8 had never anticipated. Yet, there was no need to fret, as this was merely the first fighter to enter the fray. The next round would serve as match point. If Wang Kai won, Hua Yufan would continue to manage the boxing arena. But if he lost, the arena would be handed over to Old 8. Little brother, I never imagined your strength to be so formidable. I underestimated you. Upon reaching the sidelines, Hua Yufan regarded Wang Kai, whose victory ignited hope for the continued management of the boxing arena. There were rules within the boxing arena. If a fighter was prepared for consecutive bouts, they could request a break. Brother, the next round pertains to the ownership of the boxing arena. Give it your all. If you win, a cool 10 million will be yours. Hua Yufan no longer broached the topic of losing. Chapter 21. You are remarkable. I am fond of you. Given Hua Yufan's extravagant display of generosity, it was evident that the arena's income was substantial. After all, to casually offer 10 million implied a potential profit of several billion behind it. For an ordinary individual, contemplating such vast sums was beyond imagination. I shall do my utmost. Having made a commitment, Wang Kai felt compelled to deliver. Otherwise, a mere 10 million would not suffice. Additionally, a nagging suspicion lingered in his mind. That bald man could very well be affiliated with Old Eight. Otherwise, Hua Yufan would not have taken the risk of enlisting someone so unfamiliar. Ding ding ding. With the ringing of the bell, the second match commenced. This time, the betting was almost evenly split, as Wang Kai's previous punch had been astonishing beyond belief. After all, no one knew whether Wang Kai genuinely possessed such strength or if he had merely stumbled upon a stroke of luck. Furthermore, some had gleaned through whispers that Old Eight's next fighter was about to enter. Bang, 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 bang. The entire arena trembled as a nearly 2-meter-tall, bare-chested brute strode forth. Crucially, this individual was shackled by iron chains on all 4 limbs, even donning an iron mask over his mouth. It was hard to fathom just how ferocious he must be to warrant such treatment. Could it be him? As this figure emerged, the crowd erupted in fervor. Blood Butcher. It was no wonder Old Eight had been so confident earlier. Blood Butcher lived up to his name, having once slaughtered an entire village simply because a child accidentally splashed mud on him. Over the years, the police had never ceased their pursuit of this monster. Who would have thought he would appear here? Hua Yufan, I wonder if your little brother is capable enough to withstand Blood Butcher's wrath. Ha! Old Eight resumed his arrogant demeanor as for Blood Butcher. He had paid a hefty price to track him down. With a clatter, the chains fell away as Blood Butcher advanced towards the ring. The platform seemed to quiver under his weight, as though it could collapse at any moment. This behemoth must weigh around 500 pounds. Not only was Blood Butcher tall, but he was also extraordinarily muscular, his sinewy arms bulging as if they might burst at any moment. Damn it. After this, I must demand a raise from Hua Yufan. This creature could easily overpower 10 men. Glaring at Wang Kai, Blood Butcher's stomach let out a rumble. Kaikai, this fellow clearly sees you as his next meal. Axie quipped from the sidelines. Struggling to swallow, Wang Kai steeled himself. If he took even one hit, it would likely signal the end of the match, or rather, the end of Wang Kai's life. Diamond Lowly. Lowly Diamond. Strength. 3 seconds of true manhood. Speed. Wang Kai dared not be complacent. Right from the onset, he unleashed his full power. Food. Blood Butcher's voice was low and guttural. Unshackled, he charged at Wang Kai like a beast unleashed from its cage. Good grief. Feeling the tremors of the ring, Wang Kai swiftly turned to evade. However, he was taken aback by how fast this hulking figure moved. Just as he dodged, Blood Butcher executed a fierce roundhouse kick. Bang! Not being a professional fighter, Wang Kai failed to evade the blow, crashing heavily to the ground. Feeling the pain radiate from his back, he knew he could not afford to hesitate and scrambled to his feet. I want to eat. Blood Butcher's eyes began to glow crimson. This brute was clearly under someone else's control. Wang Kai sensed the anomaly in Blood Butcher. It seemed he would need to have a word with Old Eight after this. Wang Kai resolved that he would test the mettle of his incantations against Blood Butcher's might. Since evasion was not an option, he would confront him head-on. Bang! A dull thud echoed, causing some spectators to cover their ears in dread, while others shut their eyes, unable to bear the sight of Wang Kai being pulverized into a pulp. After a prolonged silence, the anticipated announcement of Blood Butcher's victory did not follow. This indicated that the match was still ongoing. Why has it not concluded? Some spectators instinctively believed that Wang Kai could not possibly withstand the force of that punch. Look! Those who had not closed their eyes pointed at the ring. At that moment, Wang Kai had staggered back nearly 3 steps, while Blood Butcher had crashed into the edge of the iron cage, leaving deep gashes on his back from the jagged spikes. The entire arena was once again stained crimson. This is impossible. Old Eight stood up abruptly. If Wang Kai's previous victory over the Jade Fox could be attributed to luck, then this collision could not possibly be mere fortune. Observing Old Eight's expression, Hua Yufan's lips curled into a sly grin. His surprise. What started as a gamble might yield a treasure. If Wang Kai truly triumphed over Blood Butcher, the management of the boxing arena would remain firmly in his hands. Remarkable. Just who is this fellow, capable of withstanding Blood Butcher's punch? The crowd buzzed with speculation. Unlike the excitement of the onlookers, Wang Kai furrowed his brow, for he noticed that after Blood Butcher was injured, something seemed to shift within him. as if some primal force was awakened by the scent of blood. You are impressive. I am intrigued. Blood Butcher's eyes returned to their normal hue, yet his speech remained halting. Are you being controlled? Just as Wang Kai posed the question, Blood Butcher's eyes turned blood red once more. This time, his irises were completely consumed by a crimson hue, swirling like actual blood. Die. Indeed, Blood Butcher was under someone else's control. However, such a beast was not only difficult to control, but also challenging to approach, and it appeared that whoever was behind this was far more formidable than Awan. The battle ensued. Wang Kai darted and dodged while seeking opportunities to strike at Blood Butcher's wounds. Bang, bang, bang. The spectators had grown numb to the spectacle, yet in the center of the stands, Hua Yufan's excitement only intensified. It was evident to any discerning eye that Blood Butcher was nearing his limit. Old 8. It seems the one to accomplish the remarkable feat of defeating 2 fighters will be from my side. At that moment, Old 8's expression was as dark as a stormy sky. Go and find out who this kid is. He understood what it meant for someone to best Blood Butcher, while he could forfeit the rights to the boxing arena next month. As for Wang Kai, he had to either recruit him or eliminate him. It must come to an end. Wang Kai shouted. The effect of his incantation was nearing its conclusion. If he did not finish this soon, he would be the one to perish. Bang! Dodging Blood Butcher's attack, Wang Kai bent low, twisting his body, and channeled all his strength into a strike aimed at Blood Butcher's chest. Boom! Chapter 22. Only interests are eternal amidst the astonished gazes of the onlookers. Blood Butcher's massive form slowly crumpled to the ground. His chest caved in deeply. Such an injury must have pierced his internal organs, leaving no time for medical intervention. Blood Butcher lay sprawled on the ground, blood pooling from his mouth, seemingly attempting to convey something. Wang Kai approached him. Thank you. With that, Blood Butcher breathed his last. The man who had once slaughtered an entire village uttered a word of gratitude before his demise, reinforcing Wang Kai's suspicions that he had not only been controlled, but had also endured inhumane torment. Incredible. My word, this fellow is astonishing. The First World War has truly conferred divine status. The spectators around have all risen to their feet. As for Lao Ba, he merely snorted coldly, his gaze towards Wang Kai brimming with murderous intent. Lao Ba, should you dare to touch my people, you had better be prepared for the consequences. Hua Yufan could not contain his joy. The dire situation he had anticipated had unexpectedly turned around, all thanks to Wang Kai. Hua Yufan felt immensely relieved that he had sought out Wang Kai. This fellow had not only slain Blood Butcher, but had also accomplished the remarkable feat of a 1 versus 2. Indeed, one could not help but wonder if this fellow could manage a 1 versus 3. The crowd buzzed with speculation, many intrigued by Wang Kai's identity. After all, such a person was not one to offend. As the iron cage opened, Wang Kai approached Hua Yufan's side. He had not let him down. Ha! Little brother, you're impressive. After saying this, Hua Yufan promptly produced a bank card. 15 million. An additional 5 million is my personal gift to you. Let us be friends. Observing the bank card in Hua Yufan's hand, Wang Kai accepted it with no reservations. After all, once he departed from this place, none would recognize the other. Brother, I am Lao Ba. Given your prowess, I assume you must have a formidable master. Lao Ba boldly approached. Guess what? Looking at the masked Wang Kai, for reasons unbeknownst to him, Lao Ba felt a tinge of fear. How rude of me. Might I inquire if you have time to visit my place? This Lao Ba, audaciously attempting to poach right before Hua Yufan. Lao Ba, you have gone too far. Hua Yufan's expression darkened. He was well aware of Lao Ba's character. Hua Yufan, consider this round yours. That I hope your fortune remains as favorable next month. With that, Lao Ba led his entourage away. The spectators gradually dispersed. The mere 2 matches had significantly satiated their appetites. Little brother, should you encounter any trouble after leaving here, feel free to call me. With that, Hua Yufan handed his business card to Wang Kai. Such a skilled individual must be cultivated as an ally. Thank you. Afterward, Wang Kai took his leave. That he intended to follow Lao Ba, to ascertain whether it was indeed Lao Ba's hidden forces manipulating Yu Hu and Blood Butcher. Keep me informed at the first opportunity, no matter where he goes. Understood. After Wang Kai departed, Hua Yufan's expression was grave. Should the other party truly be swayed by Lao Ba, Hua Yu, even if it is to hone my skills, you ought to at least inform me in advance on how to cope, right? Presently, Wang Kai lacks any understanding of the situation at hand. Young gentlemen, Engaging in dual cultivation with our sisterhood will undoubtedly grant you double the pleasure." Upon hearing this, Wang Kai seemed to grasp the implication, and no wonder he exhibited fear in his gaze towards Lao Ba earlier. These two bunny girls are well versed in the art of dual cultivation. It is likely that Lao Ba has endured a great deal of pleasurable torment before. Moreover, the resentful spirits surrounding us appear to have been drained of their life force by these bunny girls. Dual cultivation. Are you not afraid that after cultivating together, I might become stronger and subsequently eliminate you? Wang Kai had encountered the concept of dual cultivation in television dramas, where both parties would benefit mutually. Hee. Young gentlemen, do you deem us sisters foolish? Let me be frank. Our method of dual cultivation allows only the two of us to reap the benefits they ask for you. You will meet the same fate as those unfortunate souls. Being thoroughly drained of your vitality, observing the skeletal remains strewn across the ground, Wang Kai could discern that they were once robust individuals, likely fighters who participated in matches for Lao Ba. Mimi, Lily, enough with the chatter. Let's eliminate him. Lao Ba approached, clearly unfazed by the scene before him. Very well, let us heed the call of Brother Ba. Young gentlemen, it is time for us to embark on our journey. Mimi regarded Wang Kai, her eyes glimmering with an enchanting allure. You. The moment Wang Kai caught sight of her beguiling gaze, he fell into a daze, seemingly compelled to step closer to her. They possessed the ability to enchant. Could it be that these two hail from a certain sect? Outside the swirling black mist, Axie watched the unfolding drama with keen interest. Kaikai, give it your all. If you can subdue these two vixens, you will truly have entered the realm of the initiated. This moment, Wang Kai was fiercely struggling internally, desperately trying to break free from Mimi's enchanting grip. Currently, the two of them were gradually disrobing Wang Kai. TSK. What a splendid physique. Yet, just then, Lao Ba squinted his eyes, recognizing a scar on Wang Kai's abdomen that seemed somewhat familiar. Are you Hei Bai Wu Chang? Lao Ba exclaimed in astonishment. But now, what does it matter if he recognizes him? Once he falls into the clutches of Mimi and her sister, the inevitable outcome is death. Clear heart and few desires. Break, Wang Kai roared internally. This was the calming incantation he had been diligently studying during this period. Think he still dares to struggle. How utterly presumptuous. They naturally sensed Wang Kai's reaction and consequently intensified their enchanting techniques. Yet, it ultimately fell short. Break for me, Wang Kai bellowed. Indeed, the training he had undergone during this time had not been in vain. Axie commented on Wang Kai's performance from the outside. The enchantment was dispelled. Clearly unexpected by Mimi and her sister. This lad possesses some peculiarities. Spare no mercy. Following this, to Wang Kai's astonishment, the two slowly merged into one, giving rise to a magnificent white fox. How exquisite! Lao Ba was wholly enraptured. His gaze filled with infatuation. Little did he know, his life force was being steadily siphoned away by the white fox. The reason Mimi and her sister had yet to completely deal with Lao Ba was to ensure he continually provided them with a steady supply of vitality. After all, finding someone like Lao Ba, lecherous and influential, is no easy feat, young gentlemen. Do we appear enchanting to you? The white fox spoke with human-like eloquence. Enchanting, you say? Chapter 24. Just give me a stir-fry. Black Wuchang, White Wuchang, Hei Bai Wuchang. Appear. As the incantation concluded, two figures, one black and one white, materialized. Kid, even if you can summon us, you cannot call upon us every time you encounter a problem. Can you? Wang Kai was taken aback to hear White Wuchang speak, and the tone carried an unmistakable hint of discontent. After all, as beings of black and white, they surely had their own matters to attend to. Hee. I shall be more mindful in the future. Wang Kai forced a smile, awkwardly. Black and White Wuchang, are you truly prepared to intervene in our affairs? Mimi and Lily regarded the two with a mix of trepidation and a lack of the fear exhibited by a Wan. Who do you think you are? Even if your backers were to appear, they would not dare to speak to me in such a manner. Black Wuchang pressed down with a mighty hand, instantly pinning the once formidable white fox to the ground, rendering it immobile. The white fox had evidently overestimated itself while underestimating the power of Black and White Wuchang. Kid, observe closely when dealing with such vixens. As long as your will is unwavering, rendering them unable to beguile you, they will be utterly powerless against you. Black Wuchang instructed Wang Kai. Now, Hurry back. I am on the verge of winning a hand. White Wuchang muttered. Nonsense. I shall definitely win before you. Black Wuchang waved his hand. The once overwhelmingly powerful white fox vanished in an instant. What were they just discussing? Winning a hand. Are Black and White Wuchang truly playing mahjong in the underworld? With whom? Mengpa? Wang Kai was left utterly perplexed. What are you standing there for? Hurry and collect their souls. Axie appeared suddenly. With the disappearance of the white fox, the black mist could not persist. Axie, you're unharmed. That's splendid news. Wang Kai rejoiced upon seeing Axie. Humph, what could possibly happen to me? I merely wished to test your capabilities. I simply did not expect you to summon Black and White Wuchang. What a cheat. Originally, Axie had planned for Wang Kai to pay a price even if he managed to deal with the white fox. However, with the appearance of Black and White Wuchang, the white fox had suffered no harm at all. Collect the soul of the white fox. Wang Kai shook the soul vial. Why is there no change? He distinctly remembered that after resolving a wand, it had filled nearly halfway. What could possibly be the issue this time? The white fox is merely powerful before ordinary people like you. Us. It is akin to an insect. Wang Kai shot a glance at Axie. If it is akin to an insect, how come you were ensnared? At least that is how Wang Kai perceived it. The villa returned to normal. In the room, aside from the lifeless Lao Ba, nothing had changed. That as well. This can be considered as ridding society of a malignant tumor. Exiting the villa, Wang Kai reflected on the individual who had spoken on the phone with Lao Ba and the bald man who had yet to make an appearance. It puzzled him. If they were allied with the white fox, why didn't they come forward to assist earlier? Moreover, Wang Kai had thoroughly searched the villa's interior and found no other spirits or humans present. This was indeed strange. Where could those two be? What was that bald man laughing about? Confusion reigned. Since I cannot comprehend it, I shall not dwell upon it. It is more prudent to consider how to spend the money in my bank account. 18 million. Wang Kai made his way directly to the largest shopping mall in Longhu City. Shopping? I want this. And this. I want it all. After living for so many years, I finally experienced the joys of being wealthy. After a lengthy spree, Wang Kai's stomach growled audibly. Hello, welcome, a 6-star hotel. This was something Wang Kai had never even dared to dream of. Darling, I want to eat inside there. Just as Wang Kai was about to enter, a familiar voice called from behind. Mating. Observing her attire, it was evident that she had been living quite well during this period. Wang Kai, what brings you here? Naturally, Mating noticed Wang Kai. I came to the hotel to dine. Of course, after saying this, she stepped inside, leaving Mating incredulous. Is he really your boyfriend? He looks so shabby. He probably came just to save face. A man beside her remarked disdainfully. Darling, you won't allow me to be outshone by him. Will you? With each utterance of darling from Mating, the man began to succumb. It is worth noting that even for a man, entering a 6-star hotel is not something one does frequently. The prices inside often reach tens or even hundreds of thousands. Despite his father's wealth and generous monthly allowance, he could hardly afford a single meal here. However, to maintain his facade before a beautiful woman, he gritted his teeth and declared, "Let us go. Today, darling will help you to slap him in the face." Ironically, it was they who would end up with their faces slapped. Moreover, upon entering the hotel, the couple deliberately chose a table right next to Wang Kai. This, and this. Also, bring me a bottle of red wine. Since entering, the man had been keeping a close eye on Wang Kai, eager to discern what qualifications he had to dine here. He noted every dish Wang Kai ordered, and with the addition of a bottle of wine. Their meal had already cost nearly 200,000 at Darling. I want something even better than what he ordered. Seemingly to prove that her choice was correct, Mating acted coyly towards the man. The man, named Meng Jiawei, was the son of a small factory owner. While not particularly wealthy, his annual income was still in the hundreds of thousands. He had a good father, but why should Wang Kai be so confident? This left Meng Jiawei feeling quite unsettled. Where did this kid derive his confidence? All right, waiter, place the order. In an apparent display of his own prowess, Meng Jiawei's voice resonated loudly, instantly capturing the attention of everyone nearby. It seemed he relished the scrutiny, yet he remained oblivious to the disdain reflected in the gazes of those around him. After all, who among them was not a person of considerable wealth? Without even glancing at the menu, he wondered how much the young man had spent. Bring me double his order, he commanded, casting a smug glance at Wang Kai. All right, The waiter had encountered individuals like Meng Jiawei numerous times before. "You're the best, darling." Soon after, the two entirely forgot their surroundings, engaging in an intimate display that even included a moment of shared passion. "Kaikai, can you endure this?" Axie clenched her fist, itching to intervene. "Hold on." Wang Kai waved to summon the waiter. "Aren't you here to fulfill my double order? I hope you can manage that." He glanced at Meiding and then turned to the approaching waiter. "Hello, just give me a stir-fried dish." His voice was sufficiently audible for all present to hear. After speaking, he directed a challenging look towards Meng Jiawei. Chapter 25. "My apologies, I couldn't hold back." Wang Kai's words left even the waiter momentarily stunned. Although the patrons here were all affluent, none had ever witnessed such audacity at a stir-fried dish. "Do you have any idea how much that costs? Not to mention the exquisite beverages it would entail." The likes of the 1982 law fight would barely register in this context. "Sir, are you certain?" It was not that the waiter held Wang Kai in contempt. Rather, it seemed unnecessary. Moreover, Wang Kai's demeanor did not suggest he was particularly wealthy. However, before he could respond, the waiter confirmed, "Indeed, we shall follow your request. Today, this table is on me." With that, she presented a membership card specific to this establishment that a regular membership, indicated by a yellow card, was typically held by those earning hundreds of thousands annually. The Platinum membership was reserved for those with million-dollar incomes. Meng Jiawei's father, for instance, was a Platinum member. Above that tier was the Black Gold membership, reserved for individuals earning tens of millions, a status befitting a mogul. The most exclusive, the Purple Gold membership, had been in existence for over a century, with no more than 5 cards ever issued. Moreover, one could not simply acquire a Purple Gold membership through wealth alone. It required both affluence and influence. "What brings you here?" Wang Kai inquired of the two lovely ladies before him. "That we missed you." Lin Jingjing teased. "Little brother, don't you miss your sisters?" Wang Kai regarded Lin Jingjing with a resigned expression. "I appreciate your kindness. However, I can afford this meal. Oh, come now. Why be so formal? We're all family." Once Lin Jingjing entered, many gazes were immediately drawn to her. One was adorably charming, while the other exuded an icy goddess-like aura. Wherever they went, they were destined to be the center of attention. Many wished to approach them, for who wouldn't relish the opportunity to spend a delightful evening with such beauties? Yet, upon witnessing Lin Jingjing present the Purple Gold membership card, all thoughts of approaching vanished. Such a presence was not one to be trifled with. "Yes, just a moment." The waiter stammered as he beheld the card, respectfully returning it to Lin Jingjing before hastily departing to inform the manager. Meanwhile, Meng Jiawei cast envious glances at Lin Jingjing and Lin Zixue, seated beside Wang Kai. What gives that scoundrel the right? He thought bitterly that Meiding's envy never waned, fixated instead on the beauty of Lin Jingjing and Lin Zixue. "Kaikai, is someone bullying you? Do you want me to help you get revenge?" Though Lin Zixue, a police officer, would never voice such sentiments, Lin Jingjing was unconcerned. Wang Kai was her brother. She could tease him. But no one else could. "No. I understand," Lin Zixue declared. "Just watch me get your revenge." "Hey, I didn't say anything, did I?" Lin Zixue had already gathered ample information about Wang Kai's companions. "You, come here." Lin Jingjing pointed at Meng Jiawei. "This fellow is in for a rough time." "Indeed, a Purple Gold card. I have visited this place countless times and have never encountered one before." The surrounding patrons buzzed with speculation. "What business does this beauty have with me?" Meng Jiawei approached, assuming his charm had captivated her. With an air of nonchalance, he strolled over with hands in pockets. "What did you call me?" Lin Jingjing, amused yet infuriated, realized he was oblivious to the significance of the Purple Gold card. In truth, Meng Jiawei had been so entranced by their beauty upon their entrance that he had overlooked her presentation of the prestigious card. With a swift motion, Lin Jingjing, despite her seemingly innocent demeanor, was taught by her elder sister Lin Zixue to act decisively. Meng Jiawei's screams echoed through the hall. "Find out which family this brat belongs to. I want no trace of him in Longhu City moving forward." "Understood." Third miss. 2 suited bodyguards promptly departed. "You fool, don't you know who I am? Do you dare to strike me? I'll have you beaten to a pulp." Meng Jiawei, having relied on his family's wealth for far too long, was unaccustomed to being struck. A patron nearby expelled the tea he had just sipped, unable to contain his laughter. "This kid truly doesn't know when he's overstepped. What the hell are you all standing around for? I've been attacked. Get in here." As the only son, Meng Jiawei was always accompanied by a cadre of bodyguards that it wasn't long before a dozen burly men stormed in. If Lin Jingjing had been alone, she might have felt intimidated. However, with her elder sister Lin Zixue by her side, who not only held the title of a police officer, but also was a three-time champion in women's sparring in Beijing, she felt emboldened. No matter how many thugs came, they would be no match for her. Seize this fool. Upon hearing their master's command, the bodyguards wasted no time. After all, should trouble arise, Meng Jiawei's father would shield them. Just as Lin Zixue prepared to intervene, a figure appeared before Lin Jingjing with remarkable speed. What sort of man bullies a young girl? That's hardly impressive. Take him down, as pain shot through his leg. Meng Jiawei reflected on the events that led to this moment, all stemming from Wang Kai. Lin Zixue had initially thought Wang Kai would merely act as a shield, knowing her presence would deter any aggression. But she misjudged him this time. Bang, bang, bang. In mere moments, the thugs lay groaning on the ground, their defeat so swift that even Lin Zixue was taken aback. Brother, you're amazing. Lin Jingjing gazed at Wang Kai with sparkling eyes. While Lin Zixue frowned in her investigations, there had been no indication that Wang Kai had any martial training. Yet, the speed and strength he exhibited could not have been achieved without years of practice. At that moment, Lin Zixue began to reassess Wang Kai, realizing he was far more complex than he appeared. Observing the fallen thugs, Wang Kai scratched his head sheepishly. My apologies. I couldn't help myself. You scoundrel. To strike a woman is utterly despicable. With that, Wang Kai delivered a resounding slap across Meng Jiawei's face, leaving 5 distinct marks. Wang Kai, do you know who he is? By hitting him, you can forget about making a name for yourself in Longhu City. And do you know who he is? Offending my Kaikai means I will ensure you cannot survive in all of Beijing. Lin Jingjing stepped forward, defending Wang Kai. Yu. Mating's eyes welled with tears as she looked at Wang Kai and Lin Jingjing. Feeling a surge of injustice. Chapter 26. Who told you to have such a scoundrel son? Standing before Wang Kai, particularly with Lin Jingjing and Lin Zixue, each more beautiful than the last, Mating felt a pang of imbalance. Just a few days apart from Wang Kai, and already he was surrounded by 2 stunning women. Moreover, from their earlier exchanges, it seemed they were not intimidated by Meng Jiawei's family's influence, perhaps even surpassing it. Scoundrel! You, and you! No one has dared to strike me in all my years in Longhu. Meng Jiawei clutched his reddened cheek, glaring malevolently at Wang Kai, his left hand already dialing for reinforcements. Call the police. Lin Zixue regarded him skeptically. The police? Do you really think they will come to your aid? Meng Jiawei scanned Lin Zixue from head to toe. Her piercing gaze made him uneasy, had it not been for her status. Lin Zixue would have been tempted to retaliate. However, while she thought this, Wang Kai was prepared to act. Smack. Another resounding slap echoed. Now you look much better. Wang Kai scrutinized Meng Jiawei's face, as if admiring his handiwork. You. Meng Jiawei realized that speaking further would only worsen his predicament. Thus, he resigned himself to waiting for his associates to arrive. The onlookers, upon witnessing a brawl, did not retreat, but rather gathered around, engrossed in the spectacle. Indeed, whether affluent or not, the inclination to revel in chaos is deeply ingrained in human nature. Some even called for waitstaff, requesting a platter of sunflower seeds. Brother, can you manage this? Lin Jingjing inquired of Wang Kai. Truth be told, she herself was uncertain how many people the adversaries would summon. Although she had Lin Zixue and bodyguards by her side, this was not Beijing. After all, even a powerful dragon cannot suppress the local snake. Nevertheless, such worries were unwarranted. With Wang Kai present, no matter the number of assailants, they would prove futile. That at worst, he could invoke a spell to summon the Grim Reapers, scaring them senseless. Before long, the shrill sound of screeching brakes pierced the air as a group of brawny men wielding clubs stormed in. Meng Xiao, the leader, exclaimed, fixing his gaze on Meng Jiawei. Its him. Cripple his limbs. The reference to another limb is understood by those in the know. Understood. This gang of ruffians, no, they had transcended to become a criminal organization, was a result of the connections Meng Jiawei had cultivated through wealth. After all, he was aware of his own limitations and recognized that having more acquaintances in society could facilitate matters. Kid, you've crossed Meng Xiao. Consider yourself unlucky, but fear not. Brother, I'll go easy on you. The leader, named Sun Qihong, was a prominent figure in Longhu City. However, Upon glimpsing Lin Jingjing and Lin Zixue, his eyes lit up that he considered himself well-versed in the company of women, yet encountering beauties like Lin Jingjing and Lin Zixue was a rarity. Hurry and take action. Afterwards, we can share the spoils. Meng Jiawei discerned that Sun Qihong would undoubtedly take an interest in the two ladies, and rather than waiting for him to propose it, he thought it prudent to suggest it himself, thus garnering some goodwill in return. Huh. Meng Xiao understands me. Sun Qihong laughed heartily, clearly pleased. Brother, shall we make a run for it? Despite having two bodyguards in front of her, Lin Jingjing felt a twinge of insecurity. The adversaries looked formidable. Run? I'm here, Lin Zixue asserted, believing that no matter how formidable Wang Kai was, he could not possibly contend with these men. Thus, she stepped forward, not wanting to witness Wang Kai come to harm. Underestimate me, just these worthless fools. Wang Kai scoffed disdainfully. The term trash significantly provoked Sun Qihong. Kid, today, not only will I cripple your limbs, but I will also take half your life. With that, Sun Qihong charged forward, appearing to have some training. Yet, such prowess was trivial in Wang Kai's presence. Don't move. I am. But before Lin Zixue could finish her sentence, Wang Kai surged forward, wasting no time. Within moments, dozens of thugs lay sprawled on the ground, defeated. Yu. When had Meng Jiawei ever witnessed such a scene? His family's business was certainly not without its dirt. Aren't you a cop? Go investigate. Wang Kai clapped his hands, turning to Lin Zixue. Humph. Though Lin Zixue felt displeased by Wang Kai's commanding tone, she complied. Individuals like Meng Jiawei must have caused untold suffering to others, this time. Lin Zixue had learned to be clever, directly bringing in reinforcements from Beijiang, that no matter how long Meng's reach was, it could not extend to Beijiang. Dingling, the phone of the cowering Meng Jiawei rang. You beast, who did you offend this time? Damn it, the entire Meng family will be implicated. Meng Jiawei, you better apologize to the person you offended immediately, or you shall no longer be my son. Meng Chong. Beep, beep, beep. Meng Chong's tirade was evidently informed by the rumors circulating. Clattering, the phone fell to the ground as Meng Jiawei stared at Wang Kai in disbelief. Who exactly was this kid? Or rather, what status did the two beautiful women beside him possess? Why did even his father fear them to such an extent that he threatened to disown him? It was well known that Meng Chong dotes on his son. Otherwise, Meng Jiawei would not have grown into such an audacious character. The words that had just echoed from the phone were clearly heard by Mei Ting, who began to suspect that Wang Kai harbored some hidden identity. Regret seeped into her heart. If they had not broken up, would that not mean she could lead a carefree life in the future? Yet in this world, there exists no remedy for regret. However, do not fret, for this is not the end. Just as Meng Jiawei prepared to apologize, the wail of police sirens filled the air. The head of the Longhu City Police Bureau had personally arrived. Wang Meng Jiawei intended to greet him, but to his astonishment, the officer did not spare him a glance and strode directly towards Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing. Miss Lin Air, Miss Lin San. Why did you not inform me of your arrival in Longhu City? The head of the police bureau, Wang Zili, regarded the two women with utmost respect. Humph. Lin Jingjing huffed disdainfully, for she loathed these hypocritical figures. Director Wang, you are too courteous. We are here on personal matters. Lin Zixue, however, was more amiable, setting aside their statuses. Wang Zili's rank surpassed hers. Miss Lin Air, about that phone call earlier, Wang Zili had received news from Meng Chong and sought to intercede on behalf of Meng Jiawei. Director Wang, this individual is utterly contemptuous, resorting to violence at the slightest provocation. An investigation is imperative. Lin Zixue enunciated each word with precision, intending to convey that if one sought leniency, they must first examine their own cleanliness. As a seasoned veteran, Wang Zili grasped the implications of her words. Alas, he was well aware of the Lin family's reputation. Offending them meant dire consequences for Meng Jiawei, and even if he survived, he would surely suffer greatly. There was little he could do. After all, Meng Chong had a son who was a complete scoundrel. Chapter 27. Never have I encountered such brazen shamelessness. Seeing Wang Zili disregard him and treat Lin Zixue and Lin Jingjing with such deference, Meng Jiawei finally comprehended that he had entangled himself with someone of considerable stature. The two beautiful sisters, I was blind and failed to recognize your greatness. I implore you to spare my life. Slap, slap, slap. Following this, Meng Jiawei began to fiercely slap his own face, transforming his already swollen visage into that of a pig in earlier years, before the Ming family rose to prominence. Meng Jiawei was merely a fool who was often beaten. Thus, he possessed ample experience in the art of begging for mercy. As he watched Meng Jiawei, now bloodied and bruised, Wang Kai cast a disinterested glance his way before turning back, with the Lin family now taking action. Wang Kai was confident that Lin Zixue's tenacious character would lead to a thorough investigation of the Meng family. One could say that the Meng family was doomed. Sister, Lin Jingjing felt a twinge of compassion. Having witnessed Meng Jiawei's punishment, moreover, as someone who had not frequented the darker sides of society, her empathy was understandable. Not enough. You must consider, had you been weaker than him, do you think he would have shown you any mercy? Wang Kai continued to relish his meal, while imparting wisdom to Lin Jingjing. You have a point. Wait a minute. Why are you lecturing me? Lin Jingjing retorted, though her annoyance did not translate into sympathy for Meng Jiawei. On the contrary, Lin Zixue, observing Wang Kai's earlier display and his subsequent remarks, could not help but conclude that he was far from ordinary. Yet, she was certain that the investigative reports would not be erroneous. If so, then why had Wang Kai undergone such a transformation? Lin Zixue found herself increasingly intrigued by her younger brother, and she realized that her disdain for him was waning. Thud. Meng Jiawei, having slapped himself into unconsciousness, remained sprawled on the ground. Mei Ting, who had been terrified into silence, gazed at the motionless figure of Meng Jiawei, her regret intensifying. Kaikai ultimately, she set aside her pride and cautiously approached Wang Kai. What do you want? Before Wang Kai could respond, Lin Zixue interjected, her tone as frosty as a winter's night, causing Mei Ting to stiffen. That Wang Kai is my boyfriend. We had a minor misunderstanding before. But upon reflection, I realized I had been too willful and should have considered Kaikai's feelings more. Ugh. It was astonishing how Mei Ting could utter such words. How could a person be so utterly shameless? Is that so? Lin Zixue's piercing gaze bore into Mei Ting, who found herself swallowing nervously. The pressure exerted by Lin Zixue was overwhelming. Kaikai, say something. I apologize, all right. To make amends, I without a doubt. The conversation revolves around the thickness of each other's skin, with remarks like "don't point at me" being exchanged. However, such comments hold no significance for Mei Ting as long as she can indulge in wealth and luxury. Even if the other party were a 90-year-old ugly old man, Mei Ting would still find him appealing. Hello, sir. Here are the dishes you packed. After receiving the takeout box, Wang Imo departed without casting a single glance at Mei Ting. Mei Ting could hardly believe that Wang Kai would so blatantly disregard her. Yet, the reality was undeniable. Your brother is handsome. A woman like that is hardly worth your affection. Once you head to Beijing, I shall introduce you to a bevy of stunning beauties, each one with long legs and alluring curves that I assure you, they can bear you sons. Despite Lin Jingjing's lack of social experience, she seemed surprisingly well-versed in matters of romance. No need. Thank you for the meal, but I must take my leave. Without waiting for Lin Jingjing to respond, Wang Kai exited. This guy truly lacks manners, Lin Jingjing huffed, stamping her foot. Follow him. Lin Zixue had numerous questions and wanted to clarify matters with Wang Kai. However, by the time they caught up, they realized that Wang Kai was nowhere to be found. Axie, are you certain you didn't misinterpret the signal? In the alleyways, Wang Kai was darting away with remarkable speed. Absolutely not. You just need to hurry. It seems he's about to leave. Axie urged as for why Wang Kai departed so swiftly. It was because Axie had just mentioned detecting the bald man nearby. Wang Kai was quite curious about this bald individual, especially since he could perceive Axie's presence. Not far from the hotel stood a renowned medical clinic, one of the most distinguished in Longhu City and even across the nation. Regardless of the ailment, a visit here guaranteed a cure. However, the primary physician was notoriously difficult to schedule an appointment with. Some had been waiting for 2 to 3 years at a medical clinic. Isn't this place meant for healing? How could there be such a sinister figure here? The Mingda Medical Clinic. Although he had heard of it, he had never visited. Now that he saw it, he understood why it was nationally acclaimed. The clinic's lobby was far more luxurious than an ordinary medical facility on the 10th floor. This fellow has a keen sense of awareness. He nearly detected my presence just now. Axie's expression turned grave. After all, being visible to her was a significant anomaly, and she wished to uncover the truth behind it. I'm sorry, but the 10th floor is Dr. Liao's exclusive resting area. no one is permitted to go up without his permission. While the Mingda Medical Clinic typically allowed entry without obstruction, especially for those seeking medication, Dr. Liao's appointments were notably difficult to secure. The clinic's esteemed reputation was heavily reliant on Dr. Liao's contributions. Evading two bodyguards, Wang Kai activated his invisibility. Although he successfully entered the elevator, he faced a challenge. The elevator required a card to access. Wang Kai evidently did not possess one. At that moment, a familiar voice resonated from the elevator entrance. Chapter 28. Your sister is quite intriguing. Sister, can this so-called Dr. Liao really cure our mother's illness? Rest assured, he certainly can. I've spent a fortune and waited a long time to secure this appointment. The voice grew closer. What the heck? How is it possible to run into them everywhere? Concealed within the elevator, Wang Kai observed Lin Zixue and her companion entering. Hiss, what's with this chill in the air? Lin Jingjing shivered. What nonsense are you spouting? The sun is blazing outside. Lin Zixue retorted, shooting a glare at her. Kaikai, your sister is quite something. Axie regarded Wang Kai. Wang Kai paid no heed to Axie's remark. What could a mere girl possibly signify? As the elevator ascended, they reached the 10th floor. The entire floor was an expansive open space, with enormous floor-to-ceiling windows offering a panoramic view of Longhu City. Wow, this Dr. Liao sure knows how to indulge. Lin Jingjing couldn't help but comment on the lavish decor. Ladies, do you fancy my establishment? Just as the words left his mouth, a man wearing glasses, slicked back hair, and a white coat emerged from the room, followed closely by a provocatively dressed woman. Dr. Liao, don't forget to give me another injection tomorrow. The woman blew a kiss, and a fleeting glimmer of jealousy crossed her eyes upon noticing Lin Jingjing and her companion. Sister, this doctor seems like a charlatan, Lin Jingjing remarked without reservation. Madam, please do not misunderstand. The injections I mentioned refer to acupuncture, a time-honored method of healing this hour. I presume it must be the two young ladies from the Lin family seeking my services. The man reclined on the sofa, crossing his legs, seemingly indifferent to the allure of the two women. You must be Dr. Liao, and I've conveyed my mother's condition to you. Might I inquire if you could visit Beijiang in a few days to treat her? Lin Zixue spoke courteously. Treating her is no issue, but visiting Beijiang is another matter. If your mother has the time, she could come to my clinic instead. I will be available in a week. Dr. Liao, whose full name was Liao Guanlin, had graduated from a prestigious medical university and garnered numerous accolades post-graduation. He later resigned from a high-paying job to establish the Mingda Medical Clinic in Longhu. The clinic's current standing was a testament to Liao Guanlin's exceptional skills. A week from now. Very well, I will accompany my mother then. After speaking, Lin Zixue turned to leave, mindful of the need for proper decorum when requesting medical assistance. Might I request your friend to reveal himself now? Just as Lin Zixue and her companion exited, Liao Guanlin suddenly spoke up. Discovered? Wang Kai was perplexed. His spells had never been uncovered before. Tio, your left. 10 centimeters away. Friend, will you not show yourself? Liao Guanlin seemed remarkably confident. Moments later, Wang Kai's figure materialized. Kaikai, be cautious, Axie warned. How did you detect my presence? Wang Kai was bewildered. This was not the bald man he had seen previously. Could it be that so many individuals understood spells? It isn't me. Rather, it's the person within the room, Liao Guanlin stated plainly. The person in the room? Wang Kai glanced behind him. Why this time? Axie had already glided over. It would be wise not to act rashly around this lady ghost beside you. A misunderstanding could lead to unfortunate consequences. Listening to Liao Guanlin, Wang Kai was certain that the bald man was indeed within the room. However, how were they communicating without headphones? That day, why did you lure me to the fighting arena? Indeed, had it not been for the bald man, Wang Kai would never have ventured to such a place. There must have been a purpose behind his actions, nothing more than a desire to assess your capabilities. If they are satisfactory, we could consider a partnership, Liao Guanlin replied. This time, Wang Kai sensed something was amiss. During their conversation, Liao Guanlin's gaze exhibited no emotion. Too calm, almost uncomfortably. So if you wish to collaborate, surely I should have the chance to see your true self? Wang Kai boldly addressed the room. After his words echoed, silence reigned for a prolonged moment. Finally, the bedroom door swung open, revealing the bald man Wang Kai had encountered before. Axie. Wang Kai could not restrain his exclamation. The ghostly envoy of joy from the underworld stood alongside a human. Who held the soul gourd of the wrathful ghost? Intriguing, truly intriguing. The bald man recognized Axie's identity at a glance, even identifying the soul gourd. Wang Kai was taken aback. This is not even your true form. This time, Axie spoke up. Since he could perceive her, he would undoubtedly hear her words. Whether true or false is irrelevant. What matters is whether you wish to collaborate with me. The bald man seemed particularly interested in this prospect. I, Axie, never partner with those I do not know well. Kaikai, let us depart. With that, Axie attempted to leave. You think you can come and go as you please? Do you believe my Mingda medical clinic is so easily accessed? Liao Guanlin rose, holding a remote-controlled beep. As the shrill alarm blared, a steel barrier descended over the entire 10th floor. Thud, thud, thud. Wang Kai attempted to knock on it. The steel was thick. Even with spells, it would not be easy for him to break through with his current strength. Diamond lowly diamond. Strength. 3 seconds of true manhood. Speed. Wang Kai quickly recited his spells, his gaze fixed intently on the bald man, and Liao Guanlin, no need to be anxious. I merely wish to discuss the details of our potential collaboration. The bald man appeared somewhat dim-witted. Despite not receiving his agreement for collaboration, he continued, the ghost market is about to commence that I require a partner to retrieve a certain item. The ghost market? How could that be? The higher-ups have declared that there will be no ghost market this year. Axie was astonished. That is merely a ruse to deceive you all. The ghost market will occur annually. However, based on my estimates, this year will be the final occurrence. Otherwise, why would there be rumors circulating about the ghost market not opening this year? Listening to the words of the bald man, Axie fell into silence, while Wang Kai wore a bewildered expression. What is a ghost market? Is it a marketplace for spirits to trade? Wouldn't it be perilous for a living person like myself to step inside, only to be devoured alive? Fear not, for you shall not be the only human to enter the ghost market. The bald man seemed to see through Wang Kai's thoughts. Chapter 29. Entering the shadows to strengthen body and spirit. As Wang Kai pondered the bald man's words, Axie seemed to possess knowledge of the ghost market's existence. Since Axie has mentioned it, Wang Kai felt no further need to hesitate. In that case, focus on enhancing your strength during this time. When the ghost market opens, I shall seek you out. After speaking, the bald man vanished into thin air. After his disappearance, Liao Guanlin returned to normal. You two may leave now. Clearly, Liao Guanlin was also aware of these matters. Although they had not unveiled the bald man's identity this time, there would still be time to observe further. Axie, do you know about this ghost market? Could you enlighten me? Upon returning home, Wang Kai looked at Axie. The ghost market, to put it simply, is quite similar to your human markets. However, instead of wealth, it demands martial prowess to acquire what you seek. One must not only conquer the stall owner, but also outmatch the other patrons surrounding you. Only then will the items become yours. Axie succinctly explained the situation about the ghost market. But you mentioned that the ghost market is to be closed. What is the reason behind that? Wang Kai pressed for answers. I'm not certain. It's merely something I heard from others. I never anticipated that this bald man would possess such detailed knowledge. Kaikai, we must prioritize safety moving forward. The identity of that bald man is undoubtedly complex. Axie stated with seriousness. Understood, since a confrontation is inevitable. My strength. Wang Kai trailed off, his meaning abundantly clear. Fear not, I will teach you the incantations. Yet, your foremost task now is to enhance your physical attributes. The spells I will provide later demand a high degree of physical capability. If you are too weak, it may endanger you. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai understood. However, improving physical condition is not something that can be accomplished in just a few days, but I have another method. I just fear that you might lack the courage. Axie regarded Wang Kai. Lack courage? I have seen you. What is there to fear? Wang Kai patted his chest confidently. Very well, if that is the case. I shall take you there tonight. Just remember, don't call for your mother. Observing the smile on Axie's face, Wang Kai felt an inexplicable sense of nervousness. As night fell, Wang Kai followed closely behind Axie. Axie, where are you taking me? Wang Kai inquired, puzzled. The two continued forward, soon nearing the outskirts of Longhu City. You will find out when we arrive. Axie smiled mysteriously. For some reason, Wang Kai felt a chill run down his spine at Axie's grin. Stop. I'm not going any further. Leaving the bustling area, Wang Kai seemed to suddenly recall something and turned to head back. Who was it that claimed they wouldn't be afraid during the day? Axie swiftly stepped in front of Wang Kai. Sister, you ought to see what kind of place you are heading to. If I am not mistaken, you are taking me to the mass graveyard. Aren't you? The mass graveyard. A chaotic place in Longhu City. It is where many homeless souls, or those who died for various reasons, are buried. Some have not even been interred in the earth. Their bones exposed to the elements due to the ravages of time. Oh dear. Fear not. With me around, no ghost can harm you. Moreover, it is only in this place that you can swiftly enhance your strength. Do not forget, you promised the bald man. If you are not strong enough when entering the ghost market, it would be tantamount to seeking death. Axie gazed at Wang Kai. Wang Kai was well aware. What the bald man desired was certainly not simple, but to remain in the mass graveyard, even during the day, felt unsettling, let alone at night. Consider this. Would you rather endure hardship now or face death upon entering the ghost market? By the way, if you die in the ghost market, it truly means you are dead. Listening to Axie's words, Wang Kai gritted his teeth. Damn it, let us do this. Resolute, Wang Kai sprinted ahead, knowing the destination. Wang Kai quickened his pace. The sooner this is over, the sooner I can be reborn. As he approached the mass graveyard, Wang Kai felt the chilling winds blow against him that I should have dressed warmer. Wang Kai tightened his clothing, slowing his steps. I am so hungry. As soon as he entered the mass graveyard, Wang Kai spotted a gaunt ghost hunched over, searching for something to eat. I am so cold. In the distance, another ghost curled up on the ground, trembling, starving ghost, freezing ghost. Wang Kai could hardly believe that in this day and age, some souls still perish from hunger or cold. He felt a pang of pity for them. Little handsome boy. Tsk. It has been ages since a man graced this place. That a female ghost floated over, her mouth watering at the sight of Wang Kai. Get lost, without Wang Kai lifting a finger. Axie's furious shout sent the female ghost howling away. Axie, where am I supposed to go? Wang Kai asked. The best effects are found in the center. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai gritted his teeth and stepped cautiously forward. The closer he got to the central area, the more ghosts surrounded him, many seeking to devour Wang Kai's life energy. Fortunately, with Axie by his side, all the spirits were unable to approach him. Phew, is this spot acceptable? Wang Kai pointed to a slightly cleaner area ahead. It will do. Axie reluctantly nodded. What should I do now? Shortly after, a spell appeared in Wang Kai's mind. And then, strip off your clothes. Sit cross-legged on the ground, and absorb the surrounding yin energy. The more Axie spoke, the wider Wang Kai's eyes grew. He understood absorbing yin energy, but why strip down? The thought felt exceedingly strange, especially with so many ghosts around. This will facilitate your absorption of the yin energy. Axie smiled at Wang Kai. Although they had known each other for quite some time, Wang Kai always wore pajamas at night and firmly insisted that Axie could not sneak into his room. Thus, Axie had not seen Wang Kai's body in ages. Fine. To survive in the ghost market, Wang Kai resolved to go for it. It is a bit chilly this evening. He shivered slightly, laying his clothes underneath him and sitting cross-legged. Enter the shadows to strengthen body and spirit. Inhale. As Wang Kai spoke, an invisible aura began to gather around him, even forming a vortex of yin energy above his head. Chapter 30. You little hussy. Pain. Excruciating pain. Nothing but agony filled his senses. The intense pain felt as if someone were stabbing his body with needles, relentlessly piercing through his very soul. Hold on, you must endure. Axie watched Wang Kai with concern in her eyes. This method bears certain risks. Should Wang Kai prove unable to withstand it, the only outcome would be death. Fortunately, Wang Kai's willpower was formidable. After enduring nearly an hour of torment, the pain began to wane. Rather, he became accustomed to it. Time trickled by, and the surrounding yin energy continued to converge. Wang Kai's body underwent noticeable changes. The muscle definition that had previously been subtle became strikingly pronounced, not particularly large, yet radiating a sense of strength. Moreover, some black liquid was expelled from Wang Kai's body. Toxins accumulated within him, which could not be eliminated through mere exercise. As dawn approached at 5 a.m, the sky began to brighten. The day was breaking, and Wang Kai was nearing the end point. Exhaling deeply, Wang Kai felt his body become extraordinarily light. He even believed that he could now deliver a fatal blow to a bull with a single punch. Keep in mind, Wang Kai had not yet invoked any spells. He believed that once he did, both his speed and strength would elevate to an entirely new level. Tsk. Kaikai, no wonder you didn't want me to see. UVE become even more impressive. Axie gazed intently at Wang Kai, not bothering to conceal her admiration. Wang Kai wanted to put on his clothes, but they were now stained with the toxins he had expelled. Most of the residue still clung to his skin. How am I supposed to get back like this? Wang Kai fretted that it was already dawn, and most people were heading out to work if he were to return looking like this. He would likely be mistaken for a lunatic and taken away. Silly, are you truly unaware of the incantations I have taught you? Axie shot Wang Kai a sidelong glance. That mere glance elicited a response from Wang Kai. What a blunder! Observing Wang Kai's demeanor, Axie erupted into a fit of giggles. Big pineapple, big pineapple. I shall grant you a grand pineapple. After becoming invisible, Wang Kai finally exhaled in relief. However, his skin had remarkably transformed, and he couldn't help but feel envious. Allow me to touch your second brother, Axie exclaimed as she reached out. Stop right there, you shameless woman. With that, Wang Kai bolted forward, unwilling to linger any longer. Upon returning to the bustling city, he surveyed the throngs of people around him. To be candid, the sensation of running naked down the street was utterly humiliating. Fortunately, the fact that no one could see Wang Kai provided him with a modicum of solace. On his way home, Wang Kai happened to pass by Mingda Medical Clinic. Click. For reasons unknown, Wang Kai sensed that someone had just taken a clandestine photograph of him. With this perplexing thought, he quickened his pace. This fellow seems to have undergone body tempering through dark energy to endure such suffering. He must be quite extraordinary. Indeed, this person is enviable. Liao Guanlin gritted his teeth as he watched Wang Kai from a distance. If Wang Kai were to learn that every move he made was being scrutinized by two imposing men, he would likely feel a desire to vanish. Upon arriving home, Wang Kai indulged in a refreshing bath. In the bathroom, he gazed at himself through the mirror, contemplating his current physique. No wonder Axie looked at him that way, that if he were a woman, he might very well fall in love with himself. He mused. Once in his room, Wang Kai lay on his bed, reflecting on the events of the previous night. Unbeknownst to him, he soon drifted into slumber. Wang Kai, awaken! In his drowsy state, Wang Kai seemed to hear someone calling his name. Forcing his eyes open, he was met with the sight of a glaring bald head. What are you doing here? But soon, Wang Kai pieced together the situation. How did you get into my house? How did you enter? He sat up to regard the intruder. Given that he had been in a deep sleep, if the bald man had intended to harm him, he would have already met his demise. It's merely a door. Do you think it could possibly hinder me? The bald man replied with a grin. Your sudden intrusion into someone else's home, especially entering their bedroom uninvited, is quite impolite, Wang Kai retorted. Feeling a surge of anger, these spirits seemed entirely oblivious to the concept of privacy. Had they not been human in their past lives? After dressing, Wang Kai stepped outside, only to find Axie engaged in conversation with Liao Guanlin. You can see Axie? Initially, Wang Kai assumed Liao Guanlin could only perceive Axie through the bald man, but it appeared that was not the case. Like you, I too am one of the chosen. Liao Guanlin declared cryptically. The ghost market is about to open. We depart tonight. The bald man announced so soon. Wang Kai was taken aback, having anticipated a wait of at least 4 or 5 days. The timeline had shifted unexpectedly, and I sensed that unseen hands are hastening the ghost market's arrival. Impossible. The ghost market is controlled by. Halfway through his sentence, Axie fell silent. That I understand, but this is merely my intuition. It may not be entirely accurate. With that, the bald man set off with Wang Kai and TOW. By the way, where are we headed? And are you a human or a ghost? Wang Kai was more curious about the bald man's identity than their destination. Half human, half ghost, the bald man confessed without hesitation. After hearing this, Wang Kai couldn't help but think of a Wan. Is what you seek related to your own body. Indeed, this is my final opportunity, so I hope you will assist me with all your might. There will be ample rewards upon success. The bald man spoke with utmost seriousness. Rest assured, but let me make one thing clear, that I will do my utmost, but I will not sacrifice myself, Wang Kai replied. Equally earnest. After all, sacrificing oneself for someone unfamiliar was a line he could not cross. Fear not. Even in death, I shall perish first. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai furrowed his brow as Liao Guanlin's vehicle departed from Longhu City. The 2 men and 2 spirits arrived atop the most renowned peak in Longhu City. Is this the entrance to the ghost market? Wang Kai questioned, gazing skeptically at the barren mountaintop. Certainly not. The entrance to the ghost market lies over there. The bald man gestured toward the distance. Chapter 31. Entering the ghost market. Old bald man. Do you think I am a fool? Wang Kai said with discontent. Staring at the dark cliff. That if you doubt me, why not descend and see for yourself? With that, to Wang Kai's astonishment, the bald man and Liao Guanlin leaped off the edge. No need to worry. Are you ready for an eye-opening experience? Axie looked at Wang Kai and waved her hand. That a powerful gust of wind swept Wang Kai off his feet. The sensation of weightlessness compelled Wang Kai to scream. However, he soon realized that his body, which had been plummeting, was now slowing down. Although he was suspended in midair, it felt as if he could control his movements. This revelation left Wang Kai astounded. What is this? He gazed at the bald man and Liao Guanlin in the distance, puzzled. Fear not. This realm can only be traversed by individuals like us. Should an ordinary person fall, they would truly plummet. After saying this, the bald man led the way, floating toward the horizon. Seeing this, Wang Kai glanced at Axie and followed closely behind. Whoosh, whoosh, whooshed as they progressed. Wang Kai could distinctly sense the thickening dark energy surrounding them. Oh, bald man, I didn't expect you to have received the news as well. The previously tranquil atmosphere was shattered by a voice that a woman, clad in armor and wielding a long sword, emerged. She resembled a formidable ancient female general, exuding an aura of power. This is clearly a deliberate dissemination of information. Otherwise, how could we both be aware? The bald man and the female general appeared to be acquainted. However, I wonder what the objective behind spreading this news is. Before the female general could continue, she caught sight of Wang Kai. A living person? My. It has been ages since a newcomer graced the ghost market. And you have a ghostly companion with you. How remarkable. The female general immediately discerned Axie's identity. Is this the helper you summoned? She inquired, casting her gaze back to the bald man. One could say that. He replied that yes. The two exchanged banter. Wang Kai attempted to interject, but found no opportunity to do so. Axie, what is this person's identity? From the conversation, it was evident that she recognized Axie, just a relatively powerful illusionary ghost. Axie responded, a hint of annoyance in her tone. After all, as a ghostly messenger, she undoubtedly held a certain status in the underworld. The female general, or rather the illusionary ghost, had once been an actress in her past life. Tragically, she met her demise during a filming accident. Ironically, the role she portrayed was that of a female general. After her death, she became enamored with the aura of power associated with her character. Although she died unexpectedly, she ultimately gained strength from her misfortune. As a ghost, she had harnessed her identity as a general to acquire considerable prowess. To what extent? One could surmise it was comparable to that of the bald man. During their conversation, the group gradually approached a black portal that seemed to materialize from thin AI. Is this a door? Wang Kai wondered aloud, gazing at the floating door frame, devoid of any surrounding structure. Bald man, do you truly believe this individual can assist you in obtaining what you desire? The female general laughed heartily before stepping forward. Strangely, upon entering, she did not emerge from the other side, but simply vanished within the portal. Witnessing this, Wang Kai could only manage an awkward smile. That he should have anticipated such an outcome. No worries. Kaikai, just remember that if you enter and are uncertain, refrain from speaking carelessly. It would be quite embarrassing, Axie advised before following closely behind the bald man. Titich, what is so impressive? Were you all any better during your first visit? Wang Kai retorted, feeling disgruntled. Step aside, you lot. Just as Wang Kai prepared to enter, a furious roar erupted from behind him. That a creature of 3 heads, unlike anything Wang Kai had ever seen, rushed past him while pulling a palanquin. Barreling toward the portal, seeking death, are we? As it brushed past Wang Kai, it hurled an insult. What the hell? Wang Kai couldn't help but curse under his breath. Had he not dodged quickly, he would have been collided with. Not only did the creature fail to apologize, but it also had the audacity to chastise him. Such insolence was intolerable. Crossing the threshold of the portal, a sensation of vertigo enveloped him. Momentarily, Wang Kai felt something beneath his feet, producing a crunching sound. Struggling against the dizziness, he opened his eyes to find a sea of stark, white bones beneath him. To his dismay, he realized he was standing atop a skull. Although he had endured much during this time, he was still taken aback. Kaikai, why are you so slow? Axie complained. Axie, did you happen to see a palanquin being pulled by some unknown creatures? Just a moment ago, I was nearly knocked off my feet by him. Wang Kai clenched his fist. Are you referring to him? Axie pointed into the distance. Indeed, that a scholarly-looking individual was currently wielding a fan, presenting himself as a dashing young gentleman, no mistake, although I had never encountered him before. I could not forget those peculiar beasts he was accompanied by. Hey, you almost crashed into me just now. Aren't you going to apologize? Wang Kai approached him. Apologize? Sorry, but I won't. Wang Kai was taken aback by the audacity of the other party. Clad in scholarly attire, his demeanor was surprisingly laced with a rogue's essence. Truly a case of false pretenses, not a decent fellow at all. Repeat yourself. Apologize. Wang Kai insisted relentlessly, having just undergone a trial of dark energy. He was eager to test how much his strength had grown. Do you wish to die? The aura around the others shifted, a chilling murderous intent enveloping Wang Kai instantly. Cold, bone-chillingly cold. Humph. In the face of the scholar's aura, Wang Kai snorted disdainfully. An invisible gust of wind diffused the malevolence, causing a flicker of intrigue to appear in the scholar's eyes that he could discern that the person demanding an apology was very much alive. Generally, those who faced his charming fade and murderous intent would have already wet themselves in fear, lacking the courage to stand against him. Yet Wang Kai had done just that. Scholar, apologize. Axie approached. Casting a menacing glance at the scholar, that a ghost of joy, the scholar was visibly startled upon seeing Axie. It's been a long time. Do you know this lad? If that's the case, I shall let this matter slide, the scholar said with a grin before stepping into his carriage, vanishing in an instant. It's best not to provoke him. This fellow is quite troublesome, the bald man remarked as he walked over to Wang Kai. To this, Wang Kai scoffed. The next time we meet, I shall smash your head in. After saying this, Wang Kai began to observe the ghost market with utmost seriousness. Chapter 32. The Ruined Temple. The mysterious elder at that moment. A desolate gray world unfolded before Wang Kai's eyes. The surrounding structures were in a state of utter disrepair. Occasionally, eerie green flames flickered by dead eye in the distance. Numerous spirits shuffled about like mindless zombies. Mechanically trudging forward, before them stood an archway leading to the underworld. Among us, only the one besid, however, within the dilapidated temple. When the old man unsheathed the long sword, Wang Kai was utterly taken aback. Upon grasping it, he was astonished yet again that it was inconceivable to him why the bald man would desire such a heavy blade. The three onlookers stared blankly at Wang Kai, particularly the bald man, who had not anticipated Wang Kai's success. Furthermore, no sounds of conflict emanated from within. Could it be that Wang Kai possessed formidable prowess in the realm of illusions? Just as the bald man pondered this, Wang Kai approached in just a few steps. Sweat began to bead on Wang Kai's brow. Was this truly a sword of 1,000 pounds? I challenge you, the bald man declared. One could not help but note the irony of fate. Wang Kai had barely emerged when he encountered that smirking scholar. Apologies, but this challenge is ours to accept, so we must decline for now, the bald man retorted decisively. Humph, are you not aware that the rules have changed since the last opening of the ghost market? The smirking scholar gazed at Wang Kai and his companions. The final rule stipulated that should a challenge be made, the challenged must accept. Meanwhile, several spirits had already drawn near, among them a figure identical to Wang Kai. Upon hearing this, the bald man furrowed his brow. He too was aware of the rules. His intention was to bamboozle them. Boy, you might as well hand over the 1,000-pound sword, or else you may very well become a ghost yourself. The smirking scholar regarded Wang Kai with disdain, clearly underestimating him. You scoundrel, I shall fight you, the female general, known for her fiery temper, declared as she prepared to charge forth. Wait, he is challenging Wang Kai. Thus, only Wang Kai may respond. That is the rule. The proprietor of the ghost market was a significant figure in the underworld, and neither humans nor spirits dared to disrupt the established order. For the consequences would be far more dreadful than death itself. That moment, Wang Kai bore the 1,000-pound sword on his shoulder, meaning if he were to lose, the sword would belong to the smirking scholar. Bald man, why do you desire this 1,000-pound sword? Wang Kai inquired, disregarding the smirking scholar. That it contains a fragment of my soul. At this juncture, the bald man saw no reason to conceal the truth any longer. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai comprehended instantly. It was no wonder he felt that the bald man resembled a human, yet exuded a palpable aura of death. But why was the man's soul sealed within this sword? Wang Kai, I implore you, The bald man bent in supplication. For 10 years, he had come to challenge during each opening of the ghost market, seeking to reclaim his lost fragment of soul, yet he had failed each time. This time, however, his hopes were higher than ever. Just as he believed success was within his grasp, an unexpected nuisance had appeared. Were it not for the fear of breaking the rules, the bald man would have relished the opportunity to eliminate the smirking scholar and cast him into the depths of the 18 layers of hell. With a resounding thud, the 1,000-pound sword was slammed onto the ground, instantly cracking the earth beneath it, a testament to its weight. To go on, Wang Kai. Give him a good beating, as she encouraged passionately from behind, waving her arms in support. Boy, are you prepared to meet your demise? The smirking scholar waved his fan lightly. Wang Kai paid him no heed. He had long awaited to reach the distance to fully awaken the fury is but the final third. Burp. Fortunately, if there were any more, I would be unable to consume anything further. Amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd and the spirits, Wang Kai entrusted the 1,000-pound sword to the bald man. You have accomplished the task I entrusted to you. After speaking, he clapped his hands, preparing to depart. Master, please accept me. I am willing to serve you as a humble beast of burden. Suddenly, a spirit among the crowd cried out. Following this, they began to pursue Wang Kai. A single phrase awakened those lost in dreams. The ability to eliminate the elder Qinggui through such means indicated an unfathomable strength that I in the realm of spirits. Power is indeed paramount. Moreover, compared to humans, these spirits harbor an even more fervent admiration for the strong. Goodness, Kaikai, we must flee, she exclaimed, her face pale with fright. She grasped Wang Kai's hand and vanished from the spot. Where is everyone, Senior? Master, the spirits anxiously circled in place. That we should be far enough now, right? After an indeterminate duration of running, Wang Kai finally halted, gasping for breath. Unexpectedly, his first escape was not due to pursuit, but rather because the spirits were too frenzied. Kaikai, it seems you are destined for fame. She appeared, gazing at Wang Kai. This was rather concerning. After all, a person fears notoriety as a pig fears prosperity. Wang Kai felt a twinge of anxiety, though it soon dissipated. In any case, the matter regarding the bald man had been resolved, and he would soon depart from this place, returning to the human world. Surely, these spirits would not be able to locate him again. Kaikai, there is something here that will greatly aid you. But she looked at Wang Kai, noting that she only divulged half of her thoughts. Wang Kai remained silent, patiently awaiting her continuation. However, it is quite perilous and could even lead to death. Ashi's tone was grave. What could it be that surpasses the old man in the dilapidated temple? Wang Kai inquired, perplexed. The old man in the temple exuded an aura of mystery. Although they had not clashed directly, Wang Kai had discerned the illusion, yet lacked the means to unravel it. Had it not been for Ashi's acquaintance with the individual, he would have found it exceedingly difficult to escape or acquire the 1,000-pound sword. The heart of the spirit, Ashi solemnly articulated. The heart of the spirit. Do you spirits even possess hearts? Wang Kai questioned, interpreting it literally. In truth, Ashi had initially not intended to bring Wang Kai here. After all, if it were not for the bald man, she would not have disclosed the existence of the ghost market to Wang Kai. At present, Wang Kai's strength was still too feeble. However, now that they were here, Ashi had wrestled with her decision and resolved to take a risk. The heart of the spirit would be immensely beneficial for Wang Kai, both now and in the future. Yet, all of this hinged upon Wang Kai's consent. What is there to fear? To place oneself in a desperate situation is to seek rebirth. Besides, I am not so weak now, Wang Kai declared, clenching his fist. Upon hearing his agreement, Ashi smiled slightly. Before we proceed, we must first awaken Sister Nu. With her assistance, our journey will be significantly easier. As they departed the dilapidated temple, Wang Kai not only took the 1,000-pound sword but also the Yin soul gourd. With these spirits in hand, he believed that a new soul gourd would soon be filled. In that case, let us commence our mission. Wang Kai had longed to meet the Sister Nu that Ashi spoke of. According to her, Sister Nu possessed formidable strength. They sought a relatively safe location. Simultaneously, Wang Kai produced both the soul gourd and the Yin soul gourd. By the way, Ashi, I need to fulfill their unfulfilled wishes with these spirits. Will I? The last time, a single spirit had consumed so much of Wang Kai's time that if he had to fulfill wishes again, it would surely exhaust him. These spirits were not gathered by you personally, so there is no need. Hearing this, Wang Kai sighed in relief. He then slowly opened the Yin soul gourd. The moment the lid was lifted, a chilling voice echoed, this ghost is finally free. Ha ha. Chapter 35. The god of killing by Qi. As the Yin soul gourd was opened, a chilling voice resonated. The already dim sky darkened completely. The frigid voice continued to reverberate. Wang Kai could even distinctly hear the anguished cries of spirits in the distance. Kaikai, quickly produce Sister Nu's soul gourd, she exclaimed in alarm. She had not anticipated that such a powerful spirit was contained within the Yin soul gourd. Now that I have emerged, you shall never confine me again. That a roar echoed from the sky. Following this, a ghostly figure materialized. Upon witnessing this, Wang Kai's pupils constricted. What is this? Before him lay a figure recognizable to all. The god of killing by Qi. Adadashi, are you certain the soul gourd can contain him? Wang Kai stammered, having heard numerous tales of Bai Qi. He was notoriously ruthless and unwavering in battle. But wait, isn't he a figure from ancient times? How could he appear here? Wang Kai pondered. Though now was not the time for questions, he needed to devise a method to control Bai Qi. Otherwise, not only the ghost market would be affected, but even the earth would bear the consequences. The dilapidated temple. Did this girl not realize who was inside? The elder furrowed his brow. It was not entirely Ashi's fault. After all, no one would expect that an ordinary Yin soul gourd harbored the spirit of Bai Qi. Wang Kai and his companions had merely been fortunate. Ashi, what do you think would happen if I managed to contain him? At this moment, Wang Kai had shifted his mindset, articulating an even bolder plan. Are you out of your mind? Ashi immediately understood who Bai Qi was. Historically, the spirits of ancient generals had remained undisturbed in the underworld. However, several hundred years prior, turmoil in the underworld led to the loss of many powerful spirits. Over the years, some had been gradually recovered, but these generals, both formidable in life and death, remained a force to be reckoned with. Thus, the underworld could only do its utmost. Dashi, I know you possess incantations to subdue powerful spirits. Teach me. Wang Kai held a new soul gourd, refraining from making a move that he could distinctly sense that a new soul gourd was struggling, seemingly eager to absorb Bai Qi. Absorbing powerful spirits would naturally enhance the strength of the absorber. Ashi glanced at Wang Kai, then at the soul gourd in his grasp. To be honest, allowing a Nu to absorb Bai Qi was the best option. After all, a Nu was one of their own. And Ashi had confidence in her. As for Bai Qi, despite his strength, he was prone to losing control. Ashi, do not hesitate. At this moment, the Yin soul gourd had yet to fully release its contents. However, with Bai Qi's struggles, it would not be long before he emerged completely. I will teach you. Ultimately, Ashi respected Wang Kai's decision. She gently touched Wang Kai's forehead, and a series of incantations appeared in his mind. Initially, these incantations were somewhat obscure. Just as Wang Kai was troubled, a radiant light seemed to resonate from deep within his consciousness. Although he was perplexed, when he glanced at the incantations again, he found that he could comprehend them entirely. Having grasped the incantations, Wang Kai exhaled deeply. Finally, a proper incantation. His expression turned serious as his hands began to move swiftly. 5 Thunder righteous method. Heavenly punishment upon evil. Thunder strikes with a roar, and 10,000 spirits submit. Boom! As Wang Kai's voice fell, thunder began to manifest in the sky. Thunder, the embodiment of justice in the world, bore an unexpected efficacy against spirits of this nature. Do not even think about it. The thunder that appeared in the sky provoked an even fiercer resistance from Bai Qi. Crack! Wang Kai's voice reverberated throughout the entire ghost market. Thunder, as thick as a barrel, descended from the heavens. Boom! Perhaps due to being confined for too long, Bai Qi's strength had diminished considerably. Furthermore, as he had yet to fully escape the Yin soul gourd, he was unable to resist the thunder with his full might. Strike again! Boom! The commotion here instantly drew the attention of the entire ghost market. However, most spirits kept their distance, trembling in fear. Only a few half-human, half-ghost beings, or the living, dared to approach cautiously. That figure looks so familiar. Indeed, I recognize him too. It seems we've only seen him not long ago. That's natural. That individual is Wang Kai. A man strikingly similar to the bald man gazed in astonishment at Wang Kai, who was enveloped in thunder. Wang Kai, Liao Guanlin, and the female general were equally astonished. They had never anticipated that a seemingly youthful boy possessed such incredible abilities. They readily recognized the spirit involved, the ancient general, Bai Qi. As for the other individual, that was the bald man. He had already fused with the soul within the 1,000-pound sword, resulting in slight changes to his appearance. Without this kid, I would never have been able to recover my other half of the soul. Old Liao, thank you for these years. After expressing his gratitude, the bald man prepared to rush towards Wang Kai. Wait. Fortunately, Liao Guanlin reacted swiftly. What are you doing? The bald man asked, puzzled. He was a man who believed in repaying debts of gratitude. If he were unaware, it would be one thing. But now that he had seen it, he could not simply stand by and watch Wang Kai perish. This lad seemed to be contending with Bai Qi. Moreover, the thunder overhead appeared to be summoned by him. And do you not recall that he is accompanied by the happy ghost? Liao Guanlin's words awakened the bald man. Humph. Even with the happy ghost by his side, this kid cannot possibly contend with Bai Qi. The female general expressed her discontent. The bald man and Liao Guanlin disregarded her, their eyes fixed intently ahead. Whispers surrounded them, yet no one believed Wang Kai would prevail. Young man, allow me to enlighten you on the dire consequences of provoking me. The legendary general Bai Qi, truly, as an ancient warrior, having been struck by lightning twice, your voice remains remarkably thunderous, General Bai Qi. My intentions are not to confront you, but rather to seek your collaboration. The voice of Wang Kai resonated at this moment. However, Wang Kai was not in a favorable position. Despite the formidable incantation, it was severely draining his energy. What a jest! When has Bai Qi ever needed to ally with another? Moreover, my potential partner is merely a brash youth. The voice of Bai Qi echoed. Crack, crack, crack. The sound of shattering filled the air. The Yin Soul Gourd could no longer withstand Bai Qi's might, fissures beginning to mar its surface. If that is the case, I shall strike you down. Strike, 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 unleash your fury. Thunderbolts, as thick as barrels, rained down upon Bai Qi without restraint. The general's aura began to wane. This chapter is purely fictional and does not reference any real individuals, living or deceased. Chapter 36. The killing god Bai Qi is bodyguard as the storm of lightning continued to descend. Bai Qi's strength diminished further. Yet, the murderous intent emanating from him remained undiminished. Young man, what do you mean by collaboration? Even a formidable figure like Bai Qi, when faced with a life-and-death crisis, finds himself compelled to yield. Take me to retrieve a certain item and protect me for 10 years, after a decade. As long as you do not endanger the mortal realm, I shall grant you your freedom, Wang Kai declared. The item, of course, refers to the heart of the ghost. At a decade of guardianship, as Wang Kai engaged with more of Ashi's possessions, he encountered an overwhelming number of things beyond his comprehension, compelling him to prepare in advance. With the killing god Bai Qi as his protector, Wang Kai's safety was significantly assured. The sky rumbled with thunder as Bai Qi relinquished his struggle, a flicker of hesitation in his gaze. Young man, should you dare to play tricks, I shall take you down with me, even in death. Rest assured, esteemed Bai Qi, I shall uphold my promise. Wang Kai quickly affirmed upon sensing Bai Qi's concession. No sooner had he spoken than the Yin Soul Gourd shattered entirely. Bai Qi broke free from its constraints, though unbound. Having promised Wang Kai, as a renowned killing deity, he would naturally honor his word. Bai Qi's form began to shrink gradually, soon revealing a towering figure clad in armor, wielding the long sword of the killing god. Standing before Wang Kai, is this truly the killing god Bai Qi? It is likely that the former Wang Kai could never have imagined encountering a historical figure. Young man, what is it that you seek? Bai Qi inquired, his voice icy and devoid of emotion. The heart of the ghost. Upon hearing this, Bai Qi's body trembled slightly. You are overstepping your bounds, you know who guards the heart of the ghost. Bai Qi snorted coldly before turning his attention to Ashi. The ghostly envoy is sending this young man to procure the heart of the ghost, effectively leading him to his demise. Wang Kai was taken aback to discover that Bai Qi was familiar with Ashi. I lacked confidence initially, but with you by my side, the challenge seems manageable, Ashi asserted with conviction. Thereafter, Bai Qi fell silent, transforming into a wisp of spirit, attaching himself to Wang Kai's right arm. Pain, excruciating pain. This agony surpassed even that of the Yin energy refining his body. Endure it. This is my mark. Otherwise, upon reaching the mortal realm, I would be obliterated instantly. Bai Qi's voice resonated within Wang Kai's mind. Indeed, Bai Qi has already perished, and as the other party is not a ghostly envoy, he cannot openly manifest in the human world. Wang Kai, you have actually summoned Bai Qi. A voice of astonishment rang from afar. The bald man and Liao Guanlin swiftly approached. The gazes of those around them were filled with admiration. The previous spectacle had not escaped anyone's notice. Surely, once they depart from the ghost market, they would seek out Wang Kai. Such a figure ought to be befriended rather than opposed. You are the bald man? Wang Kai inquired, uncertain of the identity of the leader. Indeed, the other half of my soul has fused. This is now the true me. The bald man's words were laced with excitement. In that case, I can no longer refer to you as the bald man. Now that he has hair, he appears rather dashing. Though still a tad distant from Wang Kai. Chenghui, that is my name. The two parties had formally acquainted themselves. We have located your matter. Do you intend to return? Wang Kai inquired. Are you also in search of something? We can assist you. Chenghui regarded Wang Kai. Do not tell me you seek the heart of the ghost. Bai Qi's voice echoed within Wang Kai's mind. It is nothing. This is not my first visit to the ghost market. I merely wish to explore. Though puzzled, Wang Kai complied. She, overhearing Wang Kai's response, nodded in satisfaction. The heart of the ghost is considered a treasure of the underworld. Given that Wang Kai was not yet well acquainted with Chenghui and the others, there was a risk of their ill intentions. Although Bai Qi was present, there was no guarantee that secrets would not be leaked. If the underworld were to discover Bai Qi's presence with Wang Kai, they would undoubtedly come looking. In that case, let us meet above. Chenghui, having achieved his objective, would not linger any longer. Meeting above, after parting ways, Wang Kai, under Xi's guidance, ventured deeper into the ghost market. Throughout the journey, Wang Kai could distinctly sense the reverence and trepidation emanating from the surrounding spirits. After all, the entity capable of summoning thunder and reclaiming Bai Qi was not to be trifled with. As he delved further, Wang Kai observed numerous scenes of combat. Given that this was the last opening of the ghost market, many were eager to seize additional treasures. Young man, 500 meters to the east. There lies a sword that you may take. Bai Qi's voice interrupted. A sword? Wang Kai pondered. In this era, even if one were to find an exquisite sword, it could not be taken out easily, lest misunderstandings arise. Kaikai, 500 meters ahead, there is an exceptional item. Wang Kai's surprise, as she echoed Bai Qi's sentiments. Since both of them urged him, there was no reason to hesitate. The deeper one ventured into the ghost market, the fewer people or spirits one encountered, while the treasures became more valuable, albeit at a greater cost. Upon arriving at a particular dwelling, it differed from the others. The entire structure was forged from bronze. Although it exuded a sense of desolation, it was still far superior to the other residences. Young man, you are fortunate indeed to stumble upon such a treasure. Bai Qi's voice resonated once more. Stumble upon? Is there no one here? With skepticism, Wang Kai entered as Bai Qi had indicated. The interior contained only a bronze table at its center, upon which lay a bronze longsword. No other souls or spirits were present. A bronze longsword. This is an excellent weapon against malevolent spirits. Ashi's eyes sparkled with excitement. However, he refrained from touching it. After all, the bronze longsword was intended for all manner of specters. Kaikai. Equip it. It will enhance your efficacy against malevolent spirits. Ashi urged, glancing around anxiously, as if fearing someone might attempt to seize it. Fearing what one might attract, just as Wang Kai prepared to grasp the bronze longsword. A swift arrow shot toward him from a distance. Beware. Ashi quickly warned. In truth, Wang Kai had detected the arrow the moment it was loosed. Clang. He swiftly seized the bronze longsword, turning to block the incoming projectile at the last moment. Quick reflexes. However, I advise you to relinquish the bronze longsword if you wish to leave alive. A young man clad in a suit appeared in the distance. He appeared to be of similar stature to Wang Kai. But two elderly men followed closely behind him, their hunched forms and deep-set eyes radiating an aura of malevolence. Chapter 37. Not a single ghostly shadow in sight. Who are you? Do you expect me to simply release it? Wang Kai gripped the bronze longsword. Though its surface was not entirely bronze, its might was undeniably formidable. You insolent brat, one of the elderly men to the young man's left bellowed, launching an attack. Power. At present, Wang Kai could unleash the incantations he had previously learned in an instant, even without completing them. Boom! He collided solidly against the elderly man's fist. Wang Kai stumbled back 2 steps. Yet the elderly man fared no better. Young man, leave now, and you may yet survive. Otherwise, if you succumb to my poison, even without my intervention, you will not live. The flicker of astonishment flashed in the elderly man's eyes. Indeed, as he had stated, 2 wounds marred Wang Kai's fist, inflicted by the elderly man's sharp claws. Just poison, Wang Kai thought unperturbed. Depart now, and I may spare your lives. Withdrawing the bronze longsword, Wang Kai pointed it at the 3. Ha ha, such a brazen young man. The ghost market is vast. Though the lightning in the sky illuminated the entire market, those at a distance could only see the lightning without recognizing Wang Kai. Though the 3 were initially astonished, they did not dwell on it, thus remaining unaware that this individual was a formidable force with the killing god Bai Qi as his protector. Young man, do you wish for me to intervene? Thank you, esteemed senior, but I can handle these 3 on my own. Wang Kai declined Bai Qi's assistance. After all, relying entirely on Bai Qi's words may seem convenient, but it offers little advantage to Wang Kai. Kaikai, keep going. She stood by, cheering him on. It appeared that in every battle, Ashi's role was merely that of a cheerleader. Go, reclaim the bronze sword. The young man's patience had worn thin. The 2 elders approached Wang Kai from either side, launching an assault. With the bronze sword in hand, Wang Kai responded cautiously. Yet, there remained a noticeable gap between him and his opponents. Although he managed to hold his ground for the moment, achieving victory would not come easily. Suddenly, as Wang Kai evaded one elder's attack, the other elder struck from behind. That moment, it was too late to dodge. Give me a big pineapple. Hide. Wang Kai's figure vanished in an instant. The elder's attack missed its mark. Humph, a mere parlor trick. Restless souls and spirits, reveal yourselves to me. As the elder's words fell, Wang Kai realized that his invisibility spell seemed to have failed for the first time in a long while. Found you. The elder's fierce gaze, coupled with his deeply sunken eye sockets, was indeed terrifying. Unmoved as a mountain, thud, the elder's fist landed solidly on Wang Kai, yet he remained unaffected. Not good. As the elder sensed something amiss and attempted to retreat, Wang Kai's palm struck forth in a flash. Thud. This blow sent the elder reeling, blood spewing from his mouth. Old Zhua, the other elder, witnessing his companion's injury, erupted in fury. With the speed of lightning, before the elder could make a move, Wang Kai transformed into a blur, appearing behind him. Thud. Before the elder could react, the bronze sword pierced through his body. The elder's eyes reflected disbelief. He never anticipated that a mere youth could slay him. With a swift motion, Wang Kai withdrew the bloodied bronze sword, and the elder's body collapsed to the ground, lifeless. Just as Wang Kai prepared to deal with the remaining 2, he noticed that the one called Old Zhua had already fled with the young man. Kaikai, well done. I didn't expect you to master 2 new spells. These 2 spells had indeed been taught to Wang Kai by Shi earlier, but he had only just fully grasped them. Still a bit forced, Wang Kai thought as he sat on the ground. Though the battle was brief, it had drained a considerable amount of his stamina and mental energy. Had it continued any longer, or had the opponents not fled, he might have faltered. Too weak. I need to enhance my strength. Otherwise, it would indeed tarnish my reputation as Bai Qi. Listening to Bai Qi's words, Wang Kai could only smile wryly. His physical prowess was already among the finest of ordinary humans, yet in Bai Qi's eyes, he still fell short. However, such matters were trivial now. The bronze sword was in hand, and the next step was to seek the heart of the ghost. Following Ashi's guidance, the surroundings were devoid of any presence that Ashi. There truly isn't even a ghostly shadow here. Wang Kai gripped the bronze sword, vigilantly scanning his surroundings. Hush, we are nearly there. Ashi's serious voice resonated. Although aided by Bai Qi, caution was still paramount. After all, the guardian of something coveted by all could not be simple. The chilling winds began to swirl around them. For reasons unknown, Wang Kai felt a sudden chill. Tightening his clothing, he pressed onward. The surroundings were so dark that he could barely see his hand in front of his face. Without the presence of the heavenly eye, Wang Kai would truly be blind. Human, this is not a place for you. Suddenly, a voice filled with authority echoed. Leave at once, and I may spare your life. The commanding voice continued. Senior, I am Wang Kai, here to challenge you. This must be the guardian of the heart of the ghost. Challenge? What can you do when you lack even the ghostly aura? Ghostly aura. This was an entirely new term that appeared in Wang Kai's mind. Nevertheless, That was of little importance that I have come to challenge you. And I hope you will oblige. Wang Kai remained undeterred. Get lost. The voice from the shadows seemed to grow angry. After a furious roar, the winds around them intensified violently. Humph! Just as Wang Kai was about to be swept away. She scoffed. This was the first time Wang Kai witnessed she take action. At that moment, a suit of pink armor manifested around she, leaving only her eyes visible. You said challenge. So we shall challenge. Are you afraid? Ashi's demeanor shifted, her voice brimming with arrogance. Who would have thought a mere ghostly envoy would be so amusing beside a human? The winds grew fiercer. Determined to expel Wang Kai. Stop! Ashi barked, radiating a pink glow that illuminated the surroundings. At that moment, Wang Kai finally beheld the area clearly. Furthermore, why was the light emanating from Ashi pink? The winds gradually subsided, eventually vanishing completely. Kaikai. Together, let us shatter this place. Chapter 38. The Ghostly Envoy. Niotu utilizing the glow from Ashi, Wang Kai surveyed his surroundings. That appeared to be a grand hall, with a structure resembling an altar at its center, surrounded by numerous stone statues that Wang Kai could not name. Most importantly, one of the statues seemed to be moving. Little girl, you've gone too far. Ashi's actions seemed to have provoked the unseen entity. As her words faded, a powerful tremor coursed through the air. Boom! Boom! What is happening? Wang Kai asked, bewildered. That entity is about to emerge. That Ashi's eyes sparkled with excitement, seemingly eager for the confrontation. Kid, the being in the shadows is no trifling matter. You must be cautious, Bai Chi warned Wang Kai. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai was taken aback. This was the infamous killing god Bai Chi. If even he deemed the entity formidable, how could Wang Kai hope to confront it? Kaikai, trust me. Ashi seemed to sense Wang Kai's apprehension, looking at him earnestly. Damn it, let's do this. Strength. Speed. Feeling the surge of power within him, Wang Kai's heart steadied slightly. The tremors continued. Moments later, the statue that had appeared to be moving stirred to life. The layers covering its surface began to shed. And soon, a ghostly figure nearly 2 meters tall emerged before Wang Kai. Upon closer inspection, the figure sported 2 enormous bull horns, its eyes resembling bronze bells filled with rage, grasping chains in its hands. It exuded an overwhelming, fearsome aura. You dare to bring humans to seize the heart of the ghost? Even if you succeed, what then? The ghostly figure was the guardian of the heart of the ghost, Niotu. I never imagined the guardian of the heart of the ghost would be you, Ashi exclaimed in surprise. Naturally, Niotu was also a ghostly envoy, and it was not unusual for them to be acquainted. Take your companions and leave. I will spare you this once, Niotu huffed, releasing a cold breath. Niotu, where is Ma Mian? Let him come out as well. Ashi did not respond, instead glancing behind Niotu. Enough with the nonsense. Depart quickly. For the sake of our past collaboration, I may let you go. Niotu ignored Ashi entirely. Niotu, you are quite arrogant, but you should assess whom you are facing. Ashi scoffed. Humph, a ghostly envoy, and a mere human. Before she could finish, she caught sight of Wang Kai. Almost instantly, fear flickered in Niotu's eyes, only to vanish quickly, though it was but a fleeting moment. Wang Kai noticed it. What is going on? The old man in the dilapidated temple reacted similarly upon seeing me. I possess some unique trait. But why hasn't Ashi informed me? A series of questions flooded Wang Kai's mind. Once this matter concluded, he would certainly seek clarification from Ashi. Are you certain? This time, Niotu's tone shifted from a threat to one of seriousness. Of course, Niotu, we will not trouble you. If we win, we shall take the heart of the ghost. If we lose, there will be nothing more to say. Ashi clenched her fist, preparing for battle. Observing this, Wang Kai quietly maneuvered behind Niotu. All right, to have the opportunity to duel with that figure is an honor for me. Come. With that, Niotu beckoned with his finger. Kaikai, go. As Ashi's words fell, the two of them instantly appeared, one in front and the other behind. Too slow, Niotu remained unfazed, blocking their attacks effortlessly. Without ghostly aura, you cannot break my defenses. Unmoved as a mountain. With the speed of lightning. After failing to land a blow, Wang Kai utilized the recoil to charge again. Bang! Thud! Wang Kai's figure shot backward rapidly. After barely regaining his footing, he felt a sharp pain in his fist and glanced at Niotu, who had only taken 3 steps back. Wang Kai's expression turned grave. This was the first time he felt pain since meeting Ashi. Niotu's strength was indeed formidable. Kaikai, do not clash head-on. Wait until I break his ghostly aura defense. Then you can strike. Ashi's voice echoed. Understood. Though I am uncertain of what the essence of ghostly energy truly is, I trust Axi's words without hesitation. The blade of joy, a gracefully curved scimitar manifested in Axi's hand. Slash. The blade ruthlessly descended upon the chest of the bull-headed figure. Ghost chains. In the face of Axi's onslaught, the bull-headed creature dared not underestimate the situation. The two engaged in a fierce back-and-forth clash. Fortunately, Axi was gradually gaining the upper hand. Crack, crack. With each shattering sound that echoed, Wang Kai could distinctly see a gray barrier upon the bull-headed being, which began to fracture. With a final resounding strike from Axi, the ghostly barrier shattered completely, causing the creature to stumble back uncontrollably. Kaikai, now is your chance. Wang Kai, ever prepared, surged forward in an instant. Thunderous charge. This time, Wang Kai wielded not his fists, but a bronze longsword. Upon seeing the sword, the bull-headed creature's pupils constricted in shock. How did that bronze sword come to be in your possession? Yet, the only response to the bull-headed figure was Wang Kai's relentless assault. With the aid of the bronze longsword, wounds began to manifest upon the bull-headed being. It was a ghost. No blood flowed from its injuries. However, the bronze sword could indeed influence the creature's power. Witnessing this, Wang Kai intensified his attacks. After Axi's previous exertions, the bull-headed figure's ghostly energy was nearly depleted at this moment. It was the perfect opportunity for Wang Kai to take charge. Kaikai, keep going. As Axi's pink armor faded away, she sat contentedly to the side, observing Wang Kai's battle. Regardless, the bull-headed creature was a formidable ghostly officer. Even with its energy running low, its combat skills were not to be underestimated by Wang Kai. Bang! In a moment of carelessness, Wang Kai was sent flying by a kick from the bull-headed creature. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, excitement gleamed in Wang Kai's eyes. Come again. Ignoring his injuries, he charged back into the fray. For the first time, the bull-headed figure exhibited a grave expression when facing Wang Kai. This kid truly lives up to the reincarnation of that individual. The bull-headed figure chuckled bitterly. Wang Kai did not quite catch the entirety of the bull-headed's words at this moment. His heart was consumed by a singular conviction: to defeat the bull-headed creature and obtain the ghostly heart. Time seemed to stretch indefinitely. Wang Kai felt his entire body aching, countless bruises adorning his form. The bronze longsword felt as though it weighed 1,000 pounds. Yet, despite this, he refused to fall. In contrast, the bull-headed creature's condition was even more dire. Though its strikes were merciless, it could not bring itself to deliver a fatal blow at this moment. The bull-headed figure's ghostly essence was exceedingly dim, as though it might dissipate at any moment. Chapter 39. Cut. To hell with your punishment. Stop. No more fighting. The bull-headed figure glanced at its nearly transparent form and called for a halt. Yet, even so, Wang Kai had already developed muscle memory, completely oblivious to the bull-headed's words. Kaikai, it's enough. We have WON.IT was only when Axi approached, utilizing her ghostly energy to aid Wang Kai in mending his wounds, that he began to regain consciousness. However, a full recovery would likely take some time. Kid, you are relentless. This ghostly heart is. Before the bull-headed could finish, the ground trembled once more. Bull-headed, is this how you guard the ghostly heart? An angry and accusatory voice resonated. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai and Axi turned to look behind the bull-headed figure. They beheld another statue rapidly shedding its exterior. The ghostly figure with a human head and horse body drifted closer. If the bull-headed creature exuded a sense of power, then the newly emerged ghost conveyed an impression of cunning and smoothness. Horseface. Axi had not anticipated that Horseface would truly be present here. The bull-headed and horse-faced figures were among the more formidable ghostly officers of the underworld. If Axi could manage one of them, then against both, she would no longer stand a chance. The union of Bullhead and Horseface was not a simple matter of 1 + 1 = 2. Horseface, you witnessed what transpired just now, and this kid. The bull-headed creature did not finish its thought, but its meaning was clear. After all, Horseface could undoubtedly perceive the differences in Wang Kai. I understand, but guarding the ghostly heart is our duty. If it is taken, how shall we explain ourselves? Horseface showed no signs of relenting. Horseface, the bull-headed has already been defeated, even in your prime. You may not be a match for the two of us. Axi gritted her teeth. Back when she was in the underworld, Axie had harbored a deep disdain for Horseface. The atmosphere of the underworld was already oppressive, and Horseface made her feel even more so, particularly with those shifty eyes that made her feel ill. Here, take this and drink. Horseface slowly produced a porcelain bowl filled with a small amount of clear liquid. But what Horseface offered was far from mere clear water. Mengpa soup? Axie recognized it immediately. Mengpa, the guardian of the Naiha Bridge in the underworld, tasked with providing Mengpa soup to the ghosts about to reincarnate. Mengpa soup possesses the power to erase all memories, brewed from glacial water and other magical herbs. Besides erasing memories, it also has the effect of restoring strength. Of course, this restoration is only applicable to some of the more powerful ghostly officers in the underworld, including Bullhead and Horseface. When did you acquire this? Even the bull-headed creature was astonished at the sight of the Mengpa soup in Horseface's hands. When we arrived, I sought out Mengpa. I never expected Horseface to have thought this far ahead. Bullhead, although this fellow is the reincarnation of that individual, the ghostly heart is of utmost importance. It cannot be so easily given away. Horseface muttered softly. Among the two, it was primarily Horseface who devised all the plans, and Bullhead had grown accustomed to this dynamic. Gulp, gulp. The bull-headed figure hesitated no longer, drinking the Mengpa soup. The power within him began to swiftly restore. His once nearly transparent form regained solidity. Damn Horseface. Axie cursed under her breath. Kaikai, it seems we must call upon Bai Chi for assistance. Axie knew in her heart that she and Wang Kai were certainly no match for Bullhead and Horseface. The only course of action was to enlist Bai Chi's aid. However, this would inevitably expose Bai Chi's existence to the underworld. Wouldn't it? Wang Kai questioned. To obtain the ghostly heart, and thereby expose Bai Chi seems rather unwise. Fear not. I have a plan. Ever since subduing Bai Chi, Axie had been pondering how to ensure his intervention without revealing his presence. Just moments ago, she devised a strategy. Once I complete this spell, you will summon Bai Chi. The two quickly conferred. With Bai Chi's intervention, Wang Kai need not worry any longer. Dragging his battered body, Wang Kai approached the bull-headed and horse-faced figures. Kid, in your current state, facing us will yield only one outcome. Horseface glared at Wang Kai. Boundless universe, universe boundless. Confinement. In an instant, a pink barrier enveloped the trio. Axie, do you think this will be enough to contain us? As soon as Horseface finished speaking, he sensed a terrifying intent to kill. This aura instilled in him a sense of dread. Senior Bai Chi, I humbly request your assistance. Clad in armor and wielding the sword of the god of slaughter, Bai Chi slowly emerged before Bullhead and Horseface. What is this? Bai Chi. How can this be? A voice of shock escaped Horseface. Joyful ghost officer, you dare to gather these renowned generals without authorization. Do you realize the punishment you shall face? Even Bullhead lost his composure upon seeing Bai Chi. Tisich, to hell with your punishment. Axie scoffed dismissively. Kaikai, take them down. With Axie's command, let Bai Chi test the mettle of the Bullhead and Horseface of the underworld. Bai Chi's icy voice resonated. Faced with Bai Chi, it was not just Bullhead and Horseface. Even the more powerful figures like the black and white impermanents and the left and right judges would struggle to contend. In but a moment, to Wang Kai's astonishment, Bai Chi cleaved the Bullhead and Horseface in two with a single stroke, their ghostly forms swiftly dissipating. 10,000 flowers, giant cauldron. Gather. Axie swiftly acted, collecting the dissipating ghostly essence. Memory alteration. With a series of incantations, the vanished ghostly forms of Bullhead and Horseface reformed, during which Axie modified their memories of the events that had just transpired. Kid, you are quite formidable. The ghostly heart is yours to take. The nearly transparent form of Horseface spoke, his face a mask of astonishment. In his altered memories, Wang Kai had annihilated them in an instant through a terrifying display of power. Thank you, Axie chuckled, unreservedly advancing towards the center of the altar. At the altar's heart lay an ancient box adorned with various ghostly motifs. Merely a glance at these designs evoked an overwhelming sense of dread. Axie, what do you intend to do with the ghostly heart? Upon hearing this, both Bullhead and Horseface were left dumbfounded. Kid, you don't know its significance? Bullhead exclaimed in astonishment. That I don't know? Upon noticing Wang Kai's innocent expression, Bullhead was left speechless. Perhaps it would be best for Axie to explain it to you. Bullhead couldn't fathom how someone so oblivious to the ghostly heart's purpose would dare to challenge them. The irony was that this individual had emerged victorious. Not only would he face punishment, but he might also become a target of ridicule among other ghosts. Chapter 40. Can I interpret this as a form of cultivation? Wang Kai looked towards Axie. The latter did not hold back. Originally, I intended to wait until I obtained the information before enlightening Wang Kai about the function of the soul of the ghost. Kaikai, you must have just witnessed the gray shield enveloping the bodies of the ox-headed and horse-faced beings. We refer to this as ghostly aura in the underworld, regardless of how strong your physique may be. Without the support of ghostly aura, you are merely a weakling. As for us ghosts, cultivating ghostly aura is relatively effortless. We simply need to continuously absorb the ghostly aura present in the underworld. However, you are different. Since you are currently human, it is utterly impossible for you to perceive ghostly aura, let alone absorb it. The soul of the ghost is what grants you the ability to sense and absorb ghostly aura. After a brief introduction from Axie, Wang Kai grasped the general concept. So, can I interpret this as cultivation? Wang Kai gazed at Axie with excitement. After all, everyone has read fantasy novels that it is unlikely any young man would refuse a life of wielding a sword and traversing the world. Indeed, in the underworld, there exists a series of hierarchical classifications. For instance, Oxhead, Horseface, and I are of the strength of ghost generals that I cannot perceive the true power of Senior Bai Chi, but he certainly exceeds that of a ghost king. And what about that person? Wang Kai couldn't help but point to himself. After all, he had learned numerous incantations, and his body had undergone tempering with Yin energy, while he may not be on par with Axie and the others. At the very least, he should be considered a beginner, right? However, the outcome would ultimately lead to Wang Kai's disappointment. The lowest rank is the ghost soldier. As for you right now. Axie scrutinized Wang Kai from head to toe. In the face of Wang Kai's hopeful gaze, she continued, you are not even considered a ghost soldier. Axie's words struck Wang Kai profoundly. In no way. After all the incantations I've learned and the tempering with Yin energy I've undergone, I'm not even the weakest ghost soldier. Kaikai, do not be disheartened. Although you are not a ghost soldier, with your current strength, ordinary ghost soldiers cannot harm you. Do you remember the green-skinned elder and the one who fought you for the bronze longsword? They are at the ghost soldier level. Upon hearing Axie's words, Wang Kai's expression improved slightly. So, according to you, those three individuals also possess the soul of the ghost. However, before Wang Kai could finish, he was met with a slap on his forehead. What do you think the soul of the ghost is? There is only one in this world. You know. As for their ability to absorb ghostly aura, it is purely through nefarious means. Being ghost soldiers is their limit. But Kaikai, you need not worry. Once you merge with the soul of the ghost, there will be no upper limit for you. Wang Kai stood still, astonished to learn that there are indeed levels in the underworld. According to Axie's explanation, the hierarchy in the underworld, from weakest to strongest, is Ghost Soldier, Ghost Warrior, Ghost General, Ghost King, Ghost Marquis, Ghost Emperor, and Ghost Sovereign. Who is the strongest in the underworld? Wang Kai inquired curiously. Kid, knowing too much is not good for you. Since you have acquired the soul of the ghost, you should focus on your cultivation. That moment, Oxhead seemed to have regained his composure. Wang Kai observed Oxhead approaching. Axie mentioned that both Oxhead and Horseface are of ghost general strength. This means that right now, he can at most contend with ghost soldiers, and perhaps could protect himself against ghost warriors. Wang Kai pondered this. The dilapidated temple. Axie, this girl is quite the troublemaker. Yet, the identity of the person beside her is rather intriguing. No sooner had the old man's words been spoken than two figures cloaked in robes appeared. Qin Luo, should we take action to seize the soul of the ghost? The speaking ghost revealed only a pair of gloomy eyes, the rest shrouded in a black-robed. No need. Since this esteemed individual has already reincarnated, let the soul of the ghost be a gift for him. The elder cast his gaze towards Wang Kai's position. And what of Bai Chi? Will we truly allow them to take him away? Another spoke. There is no need for concern. Bai Chi's strength is far too formidable. And forcibly detaining him would result in unnecessary casualties. You two, the judges, inform He and Bai Wuchang to cease their current tasks and secretly protect that esteemed individual. After the elder finished speaking, he vanished from the spot. The two judges possessed strength surpassing Axie and the others, standing at the pinnacle of ghost generals, on the verge of becoming ghost kings. Returning to Wang Kai, Axie said, the soul of the ghost cannot be taken to the surface. For now, rest well. Once you have fully recovered, you may begin to absorb the soul of the ghost. Understood. Wang Kai held great trust in Axie. After all, if she had intended to kill him, she would have acted long ago. Not long after, Wang Kai opened his eyes. Though his body was still bruised, his energy and vitality had completely returned. Axie, I am ready. Upon hearing Wang Kai's words, even Oxhead and Horseface ceased their conversation. Although they were tasked with guarding the soul of the ghost, they had never witnessed nor seen a human absorb the soul of the ghost. Such a rare opportunity would not be missed by Oxhead and Horseface. Axie initially planned to have Bai Chi emerge to protect them, yet these two would not leave. You may stay here. But should you dare to pull any tricks, I, Axie, will pursue you to the ends of the earth. Rest assured, we are not the kind of petty thieves. With their assurances, Axie turned her attention to Wang Kai. Cradling the ancient box, she slowly approached him. Kaikai, inside is the soul of the ghost. Simply open it and let a drop of your blood fall upon it. That simple? Wang Kai questioned, somewhat incredulous. Naturally not. The soul of the ghost is a legacy left by the previous powerful being, possessing strength at least equivalent to that of a ghost emperor. During the merging process, you may witness the memories of the original owner, and perhaps even glimpse your past lives. However, regardless of what you see, you must remember one thing. Stay true to your heart. And no matter how your past or future unfolds, they are all illusions. The past has concluded. The future has yet to begin. Mastering the present is of utmost importance. Axie gazed solemnly at Wang Kai. Rest assured. After speaking, Wang Kai sat cross-legged, slowly opening the box. Thud, 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 thud. Just a slight opening emitted a heavy heartbeat. Taking a deep breath, Wang Kai fully opened the box, revealing the true form of the soul of the ghost. The completely black heart appeared before Wang Kai's eyes. What a deep black, so glossy, and the heart was rhythmically pulsating, as if it had just been excavated. Kaikai, do not waste time. Axie reminded him from the side. Biting his fingertip, a drop of blood slid from his fingertip and fell upon the soul of the ghost. Chapter 41. Just want to spar once more. As Wang Kai's blood dripped onto the soul of the ghost, the heart, which had been beating normally, suddenly began to throb violently, as though stimulated by something. The soul of the ghost expanded, resembling a balloon. What? Wang Kai looked at Axie in confusion. Upon seeing Axie nod, he redirected his gaze to the soul of the ghost. Bang! At that moment, the soul of the ghost had grown several times larger, ultimately bursting open like a balloon. Strangely, the exploded soul of the ghost did not fall to the ground, but rather transformed into a pool of black liquid that surged towards Wang Kai's body. Although the liquid was not abundant, it quickly enveloped Wang Kai. At this moment, Wang Kai resembled a black statue, sitting cross-legged. Is this the process of absorbing the soul of the ghost? Horseface, eyes widened. Fool, this is not merely absorbing the soul of the ghost. The esteemed individual is devouring it. Axie snorted coldly. Devouring? Oxhead queried. Puzzled, do not forget the esteemed individual's identity. Axie's eyes sparkled with excitement. When Wang Kai could not hear, Axie's tone of address shifted to one of respect. Encased in the black liquid, Wang Kai could distinctly feel an unending flow of power converging towards his heart. Moreover, Wang Kai noticed that he could truly see the internal state of his body. Just as depicted in novels. At this moment, a stream of black energy coursed through Wang Kai's limbs. Wherever the black energy traversed, all the meridians became resilient. Wang Kai gazed at his heart. The once red heart, symbolizing humanity, began to undergo a slow transformation. The vibrant red heart gradually morphed into black. This change was likely due to the absorption of the soul of the ghost. Yet the true reason was that Wang Kai's heart was awakening. The reincarnation of the esteemed individual mentioned by Axie. Wang Kai inherently possessed the soul of the ghost, albeit in a dormant state. Now, because of the additional soul of the ghost, the original soul of the ghost was awakening. The black liquid continued to flow into Wang Kai's body. He felt the surroundings brightening, though his eyes remained closed. He could clearly see the environment and the expressions of Axie and the others. Time ticked away. The black liquid gradually dwindled, and Wang Kai's form began to reveal itself, simultaneously, deep within the underworld. In an ancient hall, a statue stood. Flanking the statue were two smaller figures. However, the once tranquil hall suddenly began to tremble. The two smaller statues vanished, transforming into two ghosts, incredulously gazing at the imposing statue before them. This is the power of the esteemed individual. Inform everyone that the esteemed individual has reincarnated and activated the soul of the ghost. Dispatch all spirits to search for the esteemed individual's whereabouts. At that moment, the door of the hall swung open. Upon closer inspection, it was none other than the aged man from the dilapidated temple. Qin Yanluo, in the underworld. There are 10 great Yanluos, serving under the dominion of the Emperor Fengdu, the ruler of the Nether Realm. Above these 10 Yanluos lies the 5 ghost emperors. However, ever since the upheaval in the underworld centuries ago, when the Emperor Fengdu reincarnated, the 5 ghost emperors vanished without a trace. That it can be said that the current underworld is entirely governed by the 10 Yanluos. Qin Yanluo, what brings you here? The 2 Yanluos guarding this place are Chu Yanluo and Song Yanluo. I have already met the esteemed one that he is in good health, and I have dispatched the 2 guardians, Heibai Wuchang, to secretly watch over him. What? Heibai Wuchang? Those 2 ghost generals? Chu Yanluo clearly doubted the other's arrangements. There is no need for alarm, for in addition to Heibai Wuchang, that girl Axi is also present. More importantly, the esteemed one has subdued Bai Qi. A smile graced Qin Yanluo's lips. Bai Qi. At the mention of Bai Qi, both Yanluos were taken aback. Qin Yanluo, do you not wish for us to seek him out? Fearing, seeing Qin Yanluo nod, the 2 Yanluos exchanged glances, then respectfully gazed at the statue before them. Esteemed one, we await your return. After uttering these words, the 2 transformed back into statues, and Qin Yanluo vanished from sight as well. From the conversation among the 3, it appears there exists yet another force in the underworld, opposing the Emperor Fengdu. At the altar, Wang Kai, having thoroughly absorbed the heart of the ghosts, let out a furious roar. The column of black light shot up into the sky. Niu Tu, Ma Mian, assist me. Axi, witnessing this, soared into the air, her hands swiftly forming seals to prepare for the obstruction of the light column. Although Niu Tu and Ma Mian were perplexed by the reason, they complied nonetheless. With the combined efforts of the 3, the black light column flickered and vanished almost instantaneously. Some powerful ghosts sensed something amiss, but due to the fleeting nature of the event, they could not ascertain what it was. Unbeknownst to Axi, despite her swift actions, some individuals had noticed her. The reincarnated Emperor Fengdu has appeared. Now he is yet to regain his strength, having just awakened the heart of the ghosts. Bring him back to me. Regardless of life or death, a chilling voice echoed from a particularly dark place. The voice faded. 2 ghostly figures swiftly disappeared into the shadows. Axi remained entirely unaware of these developments. The light column dissipated. Wang Kai slowly opened his eyes. This time, he felt as if his body had undergone a transformation. More importantly, he sensed a continuous influx of small black orbs surrounding him. This must be the ghostly energy Axi had mentioned. Kaikai, congratulations. Axi approached with a beaming smile. Congratulations to you as well. Axi, I feel a significant change within my body. Wang Kai looked at Axi. That is only natural, having absorbed the heart of the ghosts. Let me see what level of power you currently possess. Axi nodded in satisfaction. Very good. You have just begun to absorb ghostly energy and have already reached the realm of ghost warriors. Kaikai, your talent is remarkable. Excitement sparkled in Axi's eyes. This was all thanks to Axi. Observing Wang Kai and Axi chatting amicably, Niu Tu and Ma Mian couldn't help but feel envious. By the way, Axi, after absorbing this heart of the ghosts, it seems some incantations have appeared in my mind. What could this mean? Wang Kai questioned, puzzled. These must be the incantations of the original owner of the heart of the ghosts. However, you need not worry. I am sure these incantations are quite powerful. Powerful indeed. After saying this, Wang Kai turned his gaze toward Niu Tu and Ma Mian. What do you want? Feeling Wang Kai's penetrating gaze, Niu Tu and Ma Mian felt a chill run down their spines. Nothing. I merely wish to spar once more. Soon thereafter, the sounds of Niu Tu and Ma Mian's cries filled the air. Previously, Wang Kai lacked the capacity for ghostly energy, so his damage to Niu Tu was minimal. However, now it was a different story. As a ghost warrior, Wang Kai swiftly mastered his newfound powers during their sparring. Shura's sword formation. Chapter 42. The awakening of the furious ghostly envoy. Having barely recovered, Niu Tu and Ma Mian were nearly sent into a state of disarray by Wang Kai's prowess. This, however, attested to Wang Kai's current strength. Not bad, not bad. From now on, it will be my turn to cling to Kaikai's leg. Axie gazed at Wang Kai, her eyes brimming with excitement. By the way, Axie, are there not many malevolent ghosts lurking in this ghost market? Wang Kai turned to inquire. Indeed, some ghosts hide in the ghost market to evade punishment, although they lose a degree of freedom. It is far preferable to complete annihilation. Wang Kai chuckled at Axie's words. What do you plan to do, Kaikai? Watching Wang Kai, Axie gently patted the soul gourd at her waist, instantly grasping his intent. What a splendid idea. These malevolent ghosts in the ghost market have committed numerous atrocities in life. Using them to awaken Sister Nu is indeed an excellent choice. Neo too, Ma Mian, could you lend a hand? Wang Kai grinned at the two ghosts. The underworld has rules. We cannot attack other ghosts without cause on him. A Mian declined outright, but after several cries of anguish, Neo Tu and Ma Mian obediently followed Wang Kai. After all, the two ghosts had long protected the heart of the ghosts and were undoubtedly more acquainted with the circumstances of the ghost market. As Wang Kai led Neo Tu and Ma Mian away. Two figures, one black and one white, emerged from the distance. Brother, this kid's strength has progressed alarmingly fast. Indeed, it is quite rapid that I observed his earlier attack. It was swift, precise, and ruthless. If it were me, I would hardly last long. The black figure expressed astonishment. If that is the case, why did the two judges still send us? The white figure was perplexed, unclear. In any case, we shall execute the orders. Having said this, the black figure quickly followed Wang Kai. The black and white figures were none other than Heibai Wuchang. After receiving orders from the left and right judges, the two ghosts hurried over. Although they were uncertain, they dared not disobey the commands of the judges. Meanwhile, you, a mere human, why do you oppose us? Indeed, do you not fear the retribution of the underworld? Two ghosts lay on the ground, looking at Wang Kai with fear in their eyes. You committed countless evils in life. Even in death, you cannot atone for your sins. Neo Tu, go. No. With the assistance of Neo Tu and Ma Mian, a new soul gourd was rapidly filling at this rate. It would not be long before they could meet the furious sister Axie spoke of. During this time, Wang Kai took advantage of the moment to continually sense the ghostly energy within him. How should I put it? This sensation resembles that of a fantasy novel, albeit with different energy absorption. With each influx of ghostly energy, Wang Kai could distinctly perceive the enhancement of his physical capabilities. However, soon Wang Kai discovered an issue. Despite absorbing a great deal of ghostly energy along the way, why was there no visible increase in strength? What are you thinking? Just absorbing the heart of the ghost should have enabled you to reach the ghost warrior level. That is already quite extraordinary. Moreover, do you know how many years it took me to become a ghost general? A full century. Axie rolled her eyes at Wang Kai's questions. This fellow truly had a knack for exasperating her. Is that so? I initially thought cultivation would be simple, but it seems to be a tedious and protracted process. Wang Kai mused. Not to mention, just a century. He had no idea if he would live to see that time. Do not lose heart, Kaikai. The heart of the ghost you absorbed is immensely powerful. Your cultivation speed will surely surpass mine by a great margin. Axie reassured him. Just as Wang Kai was about to say something. The soul gourd at his waist suddenly trembled, then uncontrollably floated into the air. Sister Nu is about to awaken. Axie clapped her hands excitedly, in response. Wang Kai smiled gently and turned his gaze toward the soul gourd. As for Neo Tu and Ma Mian, upon witnessing this, they promptly retreated. They found the furious ghostly envoy to be quite terrifying. Previously, the furious ghostly envoy had tormented the two of them mercilessly. Had it not been for Wang Kai's strength and status, they would never have dared to assist in the awakening of the furious ghostly envoy. The soul gourd began to spin rapidly. In Wang Kai's view, this furious ghostly envoy was swiftly absorbing the surrounding ghostly energy, forming a small vortex of ghostly energy. Look, something precious is surely about to emerge. This commotion immediately drew the attention of many people and ghosts. As the ghost market approached its closing time, everyone hastened to acquire treasures. The ghostly energy vortex persisted for an unknown duration. As more and more people and ghosts gathered around, the floating soul gourd suddenly erupted. Boom! The violent shockwave caused Wang Kai to stagger back, his expression one of astonishment as he gazed ahead. The strength of this furious ghostly envoy was formidable from what he had seen earlier. The furious ghostly envoy's power undoubtedly surpassed that of Nyo Tu and Ma Mian as the shockwave gradually subsided. A striking figure appeared before the crowd. "What are you all staring at?" A chilling voice resonated throughout the ghost market. At the sound, everyone felt a shiver run down their spines. That the furious ghostly envoy. One ghost recognized her and immediately fled in terror. The furious ghostly envoy was indeed as fearsome as her name suggested. Furthermore, the aura emanating from the other party now surpasses that of all present individuals and spirits combined. The crowd of people and spirits surrounding them almost instantaneously vanished into the distance. "Sister Nu!" Upon witnessing this, Axie exclaimed loudly, then bounced forward energetically. "You poor girl, you've worked hard." The previously icy expression of the wrathful ghost officer softened into a smile upon seeing Axie. "Wang Kai, we finally meet." The wrathful ghost officer looked at Wang Kai and uttered a surprisingly unexpected remark. "You know me? Of course. Let us move on. The ghost market is about to close." The words of the wrathful ghost officer were imbued with an undeniable authority. In response, Wang Kai remained silent. After all, the matter had come to an end, and it was time to return as a human. Lingering in the ghost market was hardly comfortable. Crossing through the portal, Wang Kai arrived back at his original position. "Can you make it up?" The wrathful ghost officer raised an eyebrow at Wang Kai. "Tisish, who are you looking down on?" Wang Kai scoffed. Bending his legs, he suddenly exerted strength. Wang Kai utilized the power of his legs to swiftly ascend into the air. "Axie, you're slacking off?" Noticing Wang Kai had not employed any incantations, the wrathful ghost officer cast a stern glance at Axie. In response, Axie smiled awkwardly. "Rest assured, Sister Nu, the spirit heart of the adult has been activated. With the adult's strength, the ascent will surely be effortless." The wrathful ghost officer said nothing in reply, and without any further action, she simply vanished from sight. Chapter 43. Let us depart for North River. Once again gazing at the unfathomable abyss, Wang Kai couldn't help but feel a pang of nostalgia. Entering and exiting had greatly enhanced his strength, and more importantly, he had witnessed another facet of this world. "Your speed is too slow." Just as Wang Kai was lost in thought, a voice suddenly emerged from behind him. Acting almost instinctively, he thrust his bronze sword backward. His reaction speed was commendable, but still far from sufficient. It was none other than the wrathful ghost officer, who had not anticipated such swiftness from him. "What are you doing? Slow down." Axie hurriedly approached to separate the two. Kaikai, don't take it personally. Sister Nu didn't mean it. Axie quickly explained, as they would be living together henceforth, and misunderstandings would be undesirable. "I let you out without a single word of thanks, and yet you dare to point fingers at me? Who do you think you are?" Wang Kai retorted, displeased. "You. Very well." In response to Wang Kai's words, the wrathful ghost officer spoke just 3 words before launching an assault. Bang! Crash! "What the hell? Are you trying to kill me?" Wang Kai's cries echoed atop the mountain. "From now on, I will devise a training regimen for you that if you fail to complete it, you know the consequences." The wrathful ghost officer glanced indifferently at Wang Kai, who lay gasping on the ground. Wang Kai wanted to argue against her statement, but after reflecting on his recent experiences, he decided against it. Facing the wrathful ghost officer felt akin to confronting an insurmountable mountain. No matter what he did, he could never overcome it. "Axie, what kind of strength does your Sister Nu possess?" Curious, Wang Kai couldn't help but inquire. Based on Sister Nu's awakening, she should have reached the level of a ghost king. Axie replied excitedly. "A ghost king? Goodness, she's that formidable?" Kaikai, don't underestimate Sister Nu. She and I have trained for the same duration, yet our realms are worlds apart. Among our 7, Sister Nu possesses the strongest combat ability. Axie's face radiated admiration. "Tisich, it's only a matter of time. Enough chatter, let's hurry back." With a single command from the wrathful ghost officer, Wang Kai and Axie promptly fell silent. It was nighttime. Wang Kai unleashed his speed and dashed along the path that he soon realized that he had returned to solid ground, which did not hinder his ability to absorb ghostly energy, although the pace was somewhat slower. Nonetheless, it was better than nothing. Before long, Wang Kai found himself back home. Finally home. "My bed. How I've missed you," he declared, preparing to leap onto the bed. "Dispel." The wrathful ghost officer uttered a single command, causing the soft bed in his room to vanish. Thud. Caught off guard, Wang Kai fell unceremoniously to the ground. "What are you doing?" Wang Kai glared angrily at the wrathful ghost officer. You have 10 minutes to rest. Then we will go out to capture ghosts. Additionally, this is Sister Ai's soul gourd. The next task is to awaken her. As she spoke, a small soul gourd appeared at Wang Kai's waist. What now? All right. I'll be quiet. Wang Kai sat on the ground, feeling frustrated at the loss of his bed. Now, seizing the opportunity while the wrathful ghost officer was distracted, Axie stealthily entered and retrieved Wang Kai's bed. Kaikai, take a good rest. Sister Nu's training methods are quite brutal, she remarked sympathetically. After all, she had once endured similar trials. She had hoped to enjoy a carefree life using incantations, but now it felt worse than before. Although it was tiring, at least she didn't have to endure beatings. Even now, Wang Kai still felt sore. 10 minutes are up. Let us go. The wrathful ghost officer passed through the door. Gazing at Wang Kai, who was sound asleep on the bed, Sister Nu, Kaikai has been working very hard during this time. Why not let him rest today? Axie looked at Wang Kai with concern. In response, the wrathful ghost officer remained silent, watching Wang Kai for a long while. Tomorrow, we double the training, she declared before departing. Kaikai, all I can do to help you is this much. The next day. Ouch. While Wang Kai was deep in slumber, he suddenly felt a sharp pain coursing through his body. Groggily opening his eyes, he discovered that the once soft bed was now covered with countless tiny spikes. Among them, the largest spike was pointed directly at his. What the heck? Wang Kai cried out, disregarding the pain and leaping to the floor. Wash up. It's time to train. Observing the wrathful ghost officer's nonchalant demeanor, Wang Kai felt as if he might bite his own teeth out of frustration. Phew. Good thing it's still intact. Axie chimed in, offering her commentary. Rolling his eyes at her, Wang Kai made his way to the washroom. Knock, knock, knock. Little brother, are you home? I'm opening the door. A voice from outside called out, belonging to Lin Jingjing. What is this young lady doing here? Wang Kai groaned internally, already annoyed, and now Lin Jingjing had arrived. If it were just her alone, it would be manageable, but as expected, upon opening the door, he was met with a pair of icy eyes staring back at him. Big sister, Lin Zixue, pack your things. We heading to North River. Lin Zixue, like the wrathful ghost officer, spoke with a tone that brooked no refusal, laden with an air of command. Going to North River? For what purpose? Absolutely not. Wang Kai flatly refused. He was living quite well here. Why should he venture to an unfamiliar place? This is a decision made by your mother and my father, oh dear. Little brother, it's like this. Mom and uncle just returned from their trip, and they thought it would be nice for us to have a meal together. Besides, my mother hasn't met you yet. Lin Jingjing chimed in, her tone much more pleasant. And North River has so many fun activities to explore. More importantly, Lin Jingjing leaned in close to Wang Kai's ear. There are all kinds of silks there. Cough. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai pretended to cough. Well, it does make sense that I should go see Annie and the others. After saying that, Wang Kai turned to head back to his bedroom. However, it wasn't solely for the sake of the various silks. After all, his father had been married to their mother for quite some time. And as their son, he should indeed make an appearance that I'll go to North River, but it mustn't interfere with my training. Wang Kai had forgotten that he was no longer alone with Axie by his side. After a lengthy discussion lasting half an hour, the wrathful ghost officer finally consented. You really are slow at packing. Lin Zixue cast a cold glance at Wang Kai. In truth, Lin Zixue's impression of Wang Kai had slightly improved over the past few days. However, due to their recent inability to contact him, her patience had worn thin. Lin Zixue was the type to leave her phone untouched, treating it like a mere ornament. Let us go. Depart for North River. Chapter 44. Little brother is truly wonderful. It's no wonder North River has such refreshing air. Observing the bustling scene before him, with luxury cars dotting the streets, Wang Kai couldn't help but exclaim. Oh, little brother, I've noticed you seem different. Lin Jingjing observed Wang Kai closely. Previously, when in Longhu City, she hadn't paid much attention, but now, seeing him again, she felt that her little brother appeared significantly more handsome. How could that be? I'm just growing up. Wang Kai denied it verbally, but inwardly he recognized that Lin Jingjing spoke the truth, after undergoing the tempering from the yin energy and subsequently merging with the spirit heart. Not only had Wang Kai's physique undergone a remarkable transformation, but the toxins accumulated within him over the years had also been expelled in one fell swoop. More importantly, he now exuded a newfound confidence and vitality, bestowing him with an indescribable charm. You have indeed changed. Now, confess honestly. What have you been up to during this time? Why didn't you answer your calls, and why was no one home? Lin Jingjing pressed on relentlessly. All right, Mom is still waiting at home. Lin Zixue interjected, putting an end to Lin Jingjing's inquiries. Due to the constraints of distance, the three individuals opted for the high-speed train upon their arrival in Beijing. Arrangements had been made for someone to deliver the vehicle in advance. Who is this man? Why is he following the two young ladies? The bodyguard responsible for delivering the car was filled with curiosity. The news of Lin Yahui's remarriage was known only to her three daughters and Wang Kai. No one else was aware. Thank you for your hard work, Shaoli. Although Lin Zixue exuded an air of coldness, she was quite kind to those around her. A classic case of a sharp tongue but a soft heart. As they traveled, Wang Kai gazed out at the scenery through the window. It must be said that the architecture in Beijing far surpassed that of Longhu City. More importantly, Lin Jingjing had indeed not lied. The variety of silks lining the streets nearly overwhelmed Wang Kai's senses. Kaikai, I love it here. Shall we live here from now on? I think that could work. Unexpectedly, Axie had grown fond of this place, and even more surprisingly, the fierce spirit, Anu, agreed. This left Wang Kai thoroughly astonished. Have you two discovered something? Wang Kai could hardly believe that these two spirits could be swayed by mere appearances. You'll find out tonight. This only deepened Wang Kai's confusion, but he refrained from pressing further, having already caught Lin Zixue's attention with his earlier musings. Soon, the vehicle entered a lavish estate. It is no wonder that the Lin family possessed such influence. Just their residence spanned nearly 2,000 square meters. Inside the estate, there were amenities such as an outdoor swimming pool and a golf course, and Wang Kai even spotted a horse-riding area. Such is the life of the affluent. Upon entering the living room, the first sight to greet him was old Wang, clad in a suit and holding a glass of red wine, lounging on the sofa. Beside him sat a beautiful woman, both engaged in conversation, with the lady's smile never faltering. It was evident that this was Lin Yahue, Wang Kai's stepmother Do. The little rascal has arrived. Old Wang was the first to notice Wang Kai. Old Wang, you're living quite the life, Wang Kai remarked with a hint of jealousy. As a father, he indulged in comfort while seemingly indifferent to his son's well-being. Truly excessive. Come here, son. This is your Aunt Yahweh. Say hello. No need to be formal. We are family now. Unexpectedly, this stepmother was quite gentle. Wang Kai couldn't comprehend how such a kind-hearted woman could have given rise to Lin Zixue, who possessed such an icy demeanor. However, this was of little consequence, for a substantial red envelope had already been presented before him. Shao Kai, aside from this greeting, Andy was unsure of what else to gift you. Take this envelope, and after dinner, let Jingjing take you shopping. No problem. Lin Jingjing readily agreed. Auntie, you needn't bother. I have my own money. Judging by the envelope's thickness, the contents must be considerable. No need for politeness. Xiaoyang. At Lin Yahui's command, a girl approached from a distance. Dressed appropriately, she was likely Lin Yahui's secretary. As she handed over a card to Wang Kai, Lin Yahui continued, the red envelope is our tradition. This is another gift from Annie to you. Staring at the black card she presented, Wang Kai was taken aback. What was this for? A financial bombardment. Truth be told, Wang Kai was not particularly in need of money at the moment. The winnings from his fights had yet to be spent. Take it. Buy whatever you wish in the future. Also, your room has been prepared. You'll be staying here from now on. If you wish to work, you can join Annie's company. She'll provide the funding for your endeavors. But for now, you're still young. Enjoy yourself for a few more years. Lin Yahui's barrage of sweet offers left Wang Kai feeling dazed. He sensed that Lin Yahui's kindness was almost too good to be true. However, using his celestial insight, he could detect nothing amiss about her. She simply seemed to wish him well. Anu's voice broke through his thoughts. After accepting Lin Yahui's gifts, under old Wang's guidance, the father and son made their way to Wang Kai's room. Wow, what a place! The mere bedroom was larger than the apartment he rented in Longhu City. Inside were a television, gaming consoles, a computer, top-tier esports equipment abounded. Moreover, the window opened up to the outdoor swimming pool, evidently prepared specifically for Wang Kai. After dropping off his belongings, old Wang exchanged a few brief words before retreating to his own private sanctuary. Kaikai, they say parents wish for their children to succeed. It seems you wish for your father to do the same. Axie observed everything keenly. One could only commend old Wang's deftness. Yet, One couldn't help but wonder how a woman so gentle, beautiful, and capable could find herself with old Wang. Why ponder such things? I notice the kitchen is stocked with delicacies. You'd best indulge. With Axi's mysterious smile and Anu's stern expression, Wang Kai felt an ominous premonition. What are you planning? He inquired. The two spirits, however, remained tight-lipped about their intentions. Dinner is ready, Lin Jingjing called out. Could you refrain from calling me little brother? To be honest, Wang Kai despised that term. Little brother, you're the little brother. This playful banter from Lin Jingjing, reminiscent of a youthful lowly, had many, including Wang Kai, utterly charmed. Fine, but only you can call me that. Little brother is delightful. Following Lin Jingjing into the dining area, it was apparent that the Lin estate featured a dedicated dining hall. At the table, Wang Kai noticed a new face, a girl he had never seen before. She was dressed in professional attire, her long legs accentuated by black stockings, undeniably alluring. He swallowed hard. What do you think? Isn't my second sister beautiful? Wang Kai's reaction did not go unnoticed by Lin Jingjing. Upon receiving his nod, Lin Jingjing's eyes sparkled that in Beijiang. The second sister was widely regarded as the most sought-after woman. Pursued by countless admirers, though we are now siblings, we share no blood relation. If you find her appealing, I can assist you. Hearing Lin Jingjing's words, Wang Kai felt his head swell. You must be joking. After saying this, he strode toward the dining table. I'm serious. Consider it, brother, Lin Jingjing persisted. Consider what? Observing Lin Jingjing's excitement, Lin Zixue felt irked, especially due to Wang Kai. I was just thinking about going out tomorrow. He hastily fabricated a response, grateful that she did not press further. Xiao Kai is here. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lin Jihan, your second sister. That if you encounter any issues in Beijiang, you can approach her. Lin Yahweh held Wang Kai's hand. Thank you, Auntie. Hello, little brother. Perhaps due to her leadership role in the company, Lin Jihan appeared cheerful and proactively extended her hand, yet Wang Kai could discern a hint of sorrow lurking in her eyes. It seemed the company was facing challenges. If possible, he would lend a hand. Hello, second sister. After the customary pleasantries, they took their seats. Gazing at the lavish spread before him, Wang Kai relished the exquisite flavors, far surpassing even those found in five-star restaurants in Longhu City. It seemed Xiao Kai has quite the appetite. Lin Yahui's smile suggested she was pleased. Wang Kai could not shake the feeling that her kindness was excessive. Was it merely a case of affection stemming from association? After dinner, Lin Jihan retreated to her room to work, while Lin Jingjing sprawled on the sofa, engrossed in a television show. It must be said, SpongeBob was quite entertaining. Wang Kai felt a sudden pang of guilt over his wandering thoughts and chastised himself. Meanwhile, Lin Zixue remained fixated on Wang Kai. It's getting late. I'll head to bed. Old Wang and Lin Yahweh did not reside here. For their romantic escapades, Lin Yahweh had purchased a separate villa nearby, ensuring both privacy and proximity. Kid, I'll be keeping a close watch on you, Lin Zixue asserted resolutely. Kaikai, I must say, your three sisters are each remarkable in their own right, each more beautiful than the last. Would you like me to teach you a spell to win their hearts? Upon returning to his room, Axie materialized abruptly. Enough joking. They are still my sisters. What is there to fear? You share no blood ties. All right. Rest for a bit. We'll head out shortly. Just as Anu finished speaking, the door swung open unexpectedly. Who are you talking to? Lin Zixue's sudden entrance left Wang Kai momentarily stunned. Accustomed to Axie's presence, he had not paid heed while changing clothes, but he never anticipated Lin Zixue would walk in unannounced. His well-defined physique was on display, devoid of any excess fat, particularly in areas of concern for most young men. This is quite excessive. However, Lin Zixue quickly regained her composure. Although Lin Zixue typically appeared cold and unyielding, she was still a young woman. Kaikai, that girl was staring at you just now. Axie giggled, covering her mouth. Don't say such things. Closing the door once more, Wang Kai promptly engaged the lock. Having completed this task, he made his way toward the washroom in Lin Zixue's room. Her elder sister Lin Jihan approached, sensing the commotion. Sister, what troubles you? Upon seeing Lin Zixue's flushed face, she remarked, but you don't have a fever, do you? In Lin Jihan's memory, Lin Zixue had never exhibited such behavior before. Cough, cough, cough. It's nothing, Jihan. You should get back to your own affairs. After sending Lin Jihan away, Zixue lay in bed, her mind replaying the earlier scene. Lin Zixue, What are you contemplating? Yet, no matter how she tried to divert her thoughts, a particular figure incessantly traversed her mind. This night was destined to be a restless one for Lin Zixue. Meanwhile, after freshening up, Wang Kai donned the fitted attire he had purchased prior to his arrival and stealthily departed the Lin family estate. Axi, Anu, what is it about Beijiang that has drawn you here? On the way, Wang Kai inquired of the two spirits. You will soon understand, came the cryptic reply. Having fully exited the estate, he hailed a cab to the city-centered What's this? The bustling streets were ablaze with light. Even at night, teeming with youthful energy to Wang Kai's astonishment, he spotted numerous souls clinging to the humans around him. How can this be? He pondered. Those possessed by spirits all shared a common trait. Their hands were unclean. Your first task is to collect these malevolent spirits and bring these humans to justice, Anu explained. Wang Kai was taken aback that Anu would assign him such a duty, while apprehending spirits was one thing. These humans had done nothing to him personally. Nevertheless, as Anu had spoken, Wang Kai felt compelled to comply. Hey, friend. After careful observation, he locked onto a particular individual and their accompanying spirit, notably marked by a tattoo of a malevolent spirit on their head. Such tattoos were exceedingly rare in this world. Did you call me? The tattooed man turned, and Wang Kai sensed a flicker of tension followed by a glint of murderous intent in the man's eyes. Anu's words rang true. This individual was certainly not ordinary. Haha. No offense intended. I merely wish to inquire if you suffer from a mental ailment for adorning your head with ink. Wang Kai smirked mischievously. You re-asking for death, the tattooed man seethed, infuriated. Wang Kai turned to flee, with the tattooed man hot on his heels. You little brat, once I catch you, I'll ensure you meet a grisly fate. The man's voice dripped with malice to him. The tattoo was a taboo, a mark of shame. After a prolonged chase, Wang Kai glanced around to confirm he was alone, with no cameras in sight. Why have you stopped running? The tattooed man sneered cruelly, fixing his gaze on Wang Kai. What spirit? Show yourself. Dark energy surged forth, and unbeknownst to the tattooed man, a shadowy figure enveloped him from behind. Chapter 46. Sleep early. Tomorrow will be busy. The tattooed man, once brash and arrogant, now stood frozen in place as if ensnared by a spell, still wished to resist. In Wang Kai's eyes, a headless spirit writhed in struggle. Yet, for someone of Wang Kai's strength, subduing a malevolent spirit was a trivial matter as the spirit was absorbed into the soul gourd. It vanished, and the tattooed man returned to normal, terror etched in his gaze. What did you do to me? The tattooed man realized that his inability to move was due to Wang Kai. Nothing much. I merely wish to know what heinous acts you, scoundrel, have committed. Wang Kai advanced step by step, causing the tattooed man to retreat. With a thud, the man collapsed in fear, his backpack tumbling to the ground. Attempting to reclaim it, he found Wang Kai had snatched it first. Give it back, despite his rage. The tattooed man hesitated, paralyzed by fear. As Wang Kai unzipped the bag, he discovered packets of white powder. Though he had never seen it firsthand, Wang Kai recognized it from numerous television shows. What a scoundrel. After uttering this, he delivered a swift strike to the tattooed man's neck. He had not anticipated that a simple spirit retrieval would lead him to a drug peddler. Such contraband could ensnare a person, leading to the destruction of their future or, in dire cases, their family. Some individuals even resorted to selling their organs to acquire such substances. Well done, but your speed could use improvement, Anu remarked from the sidelines. Wang Kai was left speechless. He then dialed a number. Matters like this were best left to Uncle Hat. Before long, the sound of sirens echoed in the distance, and Wang Kai concealed himself in the shadows. He only departed once he witnessed Uncle Hat escorting the tattooed man away. Observing the throngs of people on the street, Wang Kai inhaled deeply. It had been a busy night. He returned to the estate in a fatigued state only at dawn. Where have you been? Upon entering, a voice called out to him. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to enjoy the night view of Beijiang. Why was this woman still awake at such an hour? Standing before him was none other than Lin Zixue. Whenever she attempted to sleep, Wang Kai's image would invade her thoughts. Frustrated, she had come to the courtyard to drink alone. That you're not being honest. As a police officer, she found it hard to trust Wang Kai easily. After all, who would admire the night view until dawn? Don't lecture me. You're the one awake at this hour. What are you doing? Oh, I see. You must have been thinking about me. You scoundrel. Before Wang Kai could finish, Lin Zixue's long, graceful leg aimed a kick at him, Smack. Impressive. You must train often. Your technique is quite commendable. Wang Kai caught her kick effortlessly. Lin Zixue was taken aback that Wang Kai could withstand her attack. That it was well known that her combat prowess surpassed that of many male officers in the precinct. Yet here he was, blocking her sudden strike. Release me. After a brief grip on Lin Zixue's calf, Wang Kai reluctantly let go. Get some sleep, sister. I suspect tomorrow will be quite busy for you, he stated, cutting off any opportunity for Lin Zixue to respond before retreating to his room. Axie, why do I feel like my rate of absorbing spirit energy has increased? In his bedroom, Wang Kai sat cross-legged, unable to sleep. That's due to the spirit heart, Axie's proud voice chimed in. Thanks to his nocturnal spirit hunting endeavors, Wang Kai had captured 3 rapists, 5 thieves, and even apprehended a scoundrel involved in the drug trade. This kept the police of Beijiang exceedingly busy, as these individuals had long been on their radar, but remained elusive. Now, in a single night, within mere hours, they were all incapacitated and the authorities notified. Young master, take a look at Sister Aime's soul gourd, Anu interjected, dousing Wang Kai's enthusiasm. How could this be? He was perplexed. He had captured no fewer than 10 spirits that night, yet the soul gourd showed no signs of change. The soul gourd requires increasingly more spirits as you progress. However, the subsequent spirits will possess greater strength. Anu explained. Sighing, Wang Kai realized he needed to devise a grander plan. Otherwise, this cycle would never end. The following morning, just as Wang Kai had predicted, Lin Zixue was summoned early. Approaching Wang Kai's room, she couldn't shake the feeling that her brother was not as ordinary as he seemed, especially after his assertion that she would be busy today. Upon turning on her phone, she was greeted with dozens of missed calls and messages. What secrets does he hold? Unable to question Wang Kai further, Lin Zixue hurried to the police station. Not long after, Wang Kai awoke. With his current abilities, he could easily dispel fatigue by absorbing spirit energy. Just as he opened the door, he encountered Lin Jihan. Second sister, he was quite curious about her and surmised that she was likely facing some troubles. Is there anything I can assist you with? At the dining table, Wang Kai munched on a sandwich, watching Lin Jihan across from him. What assistance do you seek, dear brother? Lin Jihan raised her gaze. That depends on what trouble you find yourself in. How did you know I was in trouble? Your eyes. Lin Jihan was taken aback. Recently, she had indeed encountered some issues, yet she had concealed them well during her return the previous day, even from Lin Yaowei. How had he seen through her facade? Sister, mother mentioned yesterday that we are family, and among family, there's no need for such formality. Lin Jihan politely declined Wang Kai's offer. For years, ever since Lin Yaowei stepped down, she had shouldered the entire burden of the company. She was accustomed to resolving issues independently. However, Wang Kai still left his phone number with her. Thank you, brother. Gazing at the radiant smile adorning Lin Jihan's face, the morning light streamed through the window, illuminating her features. Coupled with her smile, this picturesque moment left Wang Kai utterly mesmerized. Lin Jihan, equally entranced, watched Wang Kai, her eyes glinting with a spark of brilliance. Just then, Lin Jingjing burst in, shattering the ethereal scene. Chapter 47. Captain Lin. It seems we are caught in a ghost wall, still not fully awake. Lin Jingjing followed the enticing aroma of breakfast downstairs, clad in her Hello Kitty pajamas, rendering her even more adorable. Fortunately, she was yawning and rubbing her eyes, oblivious to the earlier moment. Otherwise, the girl would undoubtedly have misconstrued the situation. Well, I've had enough to eat. I'm heading to the office, Lin Jihan announced, turning to leave. Unbeknownst to anyone, a faint blush graced her earlobes. Little brother, what were you discussing with my second sister? As Lin Jihan departed, Lin Jingjing seemed to sense she had missed a significant gossip and quickly probed Wang Kai. It's nothing, just eat your breakfast, Wang Kai replied, continuing to munch on his sandwich, resolutely avoiding her inquiries. Once outside the estate, Lin Jihan drove towards the company. Ding ding ding. Hello, as she answered the phone. An anxious voice resonated from the other end. President Lin, those people are back, and several of our comrades have been injured. Upon hearing this, Lin Jihan's brow furrowed in concern. Have you called the police? WVE reported it, but they seem unafraid. The voice on the line was hushed, clearly attempting to convey the message discreetly. Just as Lin Jihan was about to respond, a furious shout erupted. You little brat. Are you looking for death? Following that, a cacophony of chaos ensued. With the accelerator pressed to the floor, Lin Jihan sped towards the company. Lin Group, one of the leading enterprises in Beijing, was a name scarcely unknown throughout the region. Yet, in recent days, a peculiar group had emerged from nowhere. These individuals, shrouded in mystery, proclaimed that Beijing was surrounded by malevolent spirits and demanded protection fees to spare the populace from being devoured by these demons. Not only Lin Group, but nearly every company in Beijing, regardless of size, had been visited by them. Many firms, wishing to avoid trouble and finding the fees quite manageable, complied. Only Lin Group, due to Lin Zixue's position as a police officer, remained skeptical, as Lin Jihan firmly believed that they could not squander their wealth recklessly if they allowed anyone to extort them with bizarre claims. It would set a dangerous precedent for entrepreneurship. When this group first appeared, Lin Jihan promptly alerted the authorities. However, inexplicably, a day later, they were released, and the officers who had detained them seemed to have forgotten their identities upon encountering them again. "Elder sister, do you have a moment?" On her way, Lin Jihan called Lin Zixue. "All right, I'm on my way." Lin Zixue, having just concluded interrogating the individuals apprehended that morning, took 2 colleagues with her and drove towards the company. While en route, Lin Jihan recalled Wang Kai's words. For reasons unbeknownst to her, she found her fingers dialing Wang Kai's number uncontrollably. "Come to the company." Lin Jihan kept her message brief. Back at the estate. Upon receiving Lin Jihan's call, Wang Kai smiled slightly. "Stay put at home. I'll step out for a bit." He then turned to the idle Lin Jingjing. "By the way, do you have an extra vehicle I could borrow?" "What do you need it for?" Lin Jingjing eyed Wang Kai warily. "Personal matters. Take me with you, or you can forget about leaving." Lin Jingjing firmly shut the door. "Sister, can we not fuss about?" "Humph, in the car." Lin Jingjing exclaimed with excitement. With both her sisters often occupied, and her friends either working or away, she desperately needed a companion, which explained her swift acceptance of Wang Kai's presence. "By the way, you must call me third sister from now on. Manners matter." Wang Kai ignored her proclamation. With a sudden burst of speed, the vehicles surged forward. "Ah!" Lin Jingjing's screams filled the air as they arrived at Lin Group. At that moment, a crowd of onlookers had gathered outside the Lin Group, many of whom were the charlatans who had already swindled numerous companies. "Is that so? But this is Lin Group. They must be out of their minds." "You know nothing. This group is exceedingly strange. Those who have encountered them claim police officers completely forget their identities, and entering the police station seems like returning home." Inside the company lobby, a brazen young man lounged on the sofa, casting a provocative gaze at Lin Jihan. Truth be told, she was the most beautiful woman he had ever laid eyes upon, bar none. Thus, he had raised the protection fee from 1 million to 1 billion, hoping to intimidate Lin Jihan into submission. "What do you want?" Lin Jihan clenched her fists, fury igniting within her. This group had gone too far, severely disrupting the operations of Lin Group. Many employees found themselves unable to enter. It was crucial to understand that if this colossal enterprise halted, the losses would accumulate by the 2.1 billion. "Or be my girlfriend, fulfill one of these, and I'll leave with my men." The young man, seemingly of similar age to Wang Kai, stood before her, but the disparity between them was glaring. "Not a chance. The police are on their way, and I will accuse you of extortion." Lin Jihan glared fiercely at him. "Huh? The police? Extortion? Let me tell you the truth. Darling, the police will not be coming today." The young man remained unabashedly arrogant on the route to the company. Lin Zixue, driving, glanced at the familiar streets. "In a way, this is the road to Lin Group." The young police officer furrowed his brow. However, he soon sensed something was amiss. "Captain, it seems we are caught in a ghost wall." The young officer's expression turned grave as he realized they were retracing their steps. "Stop the nonsense. Even if it were a ghost wall, we should." "Ugh, what ghost wall?" "Take another route." It soon proved futile. No matter how they navigated, they remained trapped on this street. They attempted to call for reinforcements, but the line was dead. Lin Zixue was utterly dumbfounded. Having dealt with numerous bizarre cases, she had never encountered anything like this. "Stop." For now, they could only remain stationary and observe closely. Rolling down the window, Lin Zixue tossed a bottle outside. At that moment, an individual happened to pass by. "Hey." Before Lin Zixue could finish, the bottle inexplicably passed right through the person. Lin Zixue was left speechless, as were the other 2 officers. Chapter 48. It seems she's become even cuter. Lin Zixue was ensnared by this peculiar phenomenon. Meanwhile, Wang Kai rushed over at breakneck speed after receiving the call. had it not been for Lin Jingjing being a hindrance. He would have arrived much sooner at this juncture. Lin Jihan was trembling with rage. Were it not for the fear of escalating the situation, she would have long sought revenge against this group. Second sister, just as Lin Jihan was at a loss for what to do, a familiar male voice called out. Wang Kai's figure soon appeared before her. Are you all right? Lin Jihan felt a wave of relief wash over her at Wang Kai's concerned gaze. Although she was unaware of his capabilities, she sensed that seeking his assistance was the right decision. The young man, previously seated on the sofa, observed Wang Kai's sudden entrance and the familiarity between him and Lin Jihan, sparking immediate fury within him. Kid, are you looking for trouble? How dare you lay hands on my woman? The young man threatened, unaware of Wang Kai's identity due to his back being turned. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai turned around. Say that again if you dared. As he pivoted, the young man felt a sense of familiarity wash over him. When he finally saw Wang Kai's face, shock and a hint of fear flickered in his eyes. Young master, we should go. The elder, who had remained quietly at the young man's side, recognized Wang Kai and promptly urged his companion to leave. This scene astonished Lin Jihan and those around her. What was the identity of this newcomer? Without lifting a finger, he had sent the other party fleeing with a mere utterance. The surrounding young women began to gaze at him with adoration. Lin Jihan and Lin Jingjing exchanged looks, both realizing the astonishment reflected in each other's eyes that it seemed her younger brother possessed an identity they were unaware of. With a smile, Lin Jihan spoke. Where do you think you're going? Before the elder and the young man could exit, Wang Kai stood firmly in their path. What do you want? The elder threatened. This is the young master of Qingyuan Group, Mu Chang. If you dare to lay a hand on him, the entire Lin family will suffer the consequences. Qingyuan Group. Do you know about this, second sister? Wang Kai turned to inquire. Lin Jihan had not anticipated that the individual before her was associated with the Qingyuan Group. However, from what Lin Jihan understood, the chairman of the Qingyuan Group, although married, did not have a son. Could it be that this person was an illegitimate child? Or perhaps, he was merely an impostor? Upon noticing the look of confusion in Lin Jihan's eyes, Wang Kai instantly comprehended the situation. Speak honestly, otherwise you won't be able to leave here, he asserted, his fists clenched, producing a crackling sound as his fingers tensed. Brother, could we perhaps discuss this in a less crowded location? This matter is of utmost importance, as it pertains to the fate of Beijiang. Wang Kai furrowed his brow tightly. Regrettably, since their return yesterday, Axi and Anu had departed and had yet to return. Nonetheless, Wang Kai held half faith in Mu Chang's words. After all, those who could enter the ghost market undoubtedly possessed remarkable identities. Indeed, this young man was the one who sought to seize the bronze sword from Wang Kai in the ghost market. The scene of Wang Kai slaying the elder had left a profound impression on Mu Chang, which explained his immediate trepidation upon meeting. Sister, could we find a quiet room? Let us proceed to my office, came the reply. Although unaware of Wang Kai's intentions, as an elder sister, it was only right to grant him the courtesy he deserved. Lin Jihan's office was spacious, filled with a subtle floral fragrance that invigorated the senses. More importantly, upon entering, Wang Kai discovered several unopened stockings casually draped across the sofa. Various types, an abundant assortment. Please, take a seat, he gestured, observing Lin Jihan's flustered demeanor, a smirk creeping onto his lips that seemed his second sister often indulged in boredom as well. Sister, you seem rather extravagant, be honest. Who is that man? Lin Jingjing pressed for answers. However, her inquiry was met with a sharp slap. The sound echoed as the strike landed squarely on Lin Jingjing's rear. Smack! The flesh quivered, leaving Wang Kai and Mu Chang momentarily speechless. Close your eyes, no peeking. At this command, although Mu Chang was displeased, he complied for the sake of self-preservation. Sister, do you wish for another slap? To Wang Kai's astonishment, Lin Jingjing appeared to relish the encounter. With a sigh of exasperation, Wang Kai cleared his throat twice. Had these two sisters so quickly forgotten their purpose? Upon hearing the cough, the two women finally composed themselves. Now, tell me, why are you deceiving these companies? On their way here, Wang Kai had gleaned some basic information. Brother, this is not deception. It is the truth, Mu Chang insisted, looking earnestly at Wang Kai. You speak nonsense. How could ghosts possibly exist in this world? Lin Jihan retorted sharply to her. This man was nothing but a charlatan. Whether or not ghosts exist, you know in your heart, dear brother. Brother, The Ghost Festival is just around the corner. Preparations must be made swiftly, Mu Chang continued, his gaze sincere, seemingly devoid of deceit. Yet, if what he claimed was true, why had he felt no signs of it? Brother, whether this is true or false, you shall see for yourself tonight. Observing Wang Kai's indecision, Mu Chang pressed on. In truth, it was not Wang Kai's reluctance to speak. Rather, he wished to conceal his thoughts from his two sisters. Enough with the deception. Begone. Wang Kai's impatience surfaced as he gestured for the two to leave, winking as he did so. Fortunately, Mu Chang was perceptive and understood the implied meaning. All right, brother, I shall take my leave now. I promise not to trouble the Lin group again. Of course, with such a formidable presence in the Lin group, what ghost could possibly threaten it? In fact, Mu Chang's intentions were noble, albeit tinged with a hint of greed. 8 o'clock tonight at the Lin Manor. Wait for me. Before sending the two away, Wang Kai whispered quietly. Understood. It must be said, this individual possessed great potential as a subordinate. After dismissing Mu Chang, Wang Kai returned to Lin Jihan's office, where the two women had been gazing at him intently. Sister, is there something on my face? Wang Kai could not help but touch his cheek. Sister, your unwavering stare is making me quite uneasy. Externally calm, he felt quite the opposite within. Both sisters were extraordinary individuals, and Wang Kai feared their suspicions. Little brother, you are rather intriguing. Now, tell me, what is your relationship with that young man from earlier? Lin Jingjing was the first to inquire. There is nothing between us, Wang Kai shrugged nonchalantly. Impossible, Lin Jingjing countered. The moment he saw you, he was like a mouse caught in the presence of a cat. You expect me to believe there is no connection? Do you take me for a fool? Hey, you know, that fierce demeanor of Lin Jingjing somehow makes her seem even more adorable. Chapter 49. Time to prepare for the family. Unable to withstand the interrogations from Lin Jihan and Lin Jingjing, Wang Kai resorted to fabricating a flimsy excuse to divert their attention. After all, he could not possibly reveal that he, too, believed the young man's words. By the way, sister, didn't you call eldest sister? Why has she not arrived yet? This pace seems rather slow. I have no idea. And besides, I cannot reach eldest sister by phone. Lin Jihan replied, equally puzzled. Oh dear, don't you both realize? It's entirely normal for the phone to be unreachable. I suspect she must have received a new mission along the way and couldn't inform us in time, Lin Jingjing remarked, lounging on the sofa while munching on snacks seemingly procured from nowhere. Lin Jingjing, how many times must I say it? No eating in my office. Wang Kai sighed at the sight of the two sisters in disarray. That if the employees of the Lin group were to witness their boss in such a state, they would surely be left agape. Kaikai, I have something to tell you. Just then, Axie appeared. Axie, where have you been? This was the first time Axie had been away from Wang Kai for such an extended period. We needed a quiet place. After bidding farewell to Lin Jihan, Wang Kai led Axie to a relatively secluded alley. Upon our arrival in Beijing, Anu and I discovered that things weren't quite right. Thus, over the past 2 days, we conducted an investigation, and indeed, we uncovered some anomalies. Axie's expression was grave, indicating that the situation was dire. In the shadows, someone has set up a spirit summoning array. This has resulted in all the surrounding spirits converging towards Beijing. Most crucially, the Ghost Festival in 3 days marks the day with the heaviest energy all year. The accumulation of so many spirits in Beijing will significantly impact its fortune, even affecting the ordinary people residing here. Listening to Axie's words, Wang Kai furrowed his brow tightly. It appeared that the individual had not deceived him. Wang Kai recalled what the young master of the Qingyuan group had said at the Lin group. Who deceived you? Kaikai, you must take this seriously. The matter is grave. Observing Axie's serious demeanor, Wang Kai recounted the earlier events. If that is the case, I believe we can join forces. After all, the one who set up the spirit summoning array must possess strength at least above that of a ghost warrior. Moreover, Kaikai, I cannot accompany you in the coming days. Anu and I must seek out the spirit summoning array. Only by breaking it can we end this crisis. What am I to do? Wang Kai questioned. Perplexed, defend Beijing. Intercept them along their route. After stating this, Axie departed. It seemed preparations were necessary at home. With that, Wang Kai made his way towards the commercial market, the largest in Beijing, where one could procure almost anything. Little brother, have you been watching too many ghost films? Why purchase so many ghost-repelling items? The shopkeeper's delight was palpable as he observed Wang Kai's purchases. His store rarely saw customers, and when they did come, it was usually for trivial items that barely garnered any profit. But today, Wang Kai had arrived. This, and those. Wrap it all up for me, no problem. The shopkeeper was indifferent to the purpose of the purchases, as long as payment was made. Soon, a delivery truck arrived. Observing the assortment of peachwood swords, 5 emperor coins, talismans, garlic, and other ghost-repelling items piled on the ground, the driver raised an eyebrow. "Boss, are you making a ghost film?" Wang Kai, disinterested in clarifying the misunderstanding, simply let it go. Upon returning to the Lin Manor, Wang Kai summoned several housekeepers. "Young master, why have you purchased so many items? Young master, do you truly believe in ghosts?" The guard stared incredulously at the heap of ghost-repelling supplies in the yard. No questions. Each room should have one of these, especially the kitchen. Place several. Lin Yahweh had previously stated that Wang Kai's words were to be taken as her own, and the housekeepers dared not disobey. Gazing at the Lin Manor, Wang Kai resolved to personally arrange the items that night, for while these supplies were meant to combat spirits, their efficacy seemed somewhat tenuous. What is this? As Lin Jihan and Lin Jingjing returned home from work, they were met with a yard overflowing with talismans and peachwood swords, threatening to drive them to madness. "Sisters, just endure for a few days." Observing Wang Kai's demeanor as an elder sister, all they could do was indulge him. "Little brother, what about my room?" Wang Kai sheepishly scratched his head. "Are you watching too many ghost films lately? If you're scared, you can always come to your sister's room." Wang Kai froze at her words, taken aback by his second sister's unexpected proposition. "Ahem, thank you, sister, but I can manage on my OW and it is fortunate that there are more items placed in the yard. Although there are some in the living room, they do not cause much disturbance. It is perplexing that even when sister is working overtime, she usually sends a message. Why hasn't she even sent a text?" After dinner, a few of them gathered together. Lin Yahweh and comrade Lao Wang seldom come here, as they do not wish to interrupt their intimate world. "Should we make a call to inquire? Are you suggesting that sister has gone to Lin's group?" Lin Jihan's voice gradually grew louder. However, she did not see sister at Lin's group, did she? It was only now that they realized Lin Zishua might be in trouble. "What should we do?" The two women panicked. "Call MOM. In the midst of the chaos, Lin Jingjing wanted to inform Lin Yahweh. "Hold on, let us first consider if anything else occurred at the group today," suggested Wang Kai, looking at Lin Jian. Other matters? I remember now. It must be that young man. He mentioned earlier today that the police wouldn't come. He surely has accomplices," Lin Jihan said anxiously. "Understood, second sister. You all stay at home. I will go." With that, a murderous intent gleamed in Wang Kai's eyes. If that brat dares to harm Lin Zishua, Wang Kai would never let him off the hook. The clock struck 8. Bang. Crack. "Big brother, why are you hitting me?" Mu Chong was bewildered, not understanding Wang Kai's sudden outburst of violence. "Where's my sister?" "Big brother, how would I know where your sister is?" Mu Chong felt utterly wronged. "I will give you one last chance. Where did you take the police you abducted during the day?" At this, the young man paused for a moment. Then he exclaimed, "I know. To prevent the police from causing trouble, I set up a small formation on the way to Lin's group. Once trapped, they would be stuck, going in circles, and unable to escape. By the end." Mu Chang's voice was nearly inaudible. "You scoundrel, take me to where the formation is." "Captain, are we really going to be trapped here without clarity?" "No, I haven't even had my first love yet," two police officers exclaimed. Lin Zishua was drenched in sweat, unsure how to handle the situation. Just then, a figure in the distance was rapidly approaching the car. Chapter 50. Even ancient generals are unreliable. The figure drew closer. "I apologize, everyone. Today has been a misunderstanding. I sincerely apologized." Mu Chong displayed a polite demeanor. However, Lin Zishua and the others were completely baffled. "What do you mean? Are you saying we have been trapped here for an entire day because of you?" Mu Chong was about to say something, but seemed to recall something. In any case, I'm sorry, everyone. Goodbye. With that, Mu Chong left without further ado. The formation was indeed broken, and with Lin Zishua's attempt, they could finally leave. "This situation is quite strange. Let us return to the station. I must report this." Lin Zishua furrowed her brow. As a police officer, she had to investigate such an odd phenomenon thoroughly. Watching Lin Zishua depart, Wang Kai's figure emerged in the distance. "Big brother, it seems your sister is starting to suspect me," Mu Chong whispered. Sigh. Hearing this, Wang Kai sighed. There's no choice, if it comes to it. I will find Axie and ask if there is a spell to erase memories. After all, even if I tell Lin Zixue, she probably wouldn't believe it. Where's the thing you showed me during the day? Wang Kai had not forgotten the matter at hand. Big brother, follow me. Don't call me big brother. All right, big brother. Following Mu Chong, Wang Kai arrived at the highest building in Beijing. Big brother, if you activate your heavenly eye, you will understand everything I mean. Looking at Mu Chong, Wang Kai activated his heavenly eye and gazed into the distance. Not knowing what to expect, he was startled upon seeing the sight that it wasn't just in the distance. It was in all directions, filled with various ghosts that in Wang Kai's eyes. Present-day Beijing resembled a besieged solitary city, teeming with countless ghosts, beheaded ghosts, dismembered ghosts, ghosts with their intestines exposed, and even some ghosts that had only hands, feet, or heads remaining. Even though Wang Kai had witnessed numerous scenes, he was still taken aback. How did you discover this? After observing, Wang Kai inquired of Mu Chong that I was just bored the other day and thought I'd come up for a breath of fresh air. And that's when I noticed the anomaly. However, just a couple of days ago, there weren't this many. Moreover, I can assure you that when the Ghost Festival arrives, even more powerful ghosts will appear. Mu Chong's expression grew serious. Big brother, what should we do? You don't plan to leave. Mu Chong's words surprised Wang Kai. What do you take me for? I don't extort protection money from those companies for fun. Mu Chong wore a serious expression. Someone has set up a soul-collecting formation in Beijing that I have 2 friends who are already searching for the formation. Since you've decided to stay, let us defend Beijing together. All right, just as he agreed. Mu Chong immediately felt regret. Big brother, just the 3 of us. How can we deal with so many ghosts? Indeed, no matter how powerful Wang Kai is, 2 fists cannot fight 4 hands. We need to think of a solution. If all else fails, we must seek help from the elder sister. This matter is crucial for Beijing. There must not be any slip-ups, especially since our father is here too. All right, I'll follow your lead, big brother. After making a decision, Wang Kai returned to the estate. Wang Kai, come here. As soon as he entered the house, he heard Lin Zixue's icy voice. Oh no, Lin Jihan must have told her that I know Mu Chong. Elder sister, you're back. Seeing Wang Kai smiling, Lin Zixue narrowed her eyes. Be honest. What is your relationship with the one who rescued me? As expected, she already knew. Wang Kai glanced at Lin Jihan, who waved her hand and pointed to Lin Jingjing, who was sneaking away. Third sister, you should know. It's up to you to tell elder sister. Elder sister, I've been running around all day. I'm going to rest now. With that, Wang Kai walked upstairs without further ado. Third, Wang Kai had fled, leaving Lin Jingjing in a dire predicament. This moment, she was crouching at the door of her bedroom, just about to enter. Helpless, she was directly pulled down by Lin Zixue. Wang Kai, you little brat, do you have a brother like you who puts his sister in a predicament? At this moment, Wang Kai was comfortably soaking in the bathtub, completely oblivious to Lin Zixue's serious interrogation in the living room. She was currently contemplating whether to tell Lin Zixue, but what would happen if she did? Ordinary people cannot see ghosts, let alone deal with them. Kid, I can help you. Just when Wang Kai was at a loss, Bai Qi spoke up. Really? Wang Kai did not expect the usually silent Bai Qi to be willing to lend a hand at this moment. Initially, Bai Qi had slightly altered his requirements for Wang Kai, stating that he would only intervene when Wang Kai faced a deadly crisis. Protecting the weak is my duty. But Bai Qi, what if you reveal yourself? What about the underworld? Wang Kai did not want Bai Qi to attract attention from the underworld because of this incident. Rest assured, I will not intervene directly. As for assisting you, it depends on your capability. What do you mean? Subsequently, Bai Qi explained his plan. What? Are you saying you know the location of the 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers? Wang Kai's mind nearly exploded. 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers. That is the most formidable army of the Qin dynasty. How can it still exist today? Indeed, their souls are trapped within a great mountain. If you can awaken them, these 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers will assist you in overcoming this calamity. Bai Qi's voice echoed. There are so many mountains. Where do I find them? Moreover, even if I can awaken them, how will they listen to my commands? Bai Qi patiently answered Wang Kai's doubts. Rest assured, I will step in when the time comes. As for awakening them, the soldiers of the Great Qin are all tough men. Only a strong individual can awaken them. It was evident that Wang Kai would need to be stronger than everyone else to have any hope of awakening these Qin soldiers. Bai Qi, Could I trouble you to don't even think about it if I awaken them? The underworld will immediately set its sights on me. Why then, not only will I suffer, but my soldiers will also be implicated. Sigh. Nevertheless, at least there was now a goal point 3 days from now. No, it is 2 days from now. There is still time. But Bai Qi only mentioned a great mountain. Which mountain could it be? Who would have thought that ancient generals were also unreliable? In his frustration, Wang Kai thought of 2 ghosts, Hai Wuchang, Bai Wuchang, Hei Bai Wuchang. Appear. 2 ghostly figures, one black and one white, emerged. Hee, you 2 have arrived. Wang Kai smiled at them, knowing that one should not offend those who are not easily angered. Chapter 51. This kid, could he be a charlatan? Looking at the black and white Wuchang that appeared, Wang Kai clearly remembered the 2 ghosts advising him not to disturb them lightly. However, this time, Wang Kai felt that Heibai Wuchang showed him considerable respect. Gentlemen, I would like to ask for your assistance. Subsequently, Wang Kai articulated his intentions. With his solitary strength, it would be impossible to locate the position of the heavily armored Qin army in just 2 days. But with the aid of Heibai Wuchang, the outcome would be markedly different. Are you out of your mind? Bai Wuchang's eyes were filled with astonishment, awakening 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers. Should these spirits go out of control, it would spell disaster for both the underworld and the mortal realm. You 2 can ascend to a higher vantage point, and then you will understand why I must proceed in this manner. Heibai Wuchang, albeit puzzled, recalled their mission, and the 2 spirits traversed the rooftop, soaring into the sky. That moment, the entirety of Beijiang lay beneath their gazed eye. In the distance, a multitude of malevolent spirits had encircled Beijiang city. And among these fiends were undoubtedly some formidable specters. Heibai Wuchang had witnessed grand spectacles before, yet the sight before him was still enough to instill a chill of fear. This matter needs to be reported to the underworld. We do not possess the authority to act independently. Despite this, Heibai Wuchang resolved to make the report. You 2 are so stubborn, Wang Kai sighed, resigned to wait. Heibai Wuchang departed swiftly, only to return just as quickly. What shall we do? The judge stated. We are to follow your orders throughout this endeavor. Originally, Heibai Wuchang's task was to protect Wang Kai in secrecy, but now they had entirely become his subordinates. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai was filled with joy. In that case, let us not linger any longer. Let us seek them out together. Understood. With a glimmer of determination in his eyes, Wang Kai watched as Heibai Wuchang vanished. Senior Bai Qi, may I inquire about the capabilities of the judge they mentioned? I can't shake the feeling that they seem remarkably cordial toward me. The judges of the underworld hold considerable power, akin to that of ghost kings. Now that they are aware of your existence, you must exercise caution. Bai Qi evidently had prior dealings with these 2. In comparison to you. Who is stronger? This was the crux of Wang Kai's concern. Those 2 are insignificant. The 10 Yama Kings would be a more formidable challenge. Wang Kai was astonished. Though unaware of who the 10 Yama Kings were, he was certain they surpassed the judges in strength. He felt grateful for the decisions he had made in the ghost market. Young man, do not dawdle. During this period, you will need to seek additional human allies. Understood? Human allies? He already had some in mind. What do you mean? Brother, have you located the 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers? The very army that dominated the region centuries ago. Mu Chang gaped in disbelief, and even the elder behind him was taken aback. No time for idle chatter. We must act swiftly. I need to awaken them. But if malicious spirits invade Beijiang in the meantime, it will be up to you. Originally a flamboyant playboy, Mu Chang had been kept hidden by his father since birth for reasons unknown. Only in the past 2 years, when he took an elder as his mentor at his father's behest, did his father allow him some freedom. Nonetheless, no one knew that Mu Chang was the heir of Qingyuan Group, a company based far from Beijiang, in Dragon Lake City. The power of Qingyuan Group was even greater than Lin's group, but due to the distance, the 2 had no interaction. As for the earlier claim of annihilating Lin's group, that was merely a scare tactic, for even the strongest dragon cannot suppress the local snakes. But brother, I only possess basic combat skills. Should a ghost soldier truly invade, I would be unable to fend them off. Mu Chang lamented. Unable to defend yourself, yet you still demand a protection fee? Wang Kai was skeptical of this young man's words. Brother, I have already informed my master. He will provide the protection. I see. Just as Wang Kai was about to say more, 2 ghostly figures, one black and one white, materialized. Is this Heibai Wuchang? Mu Chong was once again astonished that we've located the position. Fortunately, it is not far, just a few hours' journey. Wait for my return. Having said that, Wang Kai departed. Heibai Wuchang cast a curious glance at Mu Chong. What is this person's true identity, that he commands the assistance of Heibai Wuchang? The elder spoke solemnly. Although he is merely a ghost soldier, he can navigate the human world with ease that I do not know, but I have a feeling that associating with him will bring me great benefits. Following the coordinates provided by Heibai Wuchang, Wang Kai sped along the road in his car. With the aid of Tianyin, he had no need to worry about visibility. Meanwhile, Heibai Wuchang remained in Beijiang. As Mu Chong and his companion were too weak. Hey, bald brother, if there's still time, recruit more reinforcements. However, aside from Mu Chong, there was only the bald man, and it was uncertain if he was in Longhu City. No problem. Liao Guanlin and I will head over now that I also know a few friends. I'll notify them as well. The bald man readily agreed. After reclaiming the other half of his soul, the bald man's strength had risen to that of a ghost warrior. And with additional support, they should be able to hold their ground for a while. On the road, the only sound was that of roaring engines. It was night, and no other vehicles were present. Unbeknownst to Wang Kai, a sports car was trailing closely behind him. This brat thinks he can evade me. A police officer? Lin Zixua smirked with satisfaction. Moreover, the other driver demonstrated impressive skills, persistently tailing Wang Kai. As the night wore on, with just 2 hours until dawn, Wang Kai parked his car and stepped out, gazing at the vast expanse of fields before him, his brow furrowed. Will 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers truly be here? The area was eerily tranquil, devoid of any signs of ghostly presence. This is the place, below ground, that I can sense it. Bai Qi emerged, his emotions seemingly heightened. Senior Bai Qi, please remain calm. Wang Kai understood that these were once brothers who fought alongside Bai Qi. And such a reunion would naturally evoke strong feelings. Young man, draw forth that bronze sword. Let a drop of your blood fall upon it. Without hesitation, Wang Kai complied with Bai Qi's request that I in the shadows. Lin Zixue observed Wang Kai mysteriously extracting a sword and subsequently dripping blood onto it. This boy can't possibly be a charlatan, can he? Chapter 52. Eradication of all existence. Under Lin Zixue's astonished gaze, Wang Kai raised the bronze sword and plunged it into the ground. As the sword pierced the earth, the surroundings seemed to transform. The once lush grassland instantaneously turned to withered stalks, and the nearby riverbed ran dry. The once vibrant chorus of birdsong abruptly ceased. The contrast between the previous vitality and the current desolation was stark. How can this be? Lin Zixue observed all of this from the shadows. Though she could not perceive the spirits, she was acutely aware of the environmental changes. What transpired now surpassed her comprehension, leading her to question whether she was dreaming at this moment. Lin Zixue found herself at a loss. Wang Kai was her brother. Despite their lack of communication, she had always accepted him in her heart. Yet now, his actions left her in a state of uncertainty. Simultaneously, the malevolent spirits converging upon Beijiang seemed to sense something amiss. Their previously languid pace transitioned into a frantic rush. Several hours had passed, sufficient for the bald man to arrive at Beijiang. He had now joined forces with Mu Chong, and the two were accompanied by Heibai Wuchang. The bald man was not surprised by Heibai Wuchang's presence, having witnessed Wang Kai subdue the formidable Bai Mu Chong. Heibai Wuchang was with Xian, the elder beside Mu Chong, the bald man, Liao Guanlin, and the female general who had appeared in the ghost market stood atop a vantage point. Surveying the rapidly approaching horde of malevolent spirits, has Wang Kai not returned yet? Mu Chong fretted, overwhelmed by the sheer number of malevolent spirits. Enough chatter. I wish to confront these spirits directly. What can they possibly do? With that, the bald man produced a peachwood sword and charged forth. As it was night, no one would witness this terrifying spectacle. Let us do it. Liao Guanlin laughed heartily. The female general cast a glance at Heibai Wuchang before following suit. Heibai Wuchang, however, remained in place, as their combined strength was needed to counter the powerful malevolent spirits. In a subterranean passage of Beijiang, an unbearable stench filled the air, with refuse scattered about and rats scurrying by. Angry sister, are you certain he is here? Axie pinched her nose that I may not smell it, but I can see it. I am certain I can detect a faint aura of formation. Anu's expression grew grave. Whoever laid this formation possesses considerable strength. You hypocritical scoundrels, today marks your demise. There's even a young fool attempting to awaken the Qin army. Let us observe, shall we? Is it your speed that surpasses mine? Or is it the swiftness of my slaughter? A voice, imbued with a chilling aura, echoed through the air. Upon closer inspection, at the end of the corridor sat a disheveled middle-aged man, clad in tattered garments. Before him lay an array of bones, now emanating a faint crimson glow. The soul guiding array is locked in. As the cold voice fell, the entire passageway was illuminated by blinding white light. Frantic laughter reverberated through the underground tunnel. Within that moment, Anu accelerated, for time was of the essence. They had to decipher the soul-guiding array swiftly. Otherwise, the consequences of such a multitude of spirits entering Beijiang would be too horrific to contemplate. Bang! Where do you think you two are going? The advancing Anu was suddenly pushed back. It is worth noting that Anu's strength could be considered that of a half-step ghost king. Yet, even so, he was repelled. Moreover, Anu had yet to catch a glimpse of his adversary's visage. Sister Anu, are you all right? Axie rushed over, placing her hand over Anu's chest. That last strike was clearly laced with deadly poison. Fortunately, this posed no issue for Axie. It turns out they are two underworld messengers. Regrettably for you, you have arrived too late. The soul-guiding array is already irrevocably secured. Before long, the entire populace of Beijiang shall accompany me to the afterlife. Not far away, the man from earlier approached. Upon closer examination, his innards were grotesquely exposed, with an eyeball dangling from his eyelid. His 5 fingers were all shattered, and as he moved, his intestines trailed along the ground. The sight of this man was nothing short of horrific. Do you not fear descending to the 18 levels of hell for your actions? Anu fixed her gaze upon him. The more tragic one's death, the greater the likelihood of becoming a malevolent spirit, and the stronger their power becomes, fueled by the resentment or hatred that only intensifies post-mortem. 18 levels of hell. In comparison to my experiences, the 18 levels of hell are trivial. You two messengers, I advise against meddling in affairs that do not concern you, lest I be compelled to send you back for reincarnation. Anu and Axie remained unfazed by the man's words. Why do you not reflect upon your own actions that have brought about such revenge from the people of Beijiang? Furthermore, the torment you have endured surely stems from irreconcilable conflicts between you and them. Axie attempted to reason with him. Conflicts? Is it not true that I violated his wife and sister? He proclaims we are good brothers, that everything is to be shared, so what is wrong with me sharing his wife and sister? And those people from the companies in Beijiang, looking down on others, is it a crime to have tattoos? Especially that interviewer, who appears so serious, yet is nothing but a promiscuous wretch. You cannot imagine the expression on her face when I bound her and subjected her to various instruments of pleasure. In that moment, do you know how exhilarating it was? Axie was taken aback. She had not anticipated that this man had committed such heinous acts in life, but all of this was forced upon me. If you could not achieve it, then why speak of it at all? Moreover, they promised we would be lifelong friends. Yet, look at what my so-called friend has done to me. Anger flickered across Axie and Anu's faces. When treating the wives and sisters of others, did you not consider your own actions? This man is a quintessential pervert. Axie, take action. There is no longer any need for hesitation. They would strike him down, ensuring he vanished from this world entirely. Chapter 53. Such is the Qin kingdom that unifies all. An unnoticed battle commenced. The number of malevolent spirits was overwhelming, relying solely on a few bald-headed individuals. They could not possibly hold their ground that a horde of evil spirits surged toward the heart of Beijiang. Engage. Fortunately, the formidable duo of the black and white impermanence was present. When did the black and white impermanence of the underworld become so inclined to intervene in mortal affairs? As the two spirits prepared to act, 10 ghostly figures surged from the throng, launching an assault on the black and white impermanence. Though their strength paled in comparison to the two, they made up for it with sheer numbers. With no choice but to turn and engage, the black and white impermanents braced themselves for battle. That it had long been said that the black and white impermanents were powerful. Today, I shall witness their prowess firsthand. It seems the matter of the soul-guiding array is far from simple. Undoubtedly, unseen hands are orchestrating the events unfolding here, with the black and white impermanents no longer obstructing their path. Countless malevolent spirits flooded into the homes of the residents. What is happening? Why is there a chilling wind at this late hour? An elderly woman, draped in a coat, attempted to shut the window that had been blown open. Just as she was about to close it, a malevolent spirit burst through, directly possessing her. I am so tired. What went unnoticed was that the elderly woman's body was rapidly aging at this rate. Her already frail form would not survive until dawn. Lin family manor. Sister, Lin Jingjing, clad in pajamas and clutching a doll, approached the door of Lin Jihan's bedroom. Why aren't you sleeping at this late hour? Lin Jihan rubbed her sleepy eyes. I feel as though there is something outside. I am a bit scared. Upon hearing Lin Jingjing's words, Lin Jihan instantly became alert. Do not frighten me. Hurry back to sleep. Yet, regardless of Lin Jihan's insistence, the other refused to return. With no alternative, the two girls ended up sharing the same bed. In truth, Lin Jingjing's senses were accurate at this moment. The entire Lin family manor was enveloped in an invisible golden light. A barrier set in place by Wang Kai before his departure, designed to fend off the invasion of these malevolent spirits. Old Wang, do you not feel a bit cold? On another side, Lin Yahui, who was a light sleeper, also sensed the anomaly. However, Old Wang slept deeply. Bang! A kick sent Old Wang tumbling to the floor. What happened? Did I fall out of bed? Rubbing his backside, Old Wang glanced at the blown-open window and closed it before returning to sleep. Like the Lin family manor, this place too was shrouded in an invisible golden light. But apart from these two locations, the rest of the populace was suffering immensely. Many individuals began to experience inexplicable fevers. And some even went mad in the streets in an instant. The entire Beijing was thrown into chaos. The police were deployed throughout the night, yet they were utterly ill-equipped to confront the malevolent spirits. Some possessed individuals even attacked the police upon their arrival. Beijing was plunged into utter disorder. Meanwhile, the warriors of the Qin kingdom were aware that the citizens of the city were under siege by these malevolent spirits. They need you. I, Wang Kai, implore you. Rise up and fight for the people, Wang Kai bellowed. Lin Zixue, who had been hiding in the rear, heard him clearly. Qin kingdom warriors, citizens of the city? Dingling, the phone rang, and Lin Zixue hurriedly answered. Hello, Lin team. It's bad. The anxious voice of the officer deepened the furrow in Lin Zixue's brow. Hold on. I will return immediately. After hanging up, Lin Zixue turned to leave, but seemed to contemplate something. Could it be? As she prepared to depart, Lin Zixue began to approach Wang Kai. With a swish, just as Lin Zixue neared Wang Kai, a bronze longsword was drawn in an instant. Elder sister? Upon seeing the shadow behind him, Wang Kai was taken aback. He had not expected Lin Zixue to be here. When did she arrive? Did she overhear what he had just said? Speak honestly. What are you doing? Lin Zixue's gaze was resolute, her tone unequivocal. Wang Kai was certain that something had gone awry in Beijing, and coupled with his strange actions earlier, she must suspect that he was the one causing all this turmoil. Elder sister, trust me. I am here to save Beijing. There is no time for explanations. Wang Kai could feel the stirring of the heavily armored Qin army lying dormant beneath the surface. The warriors of the Qin kingdom were awakening. The citizens were struggling, waiting for their salvation. The urgency grew stronger. Warriors of the Qin kingdom, awaken! With his final cry, Wang Kai's voice echoed far and wide. Wang Kai, what do you mean by that? In Lin Zixue's eyes, Wang Kai had now become a charlatan. Elder sister, look! To save time, Wang Kai temporarily opened Lin Zixue's heavenly eye. What? Lin Zixue's words were cut short as the ground began to tremble violently. Sounds of battle cries erupted around them. Who is calling upon my great Qin heavy army? A commanding voice resonated in the ears of Wang Kai and Lin Zixue. Moments later, a general clad in armor, riding a majestic steed and wielding a heavy sword, appeared before them. This? Lin Zixue was astonished. Judging by the figure's attire, he was indeed a person from the Qin kingdom. Yet, the Qin kingdom had perished many years ago. If this man were still alive, he would be of considerable age. Moreover, from where had he emerged? Lin Zixue felt her mind struggling to keep up. Gazing at the figure before him, Wang Kai was equally astonished. This was none other than Wang Ling, a renowned general under Bai Qi. Wang Kai had not anticipated encountering him here. You carry the aura of General Bai Qi. Where is the general? General Wang Ling turned his gaze towards Wang Kai. General Wang Ling, the citizens within the city are currently under attack by malevolent spirits. I implore you to lead the army and lend me your strength. Wang Kai looked at the other man. Perplexed. Malevolent spirits? What are you speaking of? Lin Zixue was even more bewildered. We have already perished. Do not disturb our slumber. Upon uttering these words, the figure began to fade away. Halt. This is an order from General Bai Qi. Do you dare defy it? The aura surrounding Wang Kai shifted dramatically in an instant. This is the power of the ghostly warriors. Were you addressing me just now? Those who serve under Bai Qi are all proud and ambitious individuals. General Wang Ling controlled his steed, looking down upon Wang Kai from a commanding height. Indeed, I was speaking to you. Wang Kai remained unflinching, his eyes resolute, the gazes of the man and the spirit locked for an extended moment. Soldiers of the Qin, awaken, kill, 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 kill. As General Wang Ling's voice resonated, 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers instantaneously revived. My goodness. Lin Zixue had never witnessed such a spectacle, were it not for Wang Kai's support. She would have collapsed to the ground. General Bai Qi has given the command to eradicate those malevolent spirits. With that, General Wang Ling charged forth towards Beijiang City. The clarion call of inspiration rang out. The 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers surged towards Beijiang City with tremendous vigor. Observing this scene, Wang Kai's blood surged with fervor. This is indeed the Qin that seeks to unify the world. Chapter 54. The tactics of the black and white impermanence. At this moment, the entirety of Beijiang City had descended into chaos. The 10 malevolent spirits entangled with the black and white impermanence had already been reduced by half. Old He, you handle the remainder. I shall descend to assist. Bai Wuchang glanced downwards. The bald-headed men and their companions were steadily retreating, and nearly a third of the citizens in the city were ensnared by malevolent spirits, turning the streets into utter disarray. That if we do not intervene soon, Beijiang will face catastrophic casualties. You too cannot leave. Just as Bai Wuchang prepared to depart, a chilling voice suddenly echoed from behind him. The Ghost King, without time to ponder further, the black and white impermanence swiftly evaded, yet it was still too late. Bang! The black and white figures plummeted rapidly towards the ground. Boom! The earth was directly smashed into 2 large craters. The power of the black and white impermanence from the underworld is truly disappointing. That a voice laced with mockery sounded. Following this, 2 figures materialized. Upon closer inspection, these 2 spirits differed from the others. They were entirely encased in armor, their attire suggesting they were ancient generals. However, their faces were completely obscured, rendering their identities unrecognizable. Do you not fear the underworld's retribution for your actions? Bai Wuchang rose. Having sustained some injury from the previous assault, as it was indeed the Ghost King's strike, and a surprise attack at that. Retribution from the underworld? Ha ha ha. Bai Wuchang, the underworld holds no threat over me. Now, it is time to send you away. As the spirit finished speaking, a long sword slowly materialized in its right hand. What is this? Bai Wuchang seemed to recognize the weapon, but there was no time for idle chatter now. Old He, let us combine our efforts, Bai Wuchang roared. The black and white impermanence had been partners for centuries. A single word was all that was needed for mutual understanding. Bang! The attack missed its mark. The black and white impermanence vanished from their location, replaced by a ghostly figure, half black and half white. This was the black and white impermanence's ultimate technique. Reunion. Upon merging, the strength of the 2 spirits had reached the Ghost King realm. TSK. Do you think this will be sufficient to stop us? What if I were to join in as well? From a distance, 2 ghostly figures raced towards them. Axie, go down and assist. The newcomers were none other than Anu and Axie. After eliminating a malevolent spirit, they had intended to disrupt the ghost summoning formation, only to discover that the current formation was merely a ruse. The true summoning formation was located elsewhere. Realizing the dire situation on the ground, Anu had no choice but to arrive for support. Ghost Envoy Anu. Quite impressive that a mere Beijiang has 4 ghost envoys present. Could it be that there is some hidden secret here? Enough with the chatter, let us finish this and depart. Another Ghost King, who had remained silent, brandished 2 meteor hammers. Can you still manage? Humph. Anu, perhaps you should reflect on that question yourself. The 2 spirits charged forward. Although both were of Ghost King strength, it was evident that the black and white impermanence and Anu could only hold the opponents at bay, not overcome them. Moreover, 5 additional ghost generals were continuously harassing them at this rate. Defeat was merely a matter of time. Have you found the reincarnation of Emperor Fengdu? In a highly concealed location within Beijiang, two figures observe the surrounding battle among the spirits. Not yet. Could it be that they are not here? Are you doubting the leader? I dare not. I dare not. It is just that Beijiang is in utter chaos. If Emperor Fengdu were truly here, why has he not made a move? I do not know. Let us wait and see. The leader's message will undoubtedly be accurate. Little did Anu realize that lurking in the shadows were two powerful ghost kings, seemingly in search of someone. Damn it! Why won't these malevolent spirits just perish? After cleaving through a malevolent spirit, the bald-headed man planted his weapon into the ground, gasping heavily. Among the group, only the bald-headed man's strength approached that of a ghost general. While the others were merely ghost warriors, Tio have endured until now was already commendable. Enough with the talk. Once Kaikai arrives, all will be well. The Axies' expression was grave, especially upon witnessing ordinary people rapidly losing their vitality due to possession by malevolent spirits. Anger flared in Axies' eyes. Be careful. A malevolent spirit suddenly appeared behind the bald-headed man. Fortunately, the female general reacted swiftly, cleaving it in two with her sword. Thank you. Malevolent spirits continued to surge into Beijiang City. Now, the entirety of Beijiang had been overrun by malevolent spirits. The leaders of the city convened an emergency meeting overnight, attempting to devise a solution. Yet, faced with such sudden madness or sudden death, even seasoned police officers with decades of experience were at a loss. Do you think it could be the work of some strange entity? One leader ventured tentatively. Impossible. In this world, how could there be such things as ghosts? Regrettably, the notion of ghosts was far removed from ordinary people's realities. In today's society, superstition was increasingly rare. Pass it along. Regarding tonight's events, no media is to report on it. Otherwise, soon, someone relayed the leader's orders. Such peculiar occurrences, if leaked, would surely result in the leaders being held accountable, and more importantly, Beijiang would become a national laughingstock. Lin's manner. Zixue? Where is Zixue? Mom? Uncle Wang? What brings you here? Inside the manor, Lin Jihan and Lin Jingjing sat on the sofa, holding hands, the entire estate brightly lit. Initially, it was Lin Jingjing who was frightened, but soon, Lin Jihan sensed something was amiss. More importantly, Wang Kai and Lin Zixue were both absent from home. In an instant, the two were filled with concern, sleep eluding them. Where are Zixue and Xiao Kai? Lin Yahweh felt a pang of anxiety at the sight of only the two of them. Sister and brother are both missing. We do not know where they have gone. Lin Jihan tightened her clothing. The heating in the hall was set to maximum, yet the two still felt cold. I will go look for them. Old Wang said, preparing to head out. Stop. You saw the situation outside when you arrived. What good will it do for you to go out now? As for Zixue, she is a police officer and must be executing her duties outside. As for Xiao Kai, he should be with Zixue. Upon saying this, even Lin Yahweh found it hard to believe. What should we do then? Even if Xiao Kai is with Zixue, we need to ensure they return quickly. The situation outside is too strange. Old Wang's brow furrowed deeply. Regardless of whether it was Wang Kai or Lin Zixue, both were dear to him. Do not fret. Let us wait a little longer. Ding ding ding. Just then, the telephone in the living room rang. Hello, Mom. Chapter 55. Dying by ghostly hands. It's quite unacceptable. Zixue, is Xiao Kai with you? Are you both safe? Suddenly, chaos has erupted outside. You two must return quickly. Lin Yahweh's anxious tone left no room for Lin Zixue to respond. Auntie, this is Xiao Kai. On the other end, Wang Kai saw Lin Zixue in a daze and took the phone. Auntie, my sister and I are safe. Once the situation outside improves a bit, we will return home. Wang Kai's tone was calm. You little rascal, you're the man of the house now. You must protect your sister. Do you understand? Old Wang's voice came through the phone. Understood, understood. Wang Kai then hung up the call. Sister, are you all right? Wang Kai looked at Lin Zixue with concern. Ever since he had opened her heavenly eye, she had remained in a daze, uttering nothing but that single word, Mom. Sister, Wang Kai waved his hand in front of Lin Zixue. Sigh. Upon witnessing the visage of the other party, Wang Kai let out a deep sigh. He reminisced about the first encounter with Axie, which had left him profoundly startled. This time, however, he was surrounded by a multitude of malevolent spirits, including the long-deceased soldiers of the Qin state, and had even come face to face with figures from history. That Lin Zixue managed to remain composed without collapsing was already quite commendable. Ignoring her further, Wang Kai pressed the accelerator, racing towards Beijiang City. Under the command of Wang Ling, 500,000 heavily armored Qin soldiers were swiftly approaching their destination. To Wang Kai's astonishment, the speed of these Qin troops surpassed that of his own vehicle by a considerable margin. An hour later, he could already glimpse the outline of Beijiang City. All troops, heed my command. In squads of 100, annihilate these wicked spirits, Wang Ling commanded with a sweeping gesture. Instantly, the soldiers were divided into countless small teams, fanning out towards Beijiang City. Along the way, any malevolent spirit they encountered posed no resistance, being swiftly overwhelmed. More importantly, Wang Kai observed that these Qin soldiers were absorbing the energy of the evil spirits, thereby enhancing their own strength. A spark of inspiration struck Wang Kai. If the Qin army could do this, could he not as well? Without hesitation, he located a malevolent spirit and charged his vehicle directly at it. Just as the vehicle was about to collide with the spirit, he extended his hand. Utilizing the forward momentum of the car, he delivered a powerful punch to the spirit's head. If it had been a human, the blow would have resulted in instant brain matter splattering. Yet, even as a ghost, the spirit could not withstand the force of Wang Kai's strike. After dispatching the spirit with a single blow, Wang Kai remained in place, attempting to absorb the residual essence left by the spirit's demise. However, upon doing so, his brow furrowed in disappointment. He felt nothing, and his body exhibited no changes. Was it perhaps too little? With this thought, Wang Kai abandoned his vehicle and glanced back at Lin Zixue. Sister, stay here. I will return shortly. He turned to leave, only to be firmly grasped by a pair of hands. No. Lin Zixue's eyes brimmed with tears, clearly having just wept. After all, she possessed the heavenly eye, enabling her to perceive the terrifying scenes surrounding them. Sister, then stay close to me. In truth, Wang Kai was also reluctant to leave her alone in such peril. At that moment, Lin Zixue obeyed like a little rabbit, ready to follow his lead. Observing her compliance, Wang Kai couldn't help but feel a sense of wistfulness. Even someone as formidable as his sister could exhibit such docility. Though Lin Zixue accompanied him, it did not hinder Wang Kai's speed in the slightest. Every malevolent spirit they passed was dispatched with a single punch. After all, the strongest among these spirits were merely at the level of ghost soldiers, some even lacking the ability to harness ghostly energy. As he absorbed more and more spirits, Wang Kai noticed a gradual increase in his own strength, although it was not as rapid as the influx of ghostly energy. The sheer number of spirits in the vicinity was overwhelming. Unbeknownst to Wang Kai, the soul jar hanging at his waist had already filled to 1/5 of its capacity. As they drew nearer to Beijiang City, the number of malevolent spirits increased significantly. The speed of the Qin army began to wane, and casualties started to mount. While 500,000 soldiers was indeed a formidable force, the multitude of spirits surrounding them was no less daunting. General Wang, we cannot proceed like this. We must breach Beijiang City as soon as possible. Given the current situation, the evil spirits had already infiltrated the city, and Wang Kai sensed intense waves of battle emanating from within. Among them, he recognized several familiar presences. All Qin troops, heed my command. Form up. Instantly, the 500,000 soldiers coalesced into a unified force. The armored war horses, charging forward, sent any spirits in their path flying. The infantry following closely behind was tasked with delivering finishing blows. This strategy indeed enhanced their speed considerably, bringing them ever closer to Beijiang. Wang Kai now discerned the silhouettes of the black and white Wuchang and Axi engaged in a fierce battle above the city. It was astonishing to witness the emergence of spirits possessing the strength of a ghost king. This scene left Wang Kai incredulous. While the ghost summoning array was powerful, it should not have been capable of attracting spirits of such caliber. This indicated that someone, either human or spirit, was orchestrating events from the shadows. However, there was no time for contemplation. After ensuring Lin Zixue was unharmed, Wang Kai accelerated, determined to locate Baldi and the others. With malevolent spirits rampant throughout Beijiang City, he was unwilling to risk their safety due to his own negligence. Damn it, Baldi. If I perish, remember to summon my soul. You still owe me. Liao Guanlin sat exhausted on the ground. Surrounded by dozens of approaching malevolent spirits, he was utterly drained, feeling as though the killing would never cease. Meanwhile, Baldi, the female general, and Axi attempted to come to his aid, but were hopelessly entangled by a throng of spirits. You bastard, if you die, then my debt to you will be nullified. Even in the face of death, Baldy's words were harsh, yet the urgency in his expression betrayed his true feelings. Huh, Baldy, just keep pretending to be tough. Liao Guanlin smiled at the encroaching spirits. I suppose this is my sacrifice for Beijiang. Wang Kai, don't forget to award me a certificate of merit afterward. He never imagined he would meet his end not from illness or old age, but at the hands of a ghost. It was an unsettling thought. In the blink of an eye, a malevolent spirit reached Liao Guanlin, prompting him to close his eyes. Get lost! An enraged roar erupted. Liao Guanlin, eyes tightly shut, suddenly opened them. A figure stood protectively before him, sending all surrounding spirits flying. Chapter 56. The Qin Army arrives. Chapter 57. The Underworld. What is it to me? Wang Kai certainly heard Axi's warning, but the speed of the approaching threat was overwhelming, rendering any attempt to evade futile. Force, speed, unyielding as a mountain. Fortunately, incantations were second nature to Wang Kai at this point. Bang! He unleashed 3 spells in quick succession. Yet despite his efforts, he still suffered a heavy blow, propelling him backward. Thud! He crashed heavily to the ground. Spurt! He coughed up a mouthful of blood. This marked the first time he had been injured in a long while. Ghost King! Axi's expression turned grave as he gazed ahead. Though no figure was visible, Axi could feel a presence lurking. Applause echoed around them. TSK, truly worthy of being a ghost envoy. Your reflexes are impressive. 2 ghostly figures slowly materialized, struggling to rise. Wang Kai replied, Kaikai, are you all right? There was no time to focus on Axi, as all of his attention was directed at Wang Kai. I'm fine. Fortunately, Wang Kai's physical prowess exceeded that of an average person. Otherwise, this strike would have claimed his life. Even so, he could still feel a searing pain radiating from his internal organs, as if his body were on the verge of collapse. Who are you? Summoning spirits on such a massive scale. Are you not afraid the underworld will seek retribution? Axi's expression remained tense. He was merely at the level of a ghost general, while Wang Kai was even below that. Facing 2 ghost kings, there was no hope for escape. What to do? Axi's mind raced. The underworld. What is that to me? Axi was taken aback by the apparent disregard for the underworld. It was well known that all spirits in this world fell under the jurisdiction of the underworld, a fact that had persisted for millennia. Who exactly were these 2, that they would not fear the underworld? Axi was baffled. Little ghost envoy, I advise you not to meddle in affairs that do not concern you. Otherwise, we shall make you experience punishments worse than those of the 18 levels of hell. Axi, you must retreat and seek General Wang Ling. We can only hope for reinforcements now. Wang Kai recognized that their only option was to find backup. No, you go. Axi firmly rejected Wang Kai's decision. They are targeting me. If you seek reinforcements, I may stand a chance. Axi understood that their adversaries had likely uncovered Wang Kai's true identity, but it seemed that the aura he had awakened in the ghost market had not gone unnoticed. Hold on, don't resist, Axi urged, then swiftly made his way towards Wang Ling's position. As Wang Kai had predicted, their adversaries did not impede Axi's departure, seemingly unconcerned about his search for reinforcements. Kid, I must say, you possess quite the audacity, truly deserving of being the reincarnation of the Emperor of Fengdu. One of the spirits approached Wang Kai, uttering words he could not comprehend. What Emperor of Fengdu? I have no idea. Upon hearing this, the 2 figures exchanged glances, clearly taken aback. It seems no one has informed you, but perhaps it is for the best. Dying in confusion should be quite the torment. Just as the spirits prepared to strike, Wang Kai shouted, wait. His current objective was to buy time, waiting for Axi to return with help, while also seeking guidance from Bai Qi. How long do you need, Senior Bai Qi? In his mind, Bai Qi emanated an aura of murderous intent, evidently preparing for action. Humph, for 2 mere ghost kings, I will require 1 minute. Were it not for the concern of revealing my identity, a mere second would suffice. Good. To both of you, I do not comprehend what you mean by the Emperor of Fengdu. However, given that I am about to be killed, could you kindly enlighten me? At the very least, I wish to die with some understanding. Wang Kai fixed his gaze upon them, ghostly energy swirling around his hands. That he is fully prepared to fight to the death. Even if it means expelling the evil energy from within, he will endure for 1 more minute. You, young man, your methods of stalling are utterly pathetic. Therefore, you might as well embrace death. They are acutely aware of the dire consequences they would face should the mission fail. Farewell, Emperor of Fengdu. A soul-snatching dagger manifested in one of their hands, thrusting directly at Wang Kai. Humph, if you desire my life, you shall pay a price for it. Shura sword formation. All-encompassing phenomena. Move like thunder. These three incantations, two of which emerged in Wang Kai's mind when he awakened the heart of the ghost, represent his most formidable spells to date. Mere trifles. The opponent is a ghost king, and the gap in realms between them is insurmountable. Despite Wang Kai's desperate efforts, his body continuously retreats. 1 minute is fleeting. Yet at this moment, it stretches into an eternity. Bang, bang, bang. Wang Kai's attacks were relentlessly shattered, as he found himself on the brink of death. Just at this critical juncture, die. A figure radiating an aura of murderous intent materialized. Almost instantaneously upon their appearance, the surroundings were bathed in crimson. What? Strike together. The two ghostly figures panicked, for they recognized the identity of this sudden arrival. Bai Qi, do you not fear being discovered by the underworld when you act so recklessly? Discovered? Dealing with the likes of you two is hardly a concern. With a swift motion of his hand, Bai Qi suppressed the two ghostly figures with overwhelming pressure, rendering them immobile. Bai, General Bai Qi. Spare us. We can assist you in regaining your freedom. Wang Kai was taken aback by their words and instinctively glanced at Bai Qi that if he were to agree, Wang Kai would indeed face death. Humph. Enough with the idle chatter. Rumble. In the astonished gaze of Wang Kai, the two imposing ghost kings were swiftly slain, leaving not even a trace of their souls. Young man, leave this place at once. Back in Wang Kai's mind, Bai Qi's anxious voice echoed. Understood. Wang Kai, not daring to hesitate, responded. Flee. Soon, tranquility returned, leaving no trace behind. However, before long, the two ghostly figures reappeared. Could it be a misperception? Let us set that aside for now. There are many malevolent spirits in this city. So many. Quickly report to the underworld. The two ghostly figures arrived swiftly and vanished just as quickly, likely having sensed Bai Qi's presence and pursued him. Fortunately, Wang Kai was quick on his feet. Just as the two ghostly figures were eradicated, deep within the underworld, two fools, unable to handle a mere ghost soldier. Do not fret, Chief. Leave the subsequent matters to me. A burly man emerged. Upon closer inspection, this individual turned out to be human. That I hope you do not disappoint me. That a chilling aura enveloped the man, causing him to shudder heavily. Rest assured, Chief, as he gazed towards the source of the voice. The man lifted his head, a cold smile curling at the corner of his lips. Chapter 58. The feeling of connection and happiness. Young man, it appears that someone harbors a desire for your life. After leaving the vicinity, Bai Qi's voice rang out. Want my life? I have not offended anyone. Wang Kai was bewildered by Bai Qi's statement. Moreover, who is the Emperor of Fengdu mentioned by those two ghosts? A plethora of questions swirled in Wang Kai's mind. Kaikai, reinforcements from the underworld have arrived. As she pointed towards the distance. Indeed, a regiment of neatly arranged underworld soldiers reappeared as soon as these soldiers emerged. They launched an assault on the surrounding malevolent spirits. All soldiers of the Great Qin, retreat. Since the underworld has dispatched personnel, there is no reason for Wang Ling and the others to remain here. Otherwise, they would be the ones battling the underworld soldiers. Young man, please convey my regards to General Bai Qi. As Wang Ling passed by Wang Kai, he cast a glance at him. Rest assured, General, I will deliver your message. In Wang Kai's mind, Bai Qi, of course, witnessed Wang Ling and the soldiers of the Qin kingdom. Through Wang Kai's perspective, the hint of nostalgia flickered across Bai Qi's face. After all, these were his comrades who had fought alongside him through thick and thin. However, due to the underworld's circumstances, Bai Qi could not reunite with them. Yet, he believed that one day, they would meet again. With the addition of the underworld soldiers, the number of malevolent spirits in the vicinity rapidly dwindled. Furthermore, after Bai Qi slew the two ghost kings, the ghost summoning array surprisingly ceased. It turned out that the true ghost summoning array was bound to those two individuals. She also came to realize this. By the way, what of a new and the black and white impermanence? Wang Kai suddenly recalled something. It is essential to note that the ones battling black and white impermanence and anew were also two ghost kings. By the time Wang Kai arrived, the battle was nearing its conclusion. Among the reinforcements sent by the underworld, powerful ghost kings were naturally present. With their assistance, it did not take long for the two ghost kings to vanish after a reluctant roar. Upon closer inspection, The ones leading the underworld soldiers were two figures draped in black robes. Moreover, black and white impermanence seemed to hold great respect for these two. That is Wang Kai. Indeed, left judge. As the left judge gazed at Wang Kai in the distance, he appeared to be contemplating something. Black and white impermanence, you have performed admirably this time. However, the matter is not yet fully resolved. During this period, aside from ensuring his safety, you must also investigate who the orchestrator behind this malevolent spirit attack truly is. The right judge's voice resounded. Understood. Subsequently, the left and right judges ascended into the air, gazing solemnly at the ordinary people sprawled unconscious on the streets. This malicious spirit attack has severely disrupted their lifespans. It is indeed a dereliction of duty on the underworld's part. Such a large-scale gathering of malevolent spirits went undetected initially. Thus, under Yama's orders, compensation must be afforded to these individuals. At the very least, they should be restored to the lifespans they were meant to have. Return. The echoing command resonated throughout the entire North River. Upon closer inspection, remnants of souls and ghostly energy surged from the distance. Subsequently, every remnant soul sought out its rightful place. Observing the North River gradually regaining vitality, the left and right judges exchanged glances. Joyful ghost, guard your companions closely. Should you encounter any troubles in the future, feel free to seek me out. The left judge's voice suddenly rang in Ashi's ear. Importantly, it seemed that Wang Kai was unaware of it. Understood. Thank you. Left judge. Ashi realized that the other party was certainly aware of Wang Kai's identity. Otherwise, a judge would not be so courteous to a mere ghostly envoy. Anu, how are you? Sister Nu. Upon seeing Anu approach, Wang Kai and Ashi hurried forward. At this moment, Anu's body had become significantly more transparent, a result of excessive ghostly energy consumption compounded by severe injuries. No worries, but I fear I shall need to rest for a while. Ashi. During this time, you must take good care of Wang Kai. And you, once I recover, if you have not made any progress, your fate will be sealed. With that, Anu vanished. Watching Anu disappear, Wang Kai could only manage a wry smile. Ashi, are you hiding something from me, now that the North River is safe? Wang Kai still had unresolved issues weighing on his mind. Huh? No, of course not. It is not yet the time to reveal Wang Kai's true identity. Are you certain? Wang Kai fixed his gaze intently on her, attempting to discern something from her eyes. But who is she? She is a ghostly envoy who has lived for centuries, and how could she be intimidated by Wang Kai? Oh dear, what are you doing? Are you not tired enough? Ashi's remark struck a chord. Indeed, it was true. As he gazed at the sun poised to rise in the distance, fatigue washed over him. At last, this night is over. Wang Kai, the bald man, and the others approached. The matter has been resolved, and everyone has received rewards from the underworld, especially the female general, whose smile had not faded since. Thank you all so much. Had it not been for the bald man and his companions, the casualties in North River would undoubtedly have been far greater. Why bother with such words? After battling all night, I am quite famished. The bald man rubbed his stomach, chuckling. Ha! Let us go and feast. Just as Wang Kai and the others departed, those who had fainted on the ground began to awaken. Why am I sleeping here? Ah, pervert, slap. One male student, due to the morning's circumstances, experienced a natural reaction in certain areas of his body, and notably, he was naked. More importantly, he was lying atop a female student. Well then, a slap first thing in the morning. Many were bewildered, trying to recall how they ended up sleeping on the street, but regardless of how hard they tried, their minds drew a blank. Among them were several police officers, who, upon observing the footprints on their bodies, felt quite embarrassed. They entered their police vehicle, preparing to investigate the surveillance footage. After all, assaulting an officer is a grave offense. However, to their surprise, the cameras were inexplicably malfunctioning. All of this remained a mystery, troubling the hearts of all in North River City. Yet, it is believed that it would not be long before this incident was overshadowed by other events. After satisfying their hunger, Wang Kai bid farewell to the bald man and the others, returning alone to the Lin family manor. Observing the formation he had previously set up, now in a state of disrepair, Wang Kai sighed in relief. Fortunately, he had the foresight. Upon returning home, and just as I opened the door, I found myself enveloped in a warm embrace. What is this? So soft, so fragrant. Wait a moment, I can hardly breathe. Nevertheless, Wang Kai has experienced firsthand what it means to feel both pain and happiness simultaneously. Chapter 59. The embrace of my eldest sister. As he felt the softness against his face, Wang Kai, while secretly delighted, couldn't help but feel a bit embarrassed. Ahem. Dear sister. In the room, everyone looked on in disbelief at Lin Zixue, who held Wang Kai tightly in her arms. After all these years, when had they ever seen their eldest sister display such intimacy, especially towards someone she had never particularly favored, since Lin Zixue matured? She had always maintained an air of aloofness. Previously, she had only shown a slightly softer demeanor in front of Lin Yahweh. But now, she seemed to disregard the presence of so many others. Holding Wang Kai close and tightly at that click, beside them, Lin Jingjing had already pulled out her phone to take a picture. Sister, I can hardly breathe. Although Wang Kai could not clearly see who it was, he could still identify Lin Zixue by her perfume. Upon hearing this, coupled with the strange glances from those around her, Lin Zixue's cheeks flushed crimson. This provided Lin Jingjing with an opportunity, as she continued to snap photos. It's good that you're back. I must head to work now. Concerned for Wang Kai, Lin Zixue had waited in the living room ever since they returned to the manor under Liao Guanlin's protection. The effects of the Tianyin had not completely faded, allowing Lin Zixue to see clearly the malevolent spirits lurking outside the estate. At last, she understood why Wang Kai had placed so many talismans and peachwood swords in his room. More importantly, what was going on with Wang Kai? However, now was not the time for inquiries. Watching Lin Zixue hurriedly flee, Wang Kai coughed awkwardly, feeling the unusual gazes directed at him from the others. Little brother, what is going on between you and your eldest sister? Lin Jingjing regarded him with a look of curiosity. Jingjing, come here. Shao Kai, where have you been all night? I heard your sister say it was chaotic outside. Are you all right? Yes, Shao Kai. You must explain everything to us. Lin Jihan stepped forward, her gaze fixed on him. Indeed, son, you must give us a proper account. Comrade Lao Wang also wore a worried expression. After all, Wang Kai was his only son. That's right, little brother. If you're not honest, we'll turn you into a little sister. Upon hearing Lin Jingjing's words, Wang Kai felt a sudden chill between his legs. Slap, you little brat. Can you be more mindful of your words? Lin Yahweh smacked her palm against the top of Lin Jingjing's head. That aunt, Lao Wang, and second sister. Last night, I was at a friend's house and just happened to encounter some chaos. So I didn't return and I intended to call you, but my phone ran out of credit. With no other choice, Wang Kai had to concoct a flimsy lie that I'm sorry, aunt, Lao Wang, but this is for your own good. Wang Kai silently reminded himself that so? Of course. If you don't believe me, you can ask Lao Liao. After saying this, Wang Kai glanced at Liao Guanlin. After a few hours of rest, Liao Guanlin's injuries had improved significantly, though they were not visible to the untrained eye. Yes, aunt, what Wang Kai said is true. That if that's the case, then why did you bring my sister back alone? Let us not forget that Lin Jihan oversees all the companies under the Lin family, and she is not easily deceived. The question from Lin Jihan left Liao Guanlin at a loss. Old Liao, what is there to be embarrassed about? Speak up. Wang Kai blinked. Fortunately, Liao Guanlin was quite astute. Well, I like Lin Zixue, so. Liao Guanlin feigned shyness. Oh, I see. Lin Zixue is not young anymore. She has many suitors, but most are intimidated by her icy demeanor. The few remaining suitors generally have ulterior motives for approaching her. After observing for an entire night, Lin Yahweh concluded that Liao Guanlin might indeed make a good son-in-law, as she had not detected any ulterior motives from him. However, all of this still required time to verify. Wang Kai, let us get together another time. I must take my leave. Unable to endure the penetrating gazes any longer, Liao Guanlin hurriedly departed. Shao Kai, Shao. Lin Yahweh was just about to inquire Wang Kai about Liao Guanlin when she turned around, only to find he had vanished. Ha! Kaikai, I really wonder what you would be like if you turned into a little sister. Ha! Having just returned to his room, she couldn't help but burst into laughter. You still laughing? Just now, I was almost discovered. Knock, knock, knock. The door to the room was rapped upon. Second sister. Upon seeing Lin Jihan, Wang Kai felt a wave of anxiety. After all, his second sister was exceptionally sharp. If she continued to press him, he might inadvertently slip up. Shao Kai, have something to eat. Then wash up and get some good rest. As he watched her bring in sandwiches and milk, Wang Kai secretly sighed in relief. Thank you, second sister. Naturally, he would not take Lin Jihan's kindness for granted, even though he was already full. After washing up, he flopped onto the soft bed. How delightful. However, soon after, the image of Lin Zixue holding him tightly flooded his mind. Reflecting on that moment, Wang Kai's heartbeat quickened. Smack. This is my eldest sister. What am I thinking? A she. For some reason, despite having not slept all night, Wang Kai found no trace of drowsiness. What's up? After fighting all night, she was also quite exhausted. That I want to know? Who is the emperor of Fengdu? Wang Kai fixed his gaze on her. The emperor of Fengdu, the ruler of the underworld. Kaikai. Why do you ask this? She appeared remarkably calm, seemingly unconcerned. Yet, it was precisely this indifference that aroused Wang Kai's suspicion that you're not telling the truth. If you're a ghostly messenger of the underworld, and you speak of the emperor of Fengdu without a hint of reaction. That's rather strange. This kid observes quite keenly. However, she was not easily flustered. Alas, it is true that the emperor of Fengdu is the ruler, but he has been absent for hundreds of years. You know, time dulls all things. All right, if you're not going to rest, I need to sleep. That to prevent Wang Kai from continuing his inquiries. She vanished in an instant. By Qi, seeing that she was unreliable. Wang Kai sought to ask by Qi. Yet, no matter how he called, there was no response. With no other option, Wang Kai resolved to seek the opportunity to inquire later. Gradually, drowsiness enveloped him in his dreams. Wang Kai sensed a delightful fragrance nearby, and something brushed against his face, creating an itch. How itchy. Chapter 60. Lin Jihan turns to stone itch. Fragrant. Slowly awakening from his slumber, Wang Kai opened his eyes to discover Lin Zixue lying on his bed. Seeing Lin Zixue, who had mysteriously appeared on his bed, Wang Kai screamed in shock. Shoo! Observing his eldest sister covering his mouth, Wang Kai was puzzled. His previously aloof sister seemed to have transformed. What had happened to make her so different? Had she been possessed by a malevolent spirit? Thinking this, Wang Kai hurriedly scrutinized her. Under the effects of Tianyan, Lin Zixue appeared to have no issues at all. Xiao Kai, I need your help with something. After saying this, she winked at Wang Kai. Watching her series of bewildering actions, Wang Kai nodded in confusion. Xiao Kai, speak properly. Hearing the muffled sounds, Lin Zixue frowned, completely oblivious to the fact that her hand was firmly covering Wang Kai's mouth. It was only when she felt the moisture in her palm and the softness against her hand that she realized she was still covering his mouth. In that moment, Lin Zixue's face turned beet red. Eldest sister, Lin Zixue finally realized that she had been played by Wang Kai. Sister, just tell me what you need help with. However, unbeknownst to Wang Kai, Lin Zixue's request was somewhat unexpected. What transpired yesterday? Additionally, I wish to learn from you. Lin Zixue's probing was something Wang Kai had anticipated. After all, his performance the previous day was anything but ordinary for her desire to learn from him. That took Wang Kai by surprise. Sister, as you witnessed yesterday, this world is far from simple. What I can tell you is that many incomprehensible phenomena indeed exist in this realm. There was no other way to express it. Regarding her learning, Wang Kai had no intention of teaching Lin Zixue. Such matters were far too perilous, and he was also uncertain about where to find the heart of the ghosts that I see. Then can you teach me? Looking at Lin Zixue's eager expression, Wang Kai felt a pang of reluctance to refuse. Yet, he had to apologize. I'm sorry, sister, but this is for your safety if you wish to learn. You must first undergo a cleansing. Cleansing? Rest assured, I have never been in a romantic relationship. Lin Zixue's meaning was clear. Her body was undoubtedly pure. Sister, you misunderstand. This cleansing entails using special methods to purify your body. But I'm a male, so that as he spoke, Wang Kai shot Lin Zixue a teasing glance in that moment. Lin Zixue was at a loss for words, her rosy cheeks radiating an undeniable cuteness. Then perhaps we should forget it. If what Wang Kai suggested were true, it would indeed be mortifying. Watching Lin Zixue flee, Wang Kai reclined on his bed. He had to admit that yesterday's events had been perilous, yet he had not anticipated witnessing another side of his sister. After freshening up, Wang Kai donned a new outfit, leaving the old one for his sister to wash in the living room. Lin Zixue had reverted to her icy demeanor. Tea was evening now, and after a day of napping, it was the perfect time for him to observe once more. Good evening, sister. Good evening, second sister. He greeted them with practiced ease. Hey. What about me? Lin Jingjing, hands on her hips, stood barefoot on the sofa. You are well too. Hearing Wang Kai's perfunctory response, Lin Jingjing's fury ignited. Is that so? Have I been too kind to you, third brother? With that, she pounced on Wang Kai, scratching at his sides playfully. Wang Kai found himself in a predicament, having to fend off both physical and mental torment. Let us not forget, they were at home, mostly in their sleepwear. Moreover, Lin Jingjing had quite the figure. While she may not surpass the eldest sister, she was still young and had ample room for growth. Before long, she seemed to sense something amiss. Little brother, what is this? Why is it so that hard? Lin Jingjing's words left everyone in the living room momentarily frozen. The others soon reacted, screaming and fleeing to the bedroom. It was a natural bodily response, one that could not be controlled. Oh, you need your clothes washed? Just leave it to me. What was even more shocking was that Lin Zixue, the eldest sister, actively picked up Wang Kai's clothes and headed to the laundry room. Though her expression remained cold, Wang Kai could clearly see her ears were flushed with warmth. Xiao Kai, what is going on? Lin Jihan, who had been frozen in place, stared at Wang Kai in confusion. In her mind, Lin Zixue had never done laundry. After all, the housekeeper always took care of it. Hey, that's a secret. Wang Kai bent over, still feeling the after effects of his previous predicament. Seeing his demeanor, Lin Jihan stifled a giggle. You should head back. After all, you're the one managing the company. In matters such as these, Lin Jihan had a greater understanding than her elder sister. After all, the business world was rife with unsavory dealings that were unavoidable. Back in his room, cold water splashed over him, gradually extinguishing the inner fire. Late at night, once he confirmed that his sisters were asleep, Wang Kai quietly opened the door. Just as he was about to leave, a voice halted him. Xiao Kai, where are you going? Lin Zixue stood there, arms crossed, wearing a triumphant expression. A police officer. How could Wang Kai's little actions possibly escape her notice? The room was too hot, so I thought I'd get some fresh air in the yard. Caught. Wang Kai could only fabricate a flimsy excuse that he certainly did not want to take Lin Zixue outside. It was dangerous, and moreover, her attitude towards him had changed dramatically. All right, then I'll accompany you. With that, Lin Zixue skipped off towards the yard. Watching her retreating figure, it was hard to believe this was the same frosty police officer from before. In the yard, the evening breeze wafted through, and it was indeed a bit chilly. Kaikai, your sister is so annoying. Should I knock her out for you? Came Axie's voice. No, I'll think of something. Little did he know, Lin Zixue had overheard that remark. Xiao Kai, who are you talking to? Is it those evil spirits you saw yesterday? Can you just open my third eye so I can take a look? I was too scared yesterday to observe closely. Wait. Observe. What are you observing? Wang Kai's head was spinning. It seemed Lin Zixue was truly fascinated by ghostly matters and relentlessly questioned him. Oh dear, sister, it's getting late. You should return to rest. We can discuss this tomorrow. Patience with a police officer was a miscalculation on Wang Kai's part. I think the evening breeze is quite nice. Then, sister, please don't catch a chill. I'll head back to rest. Watching Wang Kai's retreating figure, Lin Zixue wore a smug smile. You think I can't handle you? Initially, Wang Kai assumed Lin Zixue's curiosity would wane in a few days. However, as days passed, no matter when he tried to leave, she would always manage to block him at critical moments. Wang Kai had exhausted all means, yet she remained unyielding that he couldn't possibly resort to violence against Lin Zixue. Until Anu awakened. Wang Kai, are you seeking death? Anu, now awake, glared at Wang Kai, who had shown no sign of progress, and was immediately filled with rage. Had it not been for Axie's intervention, Wang Kai would have been in serious trouble. Anu, please don't be angry. I also wish to go out these days, but my sister keeps stopping me. I can't get out at all. Wang Kai wore a bitter smile. You take me for a fool. Your sister is an ordinary person. How could she possibly stop you? At night? I admit, your sister has some skills. Wang Kai stood in the yard, Axie and Anu behind him, facing the smiling Lin Zixue. One had to admit, her spirit was commendable. Working during the day and still having the energy to block Wang Kai at night. Was being a police officer that leisurely? Knock her out, Anu's voice rang out. With Axie, Wang Kai could negotiate or refuse, but with Anu, even if he declined, she would take action. Anu, what if we just let my sister come along? Wang Kai had been contemplating this for days. Perhaps bringing Lin Zixue along would be better. Otherwise, life would become increasingly difficult. Are you out of your mind? Bringing an ordinary person along. Do you think that makes you impressive? As expected, No sooner had Wang Kai spoken than Anu erupted in a tirade. But this is my sister. If it comes to blows. Bang. Before Wang Kai could finish, Lin Zixue tumbled to the ground. Axie, if I'm not around in the future, and you continue to cater to Wang Kai, beware that I'll deal with you too. Axie, who had been watching the spectacle, suddenly wore a sorrowful expression. Quickly carry her back. I'm so sorry, sister. This wasn't my intention. He picked up Lin Zixue, who was limp in his arms. Wang Kai was unsure what method Anu had employed, but Lin Zixue appeared unperturbed, her face devoid of any sign of pain. Moreover, she felt surprisingly light, with a faint fragrance wafting from her. Keep your mind clean, came Anu's warning, startling Wang Kai to the point where he almost dropped Lin Zixue. If it weren't for the fact that I can't defeat you, I would truly want to teach Anu a lesson. Having spent time in the Lin estate, this was Wang Kai's first venture into Lin Zixue's room. The decor was quite simple. The neatly made bed indicated that she had been waiting for him, ready to catch him, gently placing her on the bed and covering her with a blanket. He exited, standing outside. Wang Kai was met with Anu's voice. From today onwards, your training regimen will be doubled. Wait, what? Ignoring Wang Kai's discontent, Anu continued, hasn't the last incident served as a wake-up call? Must you always rely on the underworld or those ancient soldiers? Anu's words awakened Wang Kai. Anu, do you mean that the opponent will strike again? But why would that be? Wang Kai can assure you that he has not offended anyone. The hidden individual has no reason to put themselves in peril, right? The heart of a ghost. What do you mean by that? Upon hearing Anu's words, Wang Kai understood completely. Surely, the leak regarding his absorption of the heart of a ghost must have originated from the ghost market. And you, Axie, I grant you a month's time. Should you fail to attain the rank of Ghost King, you are well aware of the consequences. Sister Anu, could it possibly be 2 months instead? Axie, the bystander, always finds herself embroiled in such matters. The truth proves that one should be cautious when observing others, lest they inadvertently become entangled themselves. Enough of this idle chatter. Let us commence. Anu's training regimen can be succinctly described, straightforward and relentless. Specifically targeting formidable malevolent spirits for subjugation, in Anu's own words. Only through battle can one grow. Only by facing death can one truly push their limits. What a night it was. Wang Kai emerged battered and bruised. Yet, with Anu at his side, these injuries felt trivial. He could not fathom what incantations the opponent had employed. Regardless of the severity of his wounds, as long as Anu intervened, recovery was swift. Wang Kai had inquired about the matter. But Anu remained tight-lipped, refusing to divulge any information. This night, he returned to the manor only as dawn approached. Anu, when did AI soul gourd accumulate so many? In recent days, he had been preoccupied with outsmarting Lin Zixue and had completely overlooked the changes in the soul gourd. That was acquired from your vanquishing of malevolent spirits. That's how it is. Originally, there was scarcely any soul gourd, and now nearly a third had been amassed on that day. Wang Kai had indeed slain numerous evil spirits. Yet the gourd had not even filled halfway. This indicates that awakening AI is a task far more challenging than dealing with Anu. Now, Wang Kai only hopes that AI is not as strict as Anu. Otherwise, he truly would not survive. Dragging his weary body, he compelled himself to take a shower. Bang, bang, bang. Wang Kai, you scoundrel, open the door for me. Chapter 62. Has second sister been kidnapped? After a night of combat, and having endured the tempest unleashed by Lin Zixue, Wang Kai finally found a moment of respite. It has not been easy. Axie gazed at Wang Kai with a heart full of concern. Humph, rather than pitying him, you should take care of yourself. Anu seized Axie by the arm. With Axie's exceptional talent, she should have reached the Ghost King level long ago, but her focus had not been on cultivation, hence her prolonged stagnation. However, the circumstances are now different. The first assassination attempt has already stirred such a commotion. What if there is a next time? Thus, Wang Kai requires a plethora of strong allies at his side. It was not until evening that Wang Kai was jolted awake by a series of knocks. What is it? Upon seeing Lin Jingjing, Wang Kai's expression softened slightly. Second sister seems to be in trouble. Hearing this, Wang Kai's drowsiness vanished instantly. What happened? With no time for grooming, Wang Kai hurried to the living room. Second sister returns home for dinner every evening unless she has to work late. Even then, she would inform either me or the eldest sister in advance. Yet today, Not only did she fail to notify us, but her phone is also unreachable. Lin Jingjing's face bore worry. Has the eldest sister and mother been informed? The eldest sister has already gone out to search, but as for mother, she has not yet been told. Nodding in response, Wang Kai instructed, "Wait at home. I will." As for Wang Kai, there is no need to elaborate. The two exchanged a glance and proceeded into the depths of the estate, both invigorated. To their astonishment, they discovered that there were indeed bodyguards patrolling within the manor that in this day and age, which family still requires such vigilant protection. With a sense of intrigue, they navigated cautiously towards the interior of the mansion. Upon reaching the grand hall, they found it empty, yet the air was filled with a cacophony of distressing sounds. Lin Zixue's face flushed instantly. "Sister, let me see what's happening inside." The two were all too aware of the activities transpiring within. Wang Kai stealthily approached the bedside. Through the window, he could discern the chaotic scene unfolding inside. To succinctly describe it, a man was attempting to conquer the entire den of silk spiders by sheer force of will. Even through the glass, Wang Kai could detect the overwhelmingly pungent scent of hormones. Disgusting. Indeed, the man being besieged was likely Qin Xiang, yet it appeared he was not holding Lin Jihan captive. Returning to Lin Zixue, he shook his head. "It must be him. We have to confront him." Without hesitation, Lin Zixue made to rush in. "Wait, with me here, do we really need to barge in? Sister, you stay hidden. That if you're discovered, call for me immediately." A flicker of excitement danced in Lin Zixue's eyes, as if she anticipated Wang Kai's intentions. "Rest assured, give me a big pineapple. Conceal." In an instant, Wang Kai vanished before Lin Zixue, as if performing an act of magic. Is this even possible? No magician would dare perform like this. "Sister, wait for me." Wang Kai's voice echoed as he boldly strode into the living room. Perhaps too engrossed in the unfolding drama, the door to the living room swung open unnoticed. Taking out his phone, Wang Kai discreetly recorded the scene before him. The situation, at first glance, merely suggested that the heir of the Qin family led a chaotic private life. However, the aluminum foil and white powder strewn across the table indicated that there was enough substance for Chun to indulge himself thoroughly. Moreover, Wang Kai noticed a white bag on the table, filled with white powder. The preliminary estimation suggested it contained at least 1 kilogram. Indeed, the son of a wealthy family lived up to the reputation. After capturing the evidence, Wang Kai proceeded to search each room methodically. Upon reaching the last room, he found no trace of Lin Jihan. His search also revealed no hidden chambers nearby. The conclusion was unsettling. Perhaps this man did not abduct Lin Jihan after all. "My darlings, in a few days, you will welcome a new addition." "Really? That's splendid news, though it means sharing the master's affections a bit more." Just as Wang Kai completed his search, Qin Xiang had finished his business. "Haha, no need to worry. This time, unlike you, you will always remain my obedient little treasures, but the one arriving is merely my toy, a pretentious woman." Qin Xiang's words left the women in shock. After all, this man had an almost insatiable appetite for beauty. When had he become so generous as to bring a woman to suffer for him? "Master, who is this person?" Upon hearing this, Qin Xiang smirked smugly. "Lin Group." Lin Jihan in an instant. All the women were rendered speechless. Simultaneously, Wang Kai, who was preparing to leave, turned sharply to face them. This scoundrel, indeed, had kidnapped his second sister. That a glint of murderous intent flashed in Wang Kai's eyes. "Hiss, let's go. It feels a bit chilly." Slap. "Darling, turn up the heat." Qin Xiang, a voice filled with rage pierced through the air. What now? Perhaps due to the effects of substance abuse, Qin Xiang was oblivious to the fact that he was alone in the room with no other men present. "Qin Xiang." The voice was icy and laced with malice. The women exchanged fearful glances. "Damn it, calling me by my full name. Are you seeking death?" At this moment, Qin Xiang had yet to grasp the gravity of the situation. "Why are you all standing so far away from me?" Qin Xiang rubbed his eyes. "Master, there is no one else in this room." A trembling voice spoke among the women. It was indeed peculiar. Despite the absence of anyone, they could distinctly hear the voices of other and no one else. At this point, Qin Xiang began to comprehend. "Damn it, are you trying to play tricks on me?" To Wang Kai's surprise, Qin Xiang pulled out a real weapon from beneath the sofa. "Come out." No wonder he was unafraid. But this was merely the beginning. "Qin Xiang." The voice resonated throughout the living room. Suddenly, the lights flickered ominously. Outside, a fierce wind began to blow, accompanied by ominous thunder. Boom, crackle. Illuminated by a flash of lightning, a blood-soaked figure was cast against the wall. Ah, several women fainted instantly. Bang, the sound of a gunshot echoed. What is happening? Damn it, hurry and protect the master. The gunfire alerted the bodyguards in the manor. Lin Zixue, hidden in the shadows, also heard the commotion. Just as she was preparing to intervene, Wang Kai's voice called out. Sister, let us go. Wang Kai appeared, shouldering the unconscious Chen Xiang. What was that gunfire about? Are you all right? Lin Zixue's eyes brimmed with concern. Fear not, the disappearance of my second sister is indeed connected to this scoundrel. I have knocked him out. Now we need a place to interrogate him properly. All the bodyguards had been drawn away by the gunfire, allowing Wang Kai and Lin Zixue to leave without obstruction. You dared to kidnap me. Do you know who I am? In a decrepit room, a woman clad in designer clothes was bound to a chair, facing 5 beggars. Indeed, the 5 were filthy, their clothes tattered. More alarmingly, they gazed at the woman with drooling desire, though it seemed they were held back by some fear. You ruffians, once my brother arrives, I will ensure you are beaten to a pulp. Her wrists were raw from struggling. Suddenly, the phone rang. One of the beggars stood and exited. The moment the door creaked open, a stench of fish wafted in. Chapter 64. Your son has gone missing. And you still think of your rivals? Bang! Wang Kai's fist collided brutally with Chen Xiang's face that he showed no mercy with this strike, with a buzzing in his head and a piercing pain. Chen Xiang finally realized he had been kidnapped. You scoundrel! I am the heir of the Chen group. How dare you kidnap me? You must be seeking death. This fool still seemed oblivious to the gravity of the situation. To hell with you! Bang, bang, bang. After a series of punches and kicks, Chen Xiang finally quieted down. Now, tell me where the second daughter of the Lin family is. Wang Kai gripped his hair fiercely, his demeanor menacing. Big brother, if you want to find Lin Jihan, just say, so that if you let me go, I promise I can arrange for you to experience the dominance of a female CEO tomorrow night. Even at this juncture, this man still dared to speak such nonsense that I expected. He received another round of blows that I want to see her now. Faced with Wang Kai's icy glare, Chen Xiang felt a tremor of fear. He recognized that gaze. He had seen it in those who had taken lives. Big brother, Lin Jihan is T that moment. Chen Xiang finally grasped the essence of feared in a dilapidated seaside house. TSK, TSK, TSK. This beautiful lady can only watch and not enjoy herself. What a pity! One of the beggars leered at Lin Jihan, his eyes filled with lust. Old 3, your hormones are getting the better of you. Don't forget, our primary goal is money, the leader of the beggars admonished. It was evident this was not their first time engaging in such nefarious activities. Who would have thought that in these times, beggars would resort to kidnapping? Boom! No sooner had he spoken than the already crumbling wooden door shattered. Who the hell is it? Bang! The intruder wasted no time, launching a ferocious assault. Although the 5 beggars had some fighting skills, they were utterly no match for the assailant that in mere moments. All 5 were sprawled on the floor. Who? Lin Jihan, now akin to a startled little kitten, called out, Sister, it's me, Xiao Kai. Hearing that familiar voice, Lin Jihan's struggles ceased. Xiao Kai, you're here. Tears flowed freely as she spoke, with the sound of sirens approaching. Lin Zixue arrived with a swarm of police officers. The 5 beggars were apprehended for kidnapping. When Lin Zixue observed Lin Jihan in Wang Kai's embrace, weeping, she felt an inexplicable pang of jealousy. All right, sister, no more tears. Let us return home. She unbound Lin Jihan. Wang Kai's heart burned with anger at the sight of her bruised wrists. Damn the Qin family. Your days are numbered. Though he had delivered a beating to Chen Xiang, this matter was far from over. Throughout the journey home, Lin Jihan trembled uncontrollably, her eyes swollen from crying. Fortunately, she was resilient. When Wang Kai had not arrived earlier, she had shed not a single tear. Yet, inexplicably, upon seeing Wang Kai, she felt a surge of grievance, leading her to weep uncontrollably. Upon arriving home, both old Wang and Lin Yahue were present. There is no way, Lin Jihan's call cannot be connected. And Wang Kai and Lin Zixue have gone out without any news. Lin Jingjing, filled with trepidation, can only inform Lin Yahue about the second sister. How is Jihan? As Lin Kai gazed upon the wounds adorning Lin Jihan's body, he discerned a transformation in Lin Yahue's demeanor. If previously Lin Yahue had embodied the essence of a benevolent ant, now she resembled a fierce tiger that had awakened from slumber. Who did this? In the living room, everyone encircled Lin Jihan. Yesterday, I finished work as usual and had just reached the garage that I do not know who it was, but someone covered my mouth and nose with a towel from behind. And I lost consciousness. When I awoke, I found myself bound to a chair in an unfamiliar place. After the discoveries made in the vehicle, Lin Jihan seemed to have improved significantly, yet recounting the ordeal inevitably resurrected a sense of dread. After all, those beggars had spoken without any regard for her presence, especially the one referred to as the third. Scoundrel! Zixue, you are a police officer. Investigate this matter for me, and no matter who it is, I demand they pay for their actions. Lin Yahue rose, an air of authority radiating from her. That it is worth noting that Lin Yahue had only begun to retreat from her assertive nature in the past 2 years since meeting Lao Wang. A woman capable of expanding and strengthening a corporation undoubtedly possesses remarkable abilities. Aunt, leave this matter to me, Wang Kai declared, standing up. I already know the culprit. There is no need to involve the police. After all, that would not quench my thirst for vengeance. Kai, you. Mom, leave it to Kai. Witnessing Lin Zixue, a police officer, agreeing to hand the matter over to Wang Kai, Lin Yahue could not help but feel astonished. After all, her eldest daughter was known for her tenacious character. Very well, Kai, do not hesitate to inform Aunt of anything you require. Understood. Delegating the matter to Wang Kai was an arrangement made in advance with Lin Zixue. Otherwise, had Lin Yahue known, she would undoubtedly have clashed fiercely with the Chun group, and even if revenge were achieved, others would surely take advantage of the chaos. Thus, Wang Kai decided to take matters into his own hands. Given the strength of the Lin group, it should not pose a significant challenge to effortlessly annex the Chun group in full force. Second sister, rest assured, your brother shall personally avenge you. The Lin manor simmered with anger. The Chun manor was not in a much better state. That a bunch of useless fools that I invest so much money in you, and yet you cannot even keep watch over one person. Chen Su, the chairman of the Chun group, hurried over upon hearing that his son was allegedly kidnapped. Upon arriving at the manor, aside from the chaos in the living room, there were only several naked women present. One could say that Chen Xiang had quite the twisted nature. In such a vast manor, not even a single piece of clothing could be found, not even a bathrobe. Damn it, find out what happened. If my son suffers even the slightest harm, you all shall pay with your lives. The bodyguards felt nothing but disdain for Chen Xiang. However, they harbored genuine fear towards Chen Su. Chen Su, once a figure in the underworld, was known for his ruthless reputation. Over the years, aside from the Lin group, anyone or any company that opposed him had mysteriously vanished. No one knew where these individuals had gone, not even the police. Investigate the Lin group. Perhaps this is an excellent opportunity to bring them down. It was unexpected that, even with his son missing, he could still think of countering his competitors. One could only say that like father, like son, these individuals disappear. Glancing at the naked women, Chen Su emotionlessly uttered a command before departing. No, please. No. Chairman Chen, spare me. Oh, Chairman, please spare me. Chapter 65. The Wayfarer Kaikai. What do you plan to do? In the room, Axie inquired of Wang Kai. Neither Axie nor I will assist you in this matter, Anu stated, making her position clear. Do not worry, Anu. If I cannot resolve such a trivial issue, then I would be less than worthless. Wang Kai replied with a faint smile. Wang Kai, I must inform you. Utilizing ghostly energy against ordinary people may incur punishment from the underworld if discovered. I understand. Wang Kai was well aware. After all, every realm has its corresponding rules. Then what do you intend to do? Let us proceed. Under the cover of night, Wang Kai departed from the Lin manor. Lin Zixue watched him leave, worry evident in her eyes. Yet the thought of Wang Kai's strength eased her concerns somewhat. Arriving at the place where Chen Xiang was held, only Lin Zixue knew the location. Brother, how is it? Is Lin Jihan fun? Chen Xiang trembled. His lips a shade of blue. Do you know that Lin Jihan has gained a brother? To be honest, Chen Xiang was quite concerned about Lin Jihan's situation. He had received news of Wang Kai's appearance immediately. Removing Chen Xiang's blindfold, Wang Kai asked, Do you recognize me? Why, you are Wang Kai? At first, Chen Xiang envied Wang Kai immensely, as living with the 3 sisters of the Lin family was his ultimate dream. You dare to kidnap me? Do you not realize that even if Lin Yahue were here, she would not dare to act against me? Perhaps sensing that Wang Kai lacked any significant power, Chen Xiang's confidence surged. Let me go now. and bow down to apologize that I may consider allowing you to keep your life. Qin Xiang's eyes glinted with malice. Kaikai, this person is truly foolish, Axie remarked. Having noticed the situation, it seems you have forgotten the pain you carry. Bang, bang, bang. With each punch, Qin Xiang crumpled to the ground. Why-you-at that moment? Qin Xiang had no strength left to speak. I ask, you answer. Understood. In Wang Kai's eyes, Qin Xiang was already marked for death, yet before that, there was a question he needed answered. Why did you not immediately take my second sister to the manor after abducting her? Instead claiming you would wait 2 days? This aspect had always puzzled Wang Kai. Hadn't he long coveted Lin Jihan? Why not bring her to him at once? However, in response to Wang Kai's inquiry, Qin Xiang merely cried out in pain without offering any answers. Wang Kai pressed down on the dislocated joint. I demand an answer. My master requires the blood of a virgin. For his cultivation. Although Qin Xiang was reluctant, he dared not defy his master's orders. Master? Wang Kai did not expect that this matter would involve another person, and that this person appeared to be formidable. What does your master do? I do not know. Are you not being honest? Wang Kai's patience was waning. I truly do not know. I only know that he has some connection with my father. You understand? I have a rather extravagant lifestyle, so my needs in that regard are quite strong. A few years ago, he found me and promised to enhance my size to 20 cm, allowing me to engage for hours on end. His only requirement was that I provide him with 2 virgins each month. As Qin Xiang spoke, fury flared in Wang Kai's eyes. Where is your master? How many girls have you provided him? Wang Kai continued to press. Half an hour later, Wang Kai stood outside the room. 3 years, over 100 girls, and all these girls have vanished without a trace. The consequences are all too predictable. As for the families of the missing girls, Qin Xiang would send people to silence them. Either they are paid to keep quiet, or they meet a grim fate. Wang Kai had recorded all of Qin Xiang's revelations. Once everything was resolved, he intended to hand this evidence over to Lin Zixue. Brother, I have told you everything I can and cannot say. Please, spare me. I can offer you money, a great deal of money. Ignoring Qin Xiang's pleas, Wang Kai's focus shifted to the master Qin Xiang had mentioned. Upon investigation, it appeared that this master was once a friend of his father. Over the years, the two had colluded in numerous wicked deeds. Tonight would be the night they would all be dealt with. At the Chun Manor, Chun Su's subordinates had all withdrawn, yet no news had emerged. In desperation, Chun Su had to call upon the Wayfarer. The Wayfarer, the individual Chun Su referred to as his master, appeared to possess an air of superiority. Old Chun, what brings you to seek me at this late hour? Wayfarer, my son is missing, and I wish to request your assistance in locating him. In truth, Chun Su and the Wayfarer had fallen out 3 years prior over a certain matter. Otherwise, the Wayfarer would not have taken on the fool that was Qin Xiang. Qin Xiang, the Wayfarer feigned ignorance. You have taken Xiang as your disciple. I am well aware of all the deeds he has committed these past few years. Therefore, you cannot possibly stand by while your disciple is abducted. Can you? Upon hearing Qin Su's words, the Wayfarer merely smiled faintly. Qin Su, do you truly believe I care about Qin Xiang's fate? The reason I took him as my disciple was solely to ensure he would willingly seek out women for me. Yet, this lad has become increasingly sluggish and the quality of his efforts has deteriorated. In fact, he has already delayed for several days this time. Therefore, I hereby declare that Qin Xiang is no longer my disciple, and his life or death bears no significance to me. The performance of the Taoist was something Qin Su had not anticipated. Are you certain? At this moment, Qin Su's eyes had undergone a transformation. What? Do you still intend to threaten me? A profound disdain flickered in the Taoist Du's gaze. That I do not dare to threaten, but if you do not assist me in locating my son today, I fear you will find it difficult to leave the manor. Boom. As the words fell, countless red dots appeared on the Taoist Du's body. Qin Su, do you believe these can contend with me? Whether they can or not, we shall soon discover. The Taoist Du can only be considered a minor ghost soldier, having learned merely a few superficial skills. When faced with such firearms, he truly lacked the ability to evade them entirely. Qin Su, after this encounter, we shall owe each other nothing. Should there be a next time, I assure you, you will meet your demise before me. Chapter 66. That person is within the room, in the Chun Manor. At the center of the courtyard, the Taoist Du was commanding the individual's present friend. What do you mean by this? The Taoist of crossing adversity stealthily retreated backwards. He sensed that this young man was not to be underestimated. It's nothing of great significance that it is merely an act of vengeance for those who fell victim to your son. Hurry. Upon finishing his words, Wang Kai disregarded Chun Su and instantly appeared behind the Taoist of crossing adversity, blocking his escape route. The bronze long sword in his hand lunged directly at the Taoist. Such incredible speed. Yet, the Taoist was not a mere novice. With a swift sidestep, he evaded the attack and even seized the opportunity to counterattack. Bang! A whip-like kick landed fiercely on Wang Kai's defending arm. This old fellow is quite nimble. Go, Kaikai. With every hit, the training intensity doubles. A news voice echoed. Anew. Are you being unreasonable? Nonsense. With a news training intensity doubling. What is the point of survival? It would be better to perish. Keep talking, and it LL double again. Observing Wang Kai mumbling to himself after being struck, Chun Su was perplexed, yet the Taoist could clearly see a she and a new flanking Wang Kai. What are you staring at? Be careful, or I shall tear you apart. A she harbored the same disdain for the scoundrels who harm ordinary people. Ghost King. The Taoist of crossing adversity never anticipated that in his quest to find someone, he would encounter Wang Kai, and moreover, that two Ghost Kings would be backing him. Fight well. If you dare to flee, I shall make you acquainted with the flavors of the 18 layers of hell. Since the opponent could perceive their realms, it was evident that he had no intention of engaging in battle. Consequently, it would fail to serve as a proper training exercise for Wang Kai. Hence, Anu expressed such sentiments. What if I win? You may be spared from torment. Anu's words did not imply that the opponent could survive. This torment referred to the suffering after death. The Taoist of crossing adversity regarded Wang Kai. Since death was certain today, he intended to take someone down with him. Kid, prepare to die. A black sickle materialized in the Taoist's hand. This old fellow wields such an unusual weapon. As a member of the Ghost Warrior faction, the Taoist was no match for Wang Kai. Had it not been for Anu's request, Wang Kai would have dealt with him long ago. However, now, with each strike, Wang Kai had to exercise utmost caution. Bang! Whoosh! That was close. Wang Kai patted his chest, relieved. One more minute. What? Anu? You're still keeping time. How ruthless. A minute passes in the blink of an eye. Thud! In the final second, the Taoist of crossing adversity fell heavily to the ground, filled with unwillingness. Phew! At last, I can breathe easy. Having dealt with the Taoist, Wang Kai turned his gaze towards Chun Su. This fellow did not even attempt to flee. Chun Su, do you comprehend what your son has done? Chun Su numbly nodded. It was not that he did not wish to escape. Rather, he understood that in the hands of someone like Wang Kai, even fleeing would lead to certain capture. Rather than that, it was better to negotiate with him. Esteemed one, I beseech you to spare my life. If you consent, I am willing to offer all my wealth to you. With that, Chun Su began to bow repeatedly. Once upon a time, Chun Su was indeed a formidable character. Yet, no matter how formidable, one cannot withstand the ravages of time. Observing Chun Su, whose head was already bloodied yet showed no sign of stopping, Wang Kai's expression remained unmoved. Chun Su, had you foreseen this day? Why act so recklessly back then? I shall not kill you or your son. Whether you survive depends on those individuals. Upon finishing, the sound of police sirens echoed outside. After all, the intense gunfire had drawn quite a crowd. After marking Chen Xiang's address on the ground, Wang Kai vanished without a trace. The door swung open. Several fully armed police officers rushed in. Chun Su's heart sank into despair. Over the years, he had relied on his wealth to bribe many individuals. Yet now that he was in trouble, those same individuals would not step forward to protect him. After all, how solid can relationships maintained by money truly be? Among the arriving officers was Lin Zixue. Observing the corpses on the ground and the inscriptions, recalling Wang Kai's words to Lin Yahue, Lin Zixue realized that this was indeed Wang Kai's doing. However, Lin Yahue had no intention of exposing Wang Kai. After all, these individuals had committed numerous heinous acts and deserved their fate. Send someone to check this address. Lin Zixue cautiously examined the scene. Lin, Captain Lin, you might want to come and take a look. A voice from the intercom alerted. Upon turning on the lights, the room revealed 10 corpses, each with a fatal cut to the throat. Additionally, a fruit knife lay on the floor, clearly the murder weapon. Captain Lin, when did we have such a ruthless character lurking around? It seems that tranquility may soon be a thing of the past. Indeed, With such a ruthless individual on the loose, the higher-ups at the precinct would surely order a thorough investigation. However, there were no signs of a struggle at the scene. The only clue was the fruit knife. If there were fingerprints, it would be helpful, but what if there are none? No leads at all. Dingling. Captain Lin, based on the address, we have located Chen Xiang, but he is severely injured and has already been sent to the hospital. All right, I understand. Inhaling the scent of blood in the room, Lin Zixue felt an inexplicable urge to weep. Am I feeling pity for this fellow? Lin Zixue questioned herself. After all, judging by the attire of these individuals, they were undoubtedly highly trained assassins. Yet, such a group of 10 had been effortlessly dispatched by Wang Kai. Although she was aware that the opponent was formidable, Lin Zixue could not shake the discomfort in her heart.